A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-Bet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the User Giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, the funny thing, they also call me grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the CCT. How we all doing, how we all feeling? My name is Atro, and I'm here to join you guys into the group stages of East Europe. I hope I catch you guys off well and dandy here today into the 4th online series. It's been a while, it's been a little bit actually, only a couple of days though here for the Eastern European side of things. We've gone through the play-ins and we've seen our 8 entrants on over here to the group stage. Alongside 8 more entries, we've got ourselves our 24 teams here now joining up into the group stage, preparing things off for the playoffs. Now, of course, up until the 13th, we've got a lot of games to get through, so let's get through them as quickly as we can. But I'll tell you what, for today, we've got ourselves the first 2 games, which are going to be 9 Pandas versus 500 and Metis Sports versus the Witchers. And I think we can take a look on over straight to their rosters immediately, because I do want to talk a little bit about these guys, right? We've been taking a look on down. 9 Pandas have been on a decent streak as of late, right? We've seen Seized, D1, Clax, Glowing, and I Disbalance coming together as a unit and show us a little bit of this game. Now, this matchup in between 500 and 9 Pandas with these rosters as well has been played before back into the Northern European side of things onto the 5th online series. So around about 2 months ago, actually. And these two sides have quite been going at it for a while now. And it's not been 2 months. It's actually been quite a couple of months, over 5 months now, that it's been played over. So even though these teams have had a couple of changes around their rosters, mainly to the 500 squad, it looks like here for 9 Pandas, it's kind of looking the same. And 9 Pandas are going to be your sole favorites into this best of 3 as well, because we are taking a look on down at an over 40, actually over 50 world rank differences in between these two sides. So 9 Pandas breaching into the top 50 into world rank number 48, while 500 on the other hand, if you take a look on over at them, they're world rank number 99. Oh, how the mighty have fallen in from the old skate days. But we will be having ourselves the Bulgarian roster as well being shown up on screen right now, and you guys will get to see that it's not the usual what you'd be expecting, because there's no Kaluber here now. It is going to be Patrick coming in from the bench with Ships, Red Star, and Dennis Law still being here as the core, and Grasshog still being in from that coach position into their substitute place. So for now, you could kind of say that they've got themselves 2 substitutes, but that's not the case, because for 500, for Ships, Red Star, and Dennis Law, they have played with Patrick and Grasshog in previous teams before as well. They have a lot of experience up together as a team, and I'm sure that they're going to be performing wonderfully as well, and I don't have absolutely any doubts that Patrick and Grasshog will be able to perform, although I'm sure that a lot of you guys will have your expectations coming out of them, right? They have to fill in big shoes of Kaluber, of Red Star, well, of other people as well. But just in general, this is how the game is going to be looking, and this is why maybe 80% of you guys on Over to HLTV have said the 9 Pandas would be taking this one home in a pretty easy scenario. But we won't know if that's the case until we get to see the map veto. So let's take a look on over at that and see what kind of maps we're going to be taking a look at. And, ooh, okay, interesting bans coming on along here. So... a little bit of backstory here. Inferno was insta-banned away. Apparently, it is a great map for both of these sides, but it was the choice being brought out here by 500. And then Vertigo was the permaban coming out of both of these sides. So they managed to link up together when it came to Vertigo. None of these two sides like playing Vertigo. And Inferno is also a quite aggressive map. So they chose the two most defensive maps in this game to start things off, Ancient and Overpass. And each of these maps, of course, their respective sides that have picked it have a better win percentage, but Overpass is looking so much better for 9 Pandas than Ancient is looking for 500. So we will get to see if 9 Pandas can have an early lead, can have an early start, but if they can't, Duke is still a possibility. Again, a very defensive, a very city-sided and oriented game here that we have in this best of 3. Anubis Mirage being banned off away as well into the second round of bans. This is going to be an interesting turn of events coming up here for this game. And until we get into the first map of Ancient and until we get into the first lobby, let's take a look on down to the head-to-head to see who we have ourselves here to look at forwards, and it is going to be Red Star and D1. Now, you might be expecting people like Idis Balance, you know, Dennis Law to be up here, maybe even Ships, right, to be coming out here for 500, but as of late, their performance as well, it has been really good. Red Star has really been pulling through game after game after game, and this guy has been going positive as many times as I can recount, but we are also taking a look on down to one of the most impactful members of 9 Pandas that this team has ever had. D1 is taking a look on down to 1.25 on the impact, right? His ADR isn't anything wow. His rating is really good, 1.16. But as we go in the game, you guys will get to see that that impact is really going to be benefiting the team a lot here for 9 Pandas. So, with one last call in, let's see what the first map is going to be, how it's going to go, and how Ancient is going to be treating us as the map pick coming out of 500. Let's go straight into it. And for anybody that has just tuned in, welcome back here to the game, welcome back to the CCT. My name is Atro, and I'm going to be joining you guys through 9 Pandas versus 500 as the first best of 3 of the day. Good morning and good evening to whoever may be watching, maybe even good night to some people on the other side of the world, but that would be quite late already, wouldn't it? So, 500 start things off on their T side. Of course, it is going to be their own map pick. Ancient has been looking pretty decent on the T side as of late, but remember, this is CS2, so things have changed a little bit. Although Ancient's still very much CD-sided, it's going to be D1 holding in with a USP, this balance coming in with a dualies. That's going to be the first frag of the game. D1 shutting things down with a USP, and we get to see our partners on over at 1xBet as well, favoring the side of 9 Pandas alongside with you guys, 137 over 295 on the odds. So the Bulgarians are really not the favorites coming into this one, apparently. But you never know. I've got some grand hopes here that they can put up a great fight, and it looks like Ships is going to start things off brilliantly with a headshot onto D1. Grasshog just waiting for his opportunity. That's an easy frag made by the coach, and Grasshog moves into the site now. Glowing does not connect on any headshots, and it's going to be up to Idis Balance to try to deny the bomb planting. Glowing finds one. Ooh, Grasshog quick with it, gets traded back. Glowing on double. And a 2v3 now. The Glock still taps away, seized alive. And it looks like the X-Major finalist is going to be standing out here. Ships by himself, 1v3. And he is going to be going on down. First round goes the way of 9 Pandas. And this zoo is about to get started. There you take a look at it. 1-0, pistol round 1, and already here into CS2, no changes have been made either. So this is really important for 9 Pandas. Start things off here onto the CT side of Ancient. Winning out that pistol is going to be grand here for them, as you can already get to see. The A1Ss are going to be bought up. MP9 is going to be there for D1 and seized. I don't even know if he wants to buy an SMG. Yeah, he's going to be going in for the FAMAS. And Glowing even actually finally was one of the first few people that I'm seeing get used to selling his weapon after the buy and buying something else back with a lot more util. Trading in firepower for map possession. Map pressure is always important, especially out here on Ancient, but Ancient is one of those maps with all the close corners that you have on the B site. You can be a bit more lenient, although he is going to be playing down on middle, Glowing. Checking things out for Red Star on that Galil. There is the force buy coming in through from the T side, so you have to watch out for that as well. Heading on over to the B side, the conspiracy on the Deagle. Trying to find at least the first frag here. That's a very nice tuxedo. D1 gets spotted. Smoke goes out. D1 needs to get out, but the Galil spray is only going to bait him out. So D1 holds the angle, and the Russian roster for now isn't making a single move. 45 seconds remaining. Ships already gets dinked on down. And that's not a good way to start here for 500. Their position has gone out of the window just a little bit, and now they're waiting for the flashes to come over to the top for the B side. 35 seconds. There's one coming on through. There's the second. Bomb goes down. Sees. Looks in for the second as well. Glowing trades them back, though. And it's going to be up to D1 to try to clean up. And D1, beautifully well done here on the MP9. Finds two, and the third with a USP. And that case hardened does manage to find its way back into the game. If you guys do enjoy the CCT, though, definitely be sure to check out our partners on over at Hellcase as well. Use code CCT for 10% bonus on your first few deposits. And definitely be sure to be responsible with your money, because it is still a form of gambling, but it is the best case opening website that we have right now to bring you guys here with the CCT. So, with that shameless plug out of the way, let's take a look on down to the bonus buy coming on in from 500. As it is going to be a Deagle, 2 P250s, and the Galil still standing out here for Red Star into a hero buy. Don't know if it's going to be worth it at the end of the day. Messing up his economy personally, but the team should still be good to be buying back up into the next round. Loss bonus is going to be going up either way, 2-0. Here for 9 Pandas, Red Star trying to find an entry. Clax on the A1S, starts spraying and praying. It's going to be the A-sided hit out here. And Glowing on the MP9. How many can he find? 0! Grasshog finds one. Midas Balance trains them back from Donut here. He makes it look so easy too. And Denisol is on the other side of the world here. The bomb is going to be defused, and that is going to be the round. But Denisol, let's see if he can find at least one here. No, he can't. They're all too far away. Good round out here. From both sides, it was a bomb planted and a kill made by the Deagle. So Denisol gets to buy up the AWP now, and things will start getting competitive from round number 4 onwards. Okay. There we have it. Lost bonus maxed on out here. 9 Pandas. They have their own AWP onto Idis Balance. It has been force bought into this one. I think an A1S has been dropped away to Clax. But it should still work out brilliantly, as mid control will be had here. Bomb left out rotation. 500 are going to be taking things slowly, but if as slowly as they can, Idis Balance is going to be the first one to fall. Ships, really nice taps away. The flash over the top was everything as well. Coordination coming on through from 500 early in the morning. Always nice to see. Pre-firing on in. Red Star is not messing around here. Important round for 500 to try to win. Trying to check onto the angle. D1 still playing the info gap. Smoke goes out. Cave. Molotov comes around here. Denisol doesn't make a step and sees. Might just get into the crosshairs of the beast. The flash comes in. Denisol whips the shot, actually. So, coming onto this one, 4v5, down on middle, aggressive, coming out here from 9 Pandas. Don't know if it was the right play to start pushing, but now the bomb is going to be planted on the A side. D1 coming in from CT has to deny, but I don't think he has a lot to deny here. Smoke goes down, bomb as well, And as D1 sprays and prays, the round goes into the favor of 9 Pandas. Not anymore. Ugh. The 500 take on their first round here. And the T side is going to be happy, putting a stop to the momentum that could have been gathering up here for the Russian side. The Bulgarians are going to be trying to hold on to that AWP as well. Really, really important to try to do that. D1 on the AWP saw the peak coming on by from Dennis Saw. But the Furious Stickers are going to stay alive, and so is... Oh, D1! Why'd he stay in Cubby? Out there on middle on half HP. Man, he lost away the AWP. Again, the new bomb radiuses for CS2. A lot of players still aren't used to them, which is courtesy of how much practice they might be getting here onto CS2. Of course, the transition still is hard to deal with, but it's already been over a month, right? We've been getting used to CS2 gradually, but every single map is a little bit different. So you do have to cut a little bit of slack sometimes. The AWP was still bought up here. Beautiful smoke and nade coming on through here for Cave. It is going to be the pre-fire, and D1 doesn't get anything done. Just a lot of damage on over to Red Star. A1S retrieved by the coach. 500, I love their aggressiveness. They're moving on back to the B site as Grasshog has gained a lot of ground. Smoke on down towards ramp. It is going to be up to Seized and Glowing to try to hold on to the site. Flash being prepared out here. Glowing peeks on out, checks in for Grasshog, and he is going to be going on down 1 for 1. And coming in from ramp, it is going to be an aggressive desire to try to get into the side. The nade is not going to be doing a lot, and it looks like that's going to be the pre-fire needed. 1 and 2, Glowing at least trades it back, and it's all up to Dennis on the 2v1 to try to get that bomb down. That's exactly what he'll do, but he'll only fake it out. The fade looking nice as hell here. Is going to not be allowed to plan away that bomb. Midas Balance finds the 4th round back away from 500. And even though it was looking good for the T side, aggressive as it may have been, it wasn't enough to shut down the AWP onto Midas Balance. And just Glowing there, being aggressive. We got to see him go in for a 2 for 1 down onto the site. 9 Pandas take away the advantage 4 to 1. And they could be resetting 500. If the T side's not careful here. They do have a little bit of money onto Patrick and Ships, but everybody else is going to be struggling on the next buy. Of course, if they don't just completely win this round, Execution down to the A side. Aggressive maneuvers coming out here, but it does look like a kill is going to be made by Red Star. The Bloodsport coming in aggressive towards the CT side as well. Everybody moving on through through Temple. Patrick taking away damage from the Molotov 4v4. And Seized continues to move on in. AWP connects onto Grasshog too. Those peaks just could not be dealt with. Glowing, beautiful support on the flashes. And that is going to be a bomb defusal again. Coming on out here. 9 Pandas managed to find yet another round here. And there you have it. 5 to 1. Only this Balance still alive. Glowing still alive as well. Seized manages to find one this round too. And 9 Pandas are looking absolutely dominant into this first half. 500, they can still bring it back. There were guns saved away from the last round too by the T side. So the full buy still comes out across as more than halfway decent. Fully kitted out on util. The odds still going up in favor of 9 Pandas. Trying to take control out here of hallway. 500 are going to be finding a great first frag here. Dennis Law, good flash for his coach. Nade goes in on the peak as well. Seized picks up the AWP. Try to check in on the pre-scope. Did not connect onto anybody. Didn't even pull the trigger. Bomb left out rotation. 500 are going to be trying to make their way across to the B side again. Right, they've gone the bomb planted almost every single round. It's just the defuses coming on through from 9 Pandas have been quite direct. Dennis saw 1 for 1. Grasshog is not going to be seen there by D1. And they've made their way across through middle. Clax, the only one on the A side. The bomb has been picked up from rotation. Aggressive coming out of D1, but he finds the headshot onto Patrick. That is going to be a big kill. Evens the odds out to a 3v3. 30 seconds left remaining as well. They have to get that bomb out. And I don't know if they have the time remaining to go to the A site. So no, they are doubling down onto the B site. Molotov down on Cave. Smoke as well onto CT. Grasshog cannot get out of Cave now. Smoke on down towards Long as well. C's checking into the angle. D1 still alive. D1 on the Quadra. And D1 just shuts it down. 7 seconds. Can he get the bomb planted? Grasshog is going to be going in for it. C's moves in. And the fake comes out. And it looks like the USP is going to be enough. 6-1. Seized alive with the AWP. And he didn't even need it. 9 Pandas. 6 on the board. Looking absolutely incredible out here for these guys. What a way to start off the morning for the Pandas. The Russian side here, trying to take the Bulgarians down. Ships currently looking like the best one with 4 and 6. So you can tell that aim-wise, duel-wise, right, mechanically, they are struggling a little bit here into the early rounds of Ancient. On their own map pick as well. It is going to be a tough conundrum to get through. But the last bonus is maxed out, so they should still have a next buy ready to go. C is the only one holding into the B site now. Finally, aggression coming on through, but Grasshog already dead by the spray. Look at the damage made by Claxy too. Oh my. Ships picks up the AWP, trying to play for a pickup, but it doesn't even work out. Look at the push coming on down here from hallway. Nobody even dying, and it's looking like a Team A side is balanced, wanting the last frag. And Red Star, well, he's not going to be giving it away to only this balance, but still a flawless round coming out of 9 Pandas. This assures them a good economy for the remainder of this first half, perhaps. There's only 4 more rounds remaining. And it is already 7-1 on their enemy's map pick. 9 Pandas looking absolutely brilliant. And the last bonus still is maxed out. 500 because of that are going to be going in on a force buy. Or maybe not. It's an eco with a hero AK coming out of ships. Got a little bit baited there. It looks like they can get onto the sites though. The main issue is that util usage coming on through from 9 Pandas is just so good. You can see it here being used up preemptively as well. Shuts down the push coming in from Red Star. All that momentum, all that tempo out of the window already, out of the gate. It's just going to be taken on down. Execution again to the B site. Let's see what the Tech 9s and Mac 10s can do. Onto the push. Big nade onto ramp as well. Nobody checks for C's, but still he will be going on down. D1 alive, but not for long. And low HP remaining out here. Glowing doesn't know who to shoot for. And now a 2v4 looking much better for the 500 side. Clax is going to be going down as well. Ship's great flash. And this is going to be Grasshog on a quadra kill, winning his team the round. 500. Back into the game finally. Looking a tad bit better onto this one. Round number 10. The half is going to be getting tighter and tighter closed, but 500. That was a great eco to go with. Ships had the AK. He found one. Oh, traffic down onto T-spawn. But now 9 Pandas are sending all of their team towards the B side and towards middle. Nobody even heading on over to Donut to check on A. And there's no need to either. It looks like this is a bit of a B trap coming on over for both of these sides. They're really focused on down to the right side of the map. Trying to push in through that smoke. Grasshog, dangerous position. D1 holding into the angle. Now the push comes on through. C's is going to find one. Famas runs away. Still alive somehow. Grasshog sends in that nade and is not going to get the frag. C's is going to be pre-fired though. 3v3. And Glowing might have been checked there by the AWP. Denislaw still onto it. He's only found one frag yet. Oh, and he whiffs the shot as well. Oh, just balanced 1-for-1. Finally shuts down the coach, who has been going insane, by the way. 12-9. The only one positive out here for 500. A lurk around coming in from Patrick, too. Unjust Balance is thinking about it. Doesn't get checked, though. Patrick. Here's the movement coming out of Clax. Could have an easy frag here on the Russian. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Headshot is not going to be connecting. Smoke goes out. Patrick, knife out. 20 seconds remaining. They want to get that bomb planted on the A side. Don't tell me you're going in for a knife. Patrick, you're having the A1S to your head. Right now, the barrel is so close. 10 seconds. Needs to get that bomb planted. Clax is going out of the smoke now, and he's fighting one. And does he have the time to plant? I don't think he does. There you have it. They lose the rounds. Oh, no. 500. They wasted too much time. Unjust Balance just had to stay alive. Staying inside of that smoke was the best choice that Clax could have done in that position. 8-2. And an overwhelming advantage here for the 9 Pandas squad. 2 rounds remaining of the first half. And look at how the rounds are passing. Oh my goodness. That is so unfortunate for the 500 squad. And again, it's only Grasshog managing to find a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. That round could have been his as well. D1 aggressive on the MP9. Somehow picks up the AK and runs away with it. When Denisol is right behind him on the op, Denisol is not having a good day on that AWP at all. 500. They weren't the favorites coming into this one, and I don't think they'll be the favorites after Ancient either. Remember, next map up is going to be Overpass, the map pick coming out of 9 Pandas. And if the Russian side is looking this good right now, I don't know if they're going to be stopping anytime soon. This is also the first game of the group stage that we have here for the 4th online series onto the Eastern European side of things. So, not a lot on the line. Even if they lose one best of 3, they can still bounce back up into the 3-1 bracket or the 3-2 if they want to make it into the playoffs. But right now, they can't be thinking about playoffs if they can't beat 9 Pandas. There you have it. D1 is just tapping them away. D1, beautiful on the spray, D1. There you have it. Surely he does go down, but this is 9 Pandas all day, every day. Complete and utter victory. Coming out here for the Russian side. And I don't know if it's going to be stopping anytime soon. But it is going to be the last round of the first half either way. Let's see it in action. 500 still on an AWP. I don't know if it's the right idea, but maybe it will work out into the city side of things. Until we get there, though, again, a lot of this game stems from round number 5, where 9 Pandas brought it back 4-1, and the pistol round, where they got that initial advantage. Great first frag. Speaking of advantages here for ships. Shutting down, glowing down on middle. A lot of aggression coming out here for 9 Pandas, trying to hold on to Red Room. But it is going to be the B-sided hit. Clax finds ships on the trade back. Unjust Balance checking into cave. Finds Patrick too. Gets the man advantage back away from the T side. And it is looking like Red Star wants to push in through ramp. That is going to be a great flash coming in against D1. He's going to be able to get the bomb planted now, Grasshog, because of it. Big nade as well onto Unjust Balance. 7 HP remaining on the op. Post-plant situation. Everybody's got the fuse kits, though. Again, they hadn't had to worry about economy at least one little bit. 9 Pandas had to buy every single round. D1 is going to be going on down. Grasshog's position is now known. Unjust Balance shuts him down. Denisol finds his second frag here of the round, his third of the game. And Clax is not going to be going down easily, though. And Denisol moves around the enemy. Low HP on everybody here. Itis Balance gets caught off guard though, and that is going to be the last frag made. Is there enough time? I don't know if there is. Klax down to the second, and there's no way. Double digits here for 9 Pandas. Klax at the end of the round manages to find Denislaw out of position after a 3k as well in that round for the upper. Oh my goodness, Denislaw. It was his comeback story into a round like that. Could have made it 9-3, could have made it competitive, but now it's double digits for 9 Pandas. They're waving the white flag, even onto that city side on their own map pick. 500. They would need a colossal, no, an impossible comeback right now of at least 10 rounds in a row to be making it happen. And that is also why we get to see the 1.12 odds there from our partners on over to 1xBet. Goddamn. CD sign out, pushing in through mid. They're gonna be the ones being pushed apparently though. Grasshog finds 2, amazingly well done coming out of Grasshog. Again, the only one positive coming out of the CT side this time around. He is gonna be traded on back, 3v4, low HP down onto Red Star as well. The taps come in from Denislaw too, as it is all back down to Unbalanced and seized. Denislaw still is peaking bit by bit. Even into this 2v3 though, the bomb is in possession of the C side, so they could be going away. Into the side here, Red Star does get spotted. But he doesn't get taken on down here from Cave. The kill got made onto Patrick, and that's a very easy tap. Coming on down, Itis Balance has the Molotov prepared in for the fake defuse. Remember, there is no defuse kit here, so this Molotov could be actually saving the game. Molotov's thrown on out. They're just going to be waiting for it to dissipate. Itis Balance, knowing he has to get a move on sometime soon. Oh, he has another! Wait a moment, Red Star, he wants to defuse, but there's no way of him doing that now. What a round coming out of Itis Balance. How did he have the second one prepared? They thought about this from the very beginning. 11-2. And 9 Pandas do actually take away this pistol round as well. Oh my goodness, 9 Pandas are just outplaying 500 round after round. My goodness, that is... wow. That was actually something. Again, there wasn't a defuse kit there, and even if it was, I still don't think they would have had the time. They had to clear out the whole site. And they can't be winning duels right now. 500 are realizing that. It's a force buy coming in from the city side. Nonetheless, a last-ditch approach into an 11-2 split. But, looking down at it, everybody from 9 Pandas is positive. Everyone's aggressive. Everybody's finding frags. This is how 9 Pandas love to play. It's exactly why they chose Ancient. It's exactly why they chose Overpass. It's 2 maps where they're allowed to just go in and find nooks and crannies to get into. Find that advantage and really take it home. Drive it for a long while. They are going to be looking on down for a B-sided push. Grasshog, I think he's been spotted by D1, or it might be the X-ray messing with me. "35 seconds. And sees this is going to be the first one to fall. Denislaw on the lurk back around to middle. Now the execution comes into the side. Shifts into Ninja. Is he going to be looking on down? Shifts finds one. Deagle shots connecting. And it's all back up to Itis Balance and D1 to try to find a 2v4 now. They made it a 2v2. And Itis Balance, he doesn't go down there. Flash comes out onto ramp, and it is going to be the push on down from D1. Why the reload on the push? Denislaw makes Red Star be the only person left alive. 1v2. He doesn't have the defuse kit either. Onto the angle. He could shut down Itis Balance, but he has to move in quickly. And it's not going to happen. Low HP. remaining out here for Red Star. Not enough time either. This is going to be the 12th round on the board for 9 Pandas. And there you have it. 12-2. Match point. On to Ancient. 9 Pandas make it look so damn easy. And 500 are just getting absolutely steamrolled on their own map pick. It is early in the morning here for the Bulgarians. So it is for the Russians, but maybe we will be able to see a little bit of a better performance coming out of the Bulgarian side onto Overpass. Could be a possibility. But now, let's see if we finish things off 13-2 or not. It's going to push on down to the A side, the first one of its kind here from the T side. And it looks like D1 is going to be shut off down. Klax finds the trade though through the smoke. Ships managed to find that flash as well with the help of Red Star. Connects on at least one. Idis Balance shuts them all down though. Idis Balance just flicking away on the headshots, bringing back away the man advantage onto the side, looking in for the bomb plant. The bomb is left down on Temple, and why the push on down here, Patrick? No need for that. Swag 7 left remaining for the coach, and he's been the only one doing anything here for the team. But Ancient is going to be ending things off if he doesn't find a triple. And with that shotgun, I'm not looking too positive here for Grasshog. It could be a very early end towards Ancient and a very quick entry into Overpass. But there would still be a chance at redemption for a reverse sweep onto the next map. Here for 500. Either way, though, 9 Pandas have been brilliant on this one, and that is going to be a Swag 7 going on down 13-2. 9 Pandas, overwhelming victory out here on their enemy's map pick. So, with that said, again, I hope you guys have enjoyed on this one. Still, the first best of 3 of the day, the first best of 3 of the group stage, and the first map of the day as well. Of course, it's going to be a little bit clunky, but it looks like 9 Pandas are ready to go, and they've got the strats on the bag. They've got everything locked and loaded, and aim-wise as well, they've been doing an amazing job at holding things together. So, we'll be taking a look on down at Overpass, their own map pick next up, to see if this is going to be a fast 2-0, or if a reverse sweep is, in fact, maybe possible here for the underdog side of 500. Stay around. In around about 10 minutes, we're going to get to see that Overpass too.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. to become the champion of champions.
And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of a pause. All good. We're heading straight into the second map here. Overpass being brought up as the map pick coming out here for 9 Pandas. Now, we just got to see an absolute steamroll of an Ancient going out here for the T side that we've got currently right now on the board. 9 Pandas have managed to find a 13-2 on their enemy's map pick. So now, on their own map pick, they're going to be looking into trying to deny as fast as possible this best of 3. Of course, 500 on a 5.99 odd are not going to be your favorites, but they will be trying to find a reverse sweep, and they've got all the chances to try to do that. Now, can they do it? That's a different question. We'll see if that's the case. We'll see if they will be able to do it out here into the first half of Overpass. It all relies and it all starts with this pistol round. And we will be getting to see the P2000 coming out of Red Star out there onto the A site alongside Grasshog, who has been playing really well for the 500 side on that first map, but he was kind of the only one-ish. So, is that a P... I hope that's not a USP without a silencer. I hope that's just a P2000 coming on in. The bomb planted already. Grasshog aggressive, but the bomb is still going to go on down. Klax finds a trade back on down there. The smoke still being played with out here. 3v4, and looking on down to middle. Ideas Balance wins the duel. Picks up the USP now. Cortex in hand. And is going to be tapping away. Ooh, that was nasty. On down towards Red Star. Patrick and Denisov still left alive. It is going to be the kill confirmed coming in from behind. Denisov is the last man standing in the Quadra to win, but he can't win it anymore. Time ticks away, and 9 Pandas win their first pistol round as well. Flawless on the pistol round so far. First, it was with, as you guys have called it, a Brimstone Molly. A Brimstone Molly down onto the lineup on Ancient. And now it is just going to be a just great smoke overall being placed onto the site there. Onto truck, bomb planted, even while dying, he didn't even care. The round was still won in the end, and 500, this is what we get if we don't buy up a defuse kit, isn't it? So there you have it. 1-0. Out into this one. 9 Pandas again. Flawless on the pistol rounds. That means momentum is going to be going their way here from the very beginning. A single deagle bought on up by Denisov, but that's it. Everybody else on rifles. Yeah, for the T side. And a full B stack from the 500 squad. They are going to be checking into all the angles of the map. And 500 are just doing a little bit of a conga line. You know, they're just moving around, seeing what the nice old views of Germany have got to offer them. I like the toilets. I like the trucks. I like the skyscrapers. Well, skyscrapers. Like the blocks. But now with a more modern twist down here onto CS2, always nice to see. I wonder if this model for Overpass was taken in from like a real life place or not. Like Italy was. Damn. That is a map. The Italy. But anyway, 25 seconds. They have to get into the A site now. USPs start finding frags, but only good for one now. The Deagle is going to be going down as well. And in just around about 5 to 10 seconds, the whole site was emptied up. The bomb planted in the round 1 here by the Rifles. As to be expected, though. Again, you're walking in with firepower against some pistols. So this is how the game is going to go. 2-0. And 500 will be having a full buy into the next round. So it should be quite easy to deal with. Whew! That's nice though, Patrick. There you go. That's going to be two kills already made. And if you had the defuse kit there, it could have been your round. It really could have. Patrick, I don't know why he wants to die with a bomb though. That could have been a free AK. Well, it couldn't have been a free AK. He was already too low HP, couldn't have gone anywhere. So yeah, that was the best play, trying to go in and search for somebody to kill. But it looks like that was not going to happen. 2-0, 9 Pandas. They are already off to a great start. But we'll see here into round number 3 how things will move, as already Red Star has been DC'd. So hopefully nothing too serious out of the way here. But we'll see if it takes a little bit. We did swap on over to Faceit servers, so we won't be having that old anti-cheat anymore to be giving us the crash issues. So this time around, I don't really know what the issue might be here for Red Star. Although that's the case for Central Europe, so I don't really know if we here at East Europe have moved on over to Faceit servers or not. Haven't been informed, although that might be the case. I think the whole circuit moved on over to Faceit servers. They are a little bit nicer if you guys actually did try them out into CS2. But I still feel like they're just the same old Faceit servers that we're used to. I haven't tried them a lot. I've played like 2 games max. Not even those, honestly. I've gotten DC'd for like one of those. Yep, I did get info. There is a 500 crash. We can see it right there. That's all good. We just have to wait a little bit until we get back into the game. But this is how it's going to be looking. 9 Pandas, if they can take away their own map pick here as well, it's going to be a fast 2-0. Coming into the best of 3, and they're going to be starting things off here for the CCT on a 1-0 for the bracket here onto the Swiss stage, which is definitely going to be a very nice start for their side. Also, if you guys do usually take a look on down to the HLTV news, well, we do have a little bit of time to talk. Teams that have been fighting on over to the CCT, they have now made it on over Virtus Pro, beat on over Monty to book the Thunder Pick final spot. And what else is happening here? FaZe beat Cloud9, yeah, that was a thing as well. I didn't get to see those games. Again, coming in for the past week, I've been a little bit sick, so I couldn't really keep up with a lot of stuff. Was in and out of hospitals, but I'm fine now. If somebody gives a shit. But yeah, coming into this one, I mean, for the past few weeks, it looks like the whole scene has been revolving, yeah, at least here for the CCT, around the Central European stage. Now that has started to end off. We're heading on over to the playoffs, I'm pretty sure. And just in general for CS2, it has really been looking along like the Thunder Pick finals have been what people have been looking forward to. Of course, there's the championship, I believe, for Asia coming up here right now, which apparently ends and Astralis are part of, but yeah. FaZe and IP and Mouse too. But this is how things are going to be looking. I heard something in the chat, so I might have to stop yapping here. And we could be going back into the game. Dennis all but bought up an A1S. I don't know what's going on here. A usual crash, I don't think it would have taken this long already. But I did get a call for a break, so I'm going to be sending you guys into a little bit of music. We're going to figure out what's going on with Red Star, and when he's back and ready to go, we're going to be back as well. So don't go anywhere. We'll still be right here. 2-0 is going to be your scoreline. Okay, and we are back. Red Star is still here on the server. Don't really know what happened. Apparently just a crash was called out, so he should be fine now. PC reset and everything. Let's move into round number 3 here on a full buy for either side. Galil on Disease is the only thing out of place, but everything else is looking nice. Although 500, not a single diffuse kit in sight, so I am a little bit disappointed. But it is going to be Itis Balance falling down first. Patrick finding that first one, trying to head on over to the B side. Now it's going to be a little bit tougher here for the 9 Pandas, but Glowing somehow finds that one. Through the smoke, gets one. Grasshog trades it back though onto D1. And Glowing is down to low HP, so this is looking good for the 500 squad. As we go back into the game, guns blazing. Dennis saw... Ooh! Too bad he couldn't get through that one. He had the angle all set up as well. Now, 50 seconds. They can go wherever they please. Although it looks like they will be bouncing back towards the B site. Grasshog, ships. Still holding in the angles here. For the second letter of the alphabet. The Bravo squad now coming into contact. 25 seconds. Time ticking away. Grasshog playing down on water. It's going to be ships onto Graffiti as well. Flash over the top into the site. Trying to peek on past here. It is going to be the Molotov and Smoke on down to the side. Checking into Heaven as well. All back up there towards Red Star. Ships onto the side. Red Star finds the first one. Bomb to be planted, but it doesn't fully go down. And there you have it. 2-1. A 3v3 successful out here for 500. And an early start back into the game here. Up against the 9 Pandas. Now, they also shut down the T side here. It was a little bit of a force buy coming in from the last round. So it is going to have to be another one coming out for everybody onto this terrorist side. Now, of course, 9 Pandas, if they do manage to win this one, they can bring it back on the advantage. But chances are, the odds are looking not really in their favor, let's say. for this round. So if 500 can actually collapse down onto the Pandas and shut them down, then this should be an easy way back into the game here. Clax 1 for 1 onto Red Star. Denisol has to run away, 32 HP remaining. Still taps away on that AK though. Connects on a couple of bullets. Low HP for Clax, glowing in half on Ida's balance. So not looking great here for the remaining players. Chips onto the AK. And they're just having a little bit of a Mexican standoff as the bomb is going to be picked up from rotation. They should be headed on over to the A site. Although 9 Pandas are quite cautious about pushing in any angles here. Look at the aggression coming out of Ships though. That could be an easy headshot onto one at least. That's the timing though, and he finds 2 Ships. Oh, got a bit lucky on that spray, but still connecting onto Ida's balance too. Only one to the bite. And he ate it all here. 7 seconds. The round is unwinnable. 4-9 Pandas. There you have it. 2-2. And Glowing and Seized even fall down before the timer runs out. Patrick shuts them out. And 500 looking much, much better on Overpass than they were on Ancient. They've already reached that 2-round goal. So work with that as you will. The loss bonus is starting to go up bit by bit here for the T side as well. It is finally going to be an eco though for the 9 Panda side. And they are going to be heading on over here to mid. Denisol trying to shut them down. Let's see. Only good for 1. Ooh, Denisol giving away an AK might not be the greatest of ideas. That nade just propelled that AK forwards onto D1. Allows him to have a rifle now to work with. Red Star just dropped on down like a present. Santa went back to the A site. And Ships coming in from Connector is having a great lurk around, but doesn't find a single frag. That spray. Oh, it hurt. But it looks like Ships will be able to find all of them at the very end there anyways. So it is all good. The A1S does connect on all of them at the end of the day. He welcomed them to the jungle, but all they could find was Germany. Out here onto Overpass. And another technical pause. This time, don't really know what it is for. But 500 do take away the advantage, and they do take away more rounds than they did on their own map pick, which is definitely telling, right? Looking much better on Overpass than they are here on Ancient. 9 Pandas, they have dropped down a little bit. You can already tell D1 hasn't found his first frag yet. But they are still finding frags. It's not like nothing is happening here for the T side. Overpass T side, though, is just a little tough to deal with. So, I want to see that coordination back up. I want to see that util play back in the game. Here for 9 Pandas. For 500, they've been doing great. But they still have to up the ante a little bit. A lot of missed shots, a lot of missed opportunities. But they could have taken the rounds a little bit faster. Denisol has bought up the AWP now. Finds the first one onto D1. Still doesn't let him play the game. 0-6. Wouldn't want to be in his shoes right now. And 9 Pandas, as you can tell, are going to be playing it really slowly, especially after losing the man advantage, after losing their first man. Here, onto D1. They have to be really careful of where they do decide to push. Smoke on down towards toilets. A slow engage on over to the B site. Waiting for the final nade and smoke to go. They don't have a single flash to work with, so it is going to be a dry peek into the side here. It's going to be Claxy up first on the peak. Grasshog is going to be the first one to fall, though, and that's going to be Patrick onto 2, being traded on back. They don't know about Chips, though. In the corner of water here, he is going to be baiting it on out, finding both of them. Oh, what is balance? He turns away like a ballerina, does a pirouette, and manages to find the first frag there onto Chips. But it's definitely not going to be enough. The bomb didn't go down either. So, no more money here for round number 7. It should be looking like a 5-2 here for 500. 5 in a row, looking great for the Bulgarian squad to start things off here onto the CT side. For the first half, this is exactly what they needed to try to find the comeback. But they should still not be getting too lenient. 9 Pandas, they will be a scary foe onto that CT side nonetheless. So better pick up as many rounds as possible here. Try to make it up to double digits too. Just like the Russians did on Ancient. Oh, Tech 9 to the head there. Red Star is definitely going to be taking a little bit of damage. And, ooh, Denislaw even falls down. D1 finds his first frag. No more AWP here for 500. They do have a lot of cash, so of course they'll be buying back up. But still, for this round, they won't be having one to play with. As Idis Balance picks it up. They might be wanting to head on over to the A side. Checking into long. Ships is in a dangerous position. Sees the bomb though. Idis Balance trades it out. That's another A1S out here for the T side. Checking into bank. Red Star down to 16 HP. The AWP will be a little bit of overkill, but we'll see if it gets made or not. 30 seconds now. Time taken away slowly but surely. Irreversible. D1 trying to peek into the angle. Red Star knows that there might be somebody down on long. And he's gonna fall, D1! Great headshot down there. 2v3 now into an eco. It looks like the bomb plant has gone out. And an AK retreat for C. So this is looking great for the T side. But not a lot of armor out here for the T side. Doesn't even matter. 500 going into a save. Grasshog Patrick. They didn't have a lot of cash, but still. They could have attempted the retake either way. 4-3. 9 Pandas win a desperation eco buy. And such an important one of that as well. They managed to bring it back here. 4-3. And they will be having an amazing buy into the next round too. 500. Definitely a big mistake leading on out, but it was the first frag being made by D1. Finding that initial headshot on the Deagle, shutting down Denislaw on the AWP. That was the catalyst for the round. So, it is going to be round number 8 with a full buy on either side, and whoever loses gets reset. High stakes, but very, very important. Look at the amount of cash left over for C's to D1 and Idis Balanced. All the guys that saved away a gun into the last round. Very important here for the T side. Nade on down towards the smoke, but apparently there's nobody there. That's all they know. Glowing. Takes a lot of damage there from the spray and pray through the wall and through from the nades. Dink on down to Red Star. He decides not to peek back in anytime soon. And Denislaw still holding in with the op here for toilets. So 500. They are pushing back and they're being pushed back on either side. Denislaw, unfortunate on the peak. The timing there, just not in his favor at all. Glowing picks up the AWP. Sees, shuts down Patrick, shuts down Red Star as well. Ships Coming into the corner, was about to mess that one up and still did it. Found the 1-for-1. The bomb should be planted now. Glowing on the other side of the map, literally doing his own thing. So it's looking on down like a 3v2. But again, Grasshog and Patrick, I think they're saving away for the second time in a row here, as they just do not want to go in for a retake, especially with this sort of man disadvantage. Seized. This was his round. 3k coming out of the bald god. That is Seized. Well, he's not bald. He does have a little bit of hair there. So, my apologies for just blurting that out. But it is 4-4. So 9 Pandas have brought it back. And they have managed to do it in a big way as well. Economically, they're back on track. They're stable. And after that eco round, 500 here, they will, of course, be in a bad situation. Seized, he will be going on down. An extra gun to buy back up. But still not enough. Grasshog, oh, he's gonna go down. Grasshog to the bomb. So now there's only an A1S left standing. Patrick, he is 9-3. KDA-wise, he's doing amazing, but team-wise, 9 Pandas are putting up an amazing fight here onto the T side. They've evened it out. And even though 500 had the advantage for a long time, now 2 rounds in a row for the T side. How many more can they bring back up? That is going to be the question. So now, again, we're having a lot of technical pauses this time around. It seems to be D1 having a little bit of an issue. And shouldn't take too long, though. And 500 is calling out an issue, actually. They're the ones having the technical timeout. Apparently, Dennis Law is having a couple of complications. But we just are gonna have to wait for a little bit. I don't know if I should send you guys on over to a break, because Dennis Law, I do think his complications can get resolved quite quickly. Again, there's no way for us to know what's going on in particular, specifics-wise, out here on these technical pauses. But Time Pandas are looking good on the buy. So I'll be sending you guys on over to a little bit of music. And once we're going to be back, we're going to be seeing what 500 decide to do and how they're going to be deciding to do it as well. Again, we do apologize for all these breaks. We don't really know what's going on. But once they get figured out, we'll be right back. Okay, and we are back into it. Round number 9. And apparently, It is only going to be Patrick on an A1S, MP9 onto Grasshog. We don't know what the issues were. They only know is that they got resolved, though. So it should be fine in theory. It should be fine. On over to this one. Round number 9. 9 Pandas. B-side. And 500 here. They're having a interesting setup. 3 people down on over to the B side. Patrick trying to push on over. The only rifle is already gonna fall down though. Smoke on out. And the MP9 is the only thing that stands here. It could find at least one. But with the amount of T-sided players already onto the side, I don't know how possible that is. Klax is going to be going on down though, so Grasshog is going to be able to find 2 out there on that SMG. Beautifully well done coming out there. Ooh, my goodness. Red Star finds glowing as well on the headshot. Makes it up to a 2v3. The Seco could be doable out here as Denisol finds another. It's all back up to D1. Stuck inside of the corner here. He goes on down. Ships takes him out. And a round 1 by 500 on an eco. Whew, there you have it. There you go. Deagles connecting on headshots. Grasshog on an MP9. It was Patrick to go down first as well on the A1S. And still somehow they managed to win it out. 9 Pandas. They lose out the round. 1 by 1, they all fell. Everybody pushing on down towards waters. They were just like ducks to be hunted. And round number 10. Starts back up here, only 3 rounds remaining of this first half. AWP on the dead install, now this balance. Each side ready to hold on. Red Star is looking most in danger right now, trying to hold off to the angle. It could be a peek on down from the flowers there too. Red Star with the blood sport in hand. And a very nice skin. If you guys want one, head on over to Hellcase. But Seas is going to be the first one pushing, and that's going to be 1 for 1. Red Star finds it. D1 trades it back, though. Still D1. Even on the upper, managed to connect on those headshots. Molotov on down towards truck. It is going to be Ships trying to push on past. But he doesn't go all the way inside of long. Instead, waits in for the flash to happen. D1 is finally going to fall on down. And looks like Klax is going to be able to trade on out into the back of the side. It's still Grasshog to fall on down. Klaxy finds the double. 2v1 now. Patrick. He needs to find this round somehow. He's 9-4. He's been able to do these for a lot of time now. The bomb is going to be planted on over, though. And he is not going to be falling on down first. But Klax is going to find a triple. 5-5. And 9 Pandas are back in the game here. The T side, even after all those pauses, even after 500 had a lot of issues, they are able to still stay inside of this game. And it is round number 11 on Denisol, still with the AWP. And the Russian side is trying to keep themselves alive. Remember, this is overpass, the map pick coming out of 9 Pandas. This is their T side as well, overpass, and overwhelmingly CD side of map. So 500, they need to take away this advantage. They need a 7-5 if they want to have the reverse sweep assured. Well, not even assured. At this point, 9 Pandas have already picked up 5 rounds on the board. It's more than enough to try to find a comeback victory on a 2-0 here on the best of 3. This is how it's looking, but it can't always change. 500 have woken up away from that ancient. They needed that warm-up map. And they had it. So now, dropping on over to the B-bomb site. It is a force buy coming out here from the city side. So if they lose, There's not a lot to play for into the last round of the first half. But now comes in the push, smoke as well, and Klax is ready with a flash on his balance, quick with it and clean with it as well. Klax finds 2, seized, trades it on back to Denislaw. And a 2v4. I think the safe call might get made here by Ships and Red Star, and there you have it. 500 lose away the advantage. 9 Pandas take 2 in a row here and do manage to keep up their momentum. Even after the, switchback being made after the pistol round win, 2-0, then 2-2, 3-2 there for 500. And now it is going to be 6-5. Red Star does pick up an AK. But 500, they will not be having the greatest of buys. It's going to be round number 12. And it's going to be the last round of the first half as well. If it at least ends off on a 6-6, 500 could have the possibility of a comeback as well onto this T side, but it's definitely going to be quite interesting, to say the least. And there you have it, Denislaw is going to be starting things off with glowing. Ooh, and that is going to be another great headshot as well. 500 off to a grand old start, and Red Star still alive. Even though he was dinked in through the wall, lights his balance. He will be finding a dink, but that is it. A-side looking like the most approachable one right now. Klax for the bomb though. Stays down on middle. And it's going to be a long time until we get to see a bomb planted. Or a round 1 coming out here from 500. As the T-side is now taking their sweet time. Pushing up through here. It is going to be Denislaw holding in the angle with the AK. Spotted on now. Denislaw peeks on in. Will be going on down. So remember, 3v5 now turns to 3v4 if they find Ships as well somehow. Then it is going to be huge! Klax Ships! That was a duel. It was something. Idis Balance now finds Patrick as well. Red Star coming in from CT alongside Grasshog. The coach at least keeps it alive for a little bit, but it's all going wrong! Oh no! Klax and Idis Balance now in a 2v1 against Red Star, 19 HP. This is all going wrong here for 500. 3v5. The 9 Pandas are 1 bullet away from victory. No defuse kit, no hope, time ticking away. And Red Star is gonna go down 7-5. 9 Pandas. Oh, they are doing it all right now. 500. Where did it all go wrong? Second half starts back up here. But as it may, 100% win rate on the pistol round so far for 9 Pandas. I'm not expecting anything else coming out of them. $1.10 on the odds. And they're looking like the correct ones, honestly. Because for now, they've got a 2-round lead. And depending on how this pistol goes, it could be the end of Overpass as well. Now, again, I did mention that this best of 3 happened twice before, a couple of months ago, into North Europe on the 5th online series. 9 Pandas and 500 went head-to-head, and it was a 16-4 and 16-6 victory at the beginning for 9 Pandas on Mirage and Anubis, and then again on Anubis and Inferno, it was a 16-13 and a 16-6. So, just one-sided games overall. Only a single time on Anubis did we get to see a close one from these two sides. And it was 500 winning out twice, and then 9 Pandas winning out twice as well. But look at the pistol round go. Right, they're having a full B-side defense. They've already taken down 2 people. And now as they're trying to head on over to A, iDisbalance is ready to hold. P2000 in hand. Let's see. Oh, it's a USP without a silencer, isn't it? Deserves to die, but that's okay. 1 for 1. And now, post-plant situation. A good scenario here for 500. As they did get the bomb planted, and Patrick finds one, but does get traded on back. 8-5. And 9 Pandas will be taking yourselves a flawless pistol into this best of 3. They haven't lost a single pistol round in all of these. So, 500 are not looking in a great spot. But they will have to force by either way. They did get that bomb down. Three UNSs and MP9 going up against the force by here for 500. Glowing iDisbalance down on long. Denisol pushes up through middle now. Connector was wide empty, and it's going to remain that way until the rotate coming on in from Seized. They do have an entryway into the A site. Let's see, 500. Can they get inside of the site, or is Seized going to be able to see them early on? There comes the flash over the top, though. Molotov to be designing them. And that is going to be the MP9 finding the first one, actually. Glowing still playing down along. He is going to be going away as well. Seized 2 for 2. As they do make it a 3v2 here. Clax on the MP9 still just trying to stay alive. Somehow wins against Chips as well. And D1 is going to be falling on down. So that is going to be the execution coming on in for 500. Very well done from Red Star and Patrick. They find a 3k and a 2k to be winning it on out. And round number 15 is going to be starting up right now. 8-6. And CZs all across from 9 Pandas. Don't know if that's going to work out or not, but they had it in the loadout, so they're going to have to play it. No 5-7s in sights. Oh, what is this? 2014 again? He's on the boost. Ready to just peek on in. Nobody there, though. Trying to play the speed defense. While 500, again, are being quite passive as well. So they just have to be patient. 9 Pandas, we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. Their rounds have gone by quite quickly. So patience might not be their forte. Let's say. CZ peeks on in here. Long time to get it out there. Clax manages to find at least one. Doesn't pick up the rifle from Connector, though. And MP9 coming out of C's makes it a 3v3, actually. Oh my goodness, iDisbalance too? Looking on down, Denisol is going to be able to trade it on back, but what happened here? 9 Pandas make it a 2v2. Sees on the MP9, tries to peek on into the site. Denisol down to half. Big damage in from the iDisbalance's side. And half HP onto the remaining 2 players here for the T side. Sees still on the MP9. AK picked up, and is he going to be going in for the save? I think he might be. Has no info on how many shots landed, and he doesn't want to take that risk. So there you have it. 8-7. 500. Bring it back, even though 9 Pandas won onto the pistol round. 8-7 is going to be the scoreline. And an A1S and AK saved the way here for the 500 squad. This is going to be a close map. At least we're gonna get to see that coming out here from both of these squads. So I'm excited to see how Overpass is gonna end off. By this time, onto Ancient, the game was already over. So we are getting to see a little bit more. Okay, the only thing in play here for the 9 Panda squad onto Seized. Trying to go in on the advanced boost out here. Trying to look on over for Party. Not going to be working on out though. This balance is going to be the first one to fall. Glowing on Deagle is out there waiting to peek. Seized finds the first one. And Seized finds the second as well. Wait a moment, because that is free weaponry out here onto Long to be picked up. Red Star goes on in, takes a lot of damage. And Glowing on an AK. Ooh, he's going to fall down too. Headshots connecting, looking good out here. Clax could be finding the shot. Ooh, but it's not going to happen. Headshots coming on in here from Red Star. Very well played coming out of Red Star. Tap after tap after tap. He is 16-8. 500 doing an incredible job of keeping this game alive. And they do bring it back to 8-8. They want to find this map. No matter the cost. Seized. Triple kill on hand. He's going to be looking in for the MAC-10 too. Seized on a Quadra. And if only he had the time to run back to the B side, but he doesn't know where the bomb is planted either way. Quadra kill being made out here by Seized though. He manages to save on down to the AK. And remember, this was a full USP round. So the fact that he finds a Quadra kill destabilizes the economy coming out here for 500 and manages to save away the Vulcan is going to mean a lot here for 9 Pandas. 500, they get the round 1, the bomb planted, and they managed to bring it back to an 8-8. So everybody's happy right now in this scenario. All that remains is to see what round number 17 has in store for us, as it is going to be a full buy versus full buy. Now, Grasshog, are you going to buy there, buddy? You're on a Glock. You're AFK. There you have it. AK bought up. Only $50 remaining, but he is going to take that gamble. And let's see how 500 decide to push into this B site. Taking a little bit of damage there, but that's okay. Doesn't mean too much for Patrick. Flash over the top. Execution early into the round. They're wasting no time on this balance. Holding it with the AWP. Does not connect on any shots. It's going to be Clax finding 2, but traded on back still. And look at that. D1 only good for 1. All the dogfights going on out here. And it's all up to Red Star versus Glowing. 17-9 going up against 5-12. And Glowing gets it out through the smoke. Glowing on that timing. Oh, Red Star had no idea how to play on that one. He had no idea where Glowing was either way. No info for that. So, very well done from either side. But that was just a complete dogfight. Coming in off the back of just 2 flashes into the B bomb site. Everybody was there. And now they're trading out rounds. 9 Pandas, 9-8. And 500 going for a force buy. So whoever loses is going to get reset into this round. Very, very important round here for number 18. Glowing outside. It is going to be the connector push. Coming out here from the Bulgarian squad. They need just 4 more rounds to get to that map point. Red Star sees the first one. AWP though peeks on it. It's going to be Glowing falling down first on his balance. Can he connect on any of these shots? Yes, he can. Denisov is going to be the first one to fall out here into the offense. Bomb gets planted though. Famas's and A1S's have to come back around. And it is going to be Patrick holding things down here with the Deagle onto mid. Time taken away, and they left the bomb to go. They didn't go in for it. 9 Pandas got too scared of the possibility of being reset, so they just left a free round here for 500. 9-9. The T side very happy to be winning this one away. We go into round number 19, and whoever wins the next round gets to double digits. Gets to have a huge advantage because we are entering into the later stages of this overpass. And it's still the map pick coming out of 9 Pandas. It's still their city side. And they're not being that amazing on it as they were on Ancient. So you can definitely tell that 500 have woken back up. Red Star, lots of damage taken early on, but he doesn't die at the very least. Amazing flick coming out there from Midas Balance. Glowing, trying to play pickup out here, and it's gonna be Denisol finding the first one. Clax trades it on back. Gets revenge for his teammate, but can he do it again? Midas Balance falling on down. Glowing does pick up the AWP. Checks into short. Clax in from water, trying to see if Grasshog is gonna peek or not. Bomb planted. And that's gonna be great coming out there from Patrick. He shuts down Glowing. No more AWP. Sees finds 2 though. And into the side, there's only Grasshog left remaining. Shifts is on the other side of the map, just walking around. Grasshog, there you have it. Clax is going to be going on down. 500 manage to find themselves on over to the double digits. And the T side is going to be the first one to get here. They need 2 more rounds, and they will be able to find themselves on over to the 20th round we go. Another technical timeout. This time around, it's looking like Seized is going to be the one to be, well, crashed around. So, hopefully this time not going to take as long. We've had crashes all throughout the server here today, so I don't even know what to tell you anymore. Seized is back. 10-9. And we go into round number 20. Didn't take that much, thankfully. The odds have gone back. And Denisol, 1 for 1 there. Denisol is gonna fall. Glowing still alive. Playing into the waterfall. Into the fountain here. It's gonna be Red Star. Trading it back 3v3. Seized. With the forest in hand, looking on in. The A1S does not manage to find anything out here on long. 500 looking on down to their 11th hour. Could be getting to the 11th round as well. 9 Pandas could be throwing it all away here. If they're not careful, they will not be having an amazing bind to the next round either way. So it could be 12 on the horizon here for 500. But D1, he finds at least 1 into this one. Makes it a 2v2. Low HP limited out here for Red Star as he's the last man standing in a 2v1. Tries to pre-fire into D1. Has the Molotov in hand. Shuts it on out. And it is going to be D1 falling. Clax left in a 1v1. Red Star has to hold on down. 20-11. Red Star has done these time and time again. 30 seconds though, and coming in from behind. Clax has no idea. This is a free frag and a free 11th round. Look at this go. Clax is gonna go down, and there you have it. 11-9. 500 take themselves on over to round number 21 with the biggest of advantages. And 9 Pandas have to go in for a force buy. Otherwise, it is 12 on the board for 500. And it is the game 1. Well, it's the map point, but still. We could be going on over to Nuke as the decider. Another technical pause. Really don't know what's happening with all these technical pauses. But we go straight back into it. So MP9's being bought up. No defuse kit here for the city side. Not yet anyway, I hope. Famas and Seized is not going to be buying anything besides an MP9. So, no defuse kits, MP9 full force buy coming out here from the city side. It's their last choice. It's their last play. It's their last dance. Let's see here on Overpass how it's going to go. Oh my goodness, though. D1 big damage. MP9 comes around and trades it on back. Only good for a 2-on-2, though. The AKs are going to be falling bit by bit. As Seized is just running and gunning here. Makes it a 2v1. Make that a 1v1. Grasshog versus Itis Balance. Left in an MP9 versus an AK. And Itis Balance does have the positional advantage. Grasshog has no idea where he could be coming in from. And that's going to be 11-10. They're still in this game. 9 Pandas have just won themselves the eco. This game is just going buck wild right now. All over the place. 9 Pandas need 2 more rounds to save this one away. And 500, they are going to be on a full by themselves. If they lose this one, they'll be reset too. But 9 Pandas, if they lose too. So this is it. Round number 22 is going to mean so much for this best of 3. And they're going to be again. They got mowed down on that peak. Klax is playing with fire, though. Literally. Threw away that Molotov, and now you're just peeking in through it. AWP checking onto his position. They still want to go out here. 500. Dead set on the B side. Everybody out here from 9 Pandas ready to hold, though. And that's going to be Grasshog falling down again. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is looking like 11-11. They're pushing on through. Klax looking to try to shut it down. Seized finds another one with the MP9. And look at it go. It's all going just in the right way here for 9 Pandas at the end of the day. Bomb left in the whole possession for the city side. And 500, 2 rounds in a row, just going on down, bashing their heads against the wall into the B site. Just pushing on through Toxic without a care in the world, and now they just threw their advantage away. Whoever wins round number 23 is going to be the one who wins it all. Not even a single defuse kit. Well, a defuse kit here for Klax, but up until now, 9 Pandas weren't even buying up defuse kits. A comeback attempt being made out here by 9 Pandas. 11-9, the scoreline was now 11-11. And 500 need one more round to get them at point and to find this reverse sweep possible. But it is the map pick coming out of the Russians. A flawless round to end off round number 22. And they're going to be holding on to a lot of guns. Denislaw saves away the op and an AK onto ships. The match point is now going to be found out by the next team that wins the next round here. Round number 23 is going to be oh so ever important. And 500, they don't have a buy. It's a good thing that they saved away the AWP and the AK. Is the best thing they could have done in that situation. But just don't go B again. Don't do this to yourselves. Nade, I don't think it blew up the door. Chips going in through the smoke. Aggressive, but it looks like he didn't really get a lot of info out of mid. Gonna be going back to playground. They're playing this one slowly. Being passive as long as they can here. It is going to be the B site. Being attempted once again, it looks like, though. That is all. On the AWP. Could find an early pick off onto D1. But it's going to take a lot of patience coming out here for 500. I don't think they can afford that with 50 seconds left on the clock. D1 just has to play in for barrels. Molotov, nice timing, buying up just a little bit more. And a smoke down as well. That is perfect out here for 9 Pandas. The defense is being set up. 500 just have to move on through from short. And now 20 seconds. Here's the execution coming on through. Let's see it happen. Let's see how it's going to be played on out. Galil ready to go. He falls. Claxton's going to be going down as well. The Tech 9 coming on in here from Patrick. Finds 2. 3v3 now. 10 seconds and the bomb is going to be planted. Nate coming on through. Idis Balance just waiting for the smoke to be dissipated. These coming on along here. It is going to be again another frag coming out of Red Star, traded on back. C's still ready to move, and they cannot afford to not go in for this one. Molotov on down. C's finds 2, and oh, Denisaw is the last man standing. 1v1, half HP onto Denisaw. Literally just 2 bullets left remaining for the AK. Idis Balance sees him. And now they're going to be going in for the AK push. And Denisaw. Oh, what was that peak, Denisaw? Is there enough time on the defuse? Time ticking away. 5 seconds now. Idis Balance going down to the timer. And I think he has just done it for 9 Pandas. 3 rounds in a row and they get to match point. Oh my goodness. 9 Pandas, 12 on the board. And it's either overtime or a 2-0. Whew. And the first tackle pause being used up just now. We've seen a lot of technicals. But 9 Pandas, they just effectively reset 500 as well. It's do or die for the T side. And they have just brought it back, 9 Pandas. Oh my goodness. Down to the 1v1. Denisaw did not play that one well. Didn't wait for the bomb to be tapped away on the fake out either. Just went in on the scope and did go down. So now it's going to be looking like a 12-11 going into round number 24. Let's see how it's going to be played on now. Galil's and a single AK. All best of 3s before, with 9 Pandas versus 500 ended up in a 2-0 anyways. So 9 Pandas, they do have the advantage into this one. Historically wise, at least. A very close overpass though. Either way now, D1 has got the possibility for a couple of kills at the very least. Flash comes on through here, and it's going to be Claxton D1 shutting it all down. 3v5 already. Oh no, 500. You have Red Star 23 and 14. Such an insane scoreline to be at. And yet still to be taken on down in this situation. In round number 24 with a man disadvantage, sees this 24 and 15. Denisaw trying to peek into the angle. Peek into the side. Hyper Beast onto Clax as well. 25 seconds remaining, going on over to the B side. They have to now, 500, they're running out of time. They're realizing this position is so bad for them, but it might all end up here, and it's looking like it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Grasshog is going to be going on down. Flawless round to end it all off. 13-11. And 9 Pandas not only destroy on Ancient, but now take an amazing fight on over to Overpass as well. They managed to find the 13-11 to get themselves to a 2-0 start into the best of 3s here for the group stage on East Europe. I hope you guys have enjoyed on over to this one. It was a best of 3 to definitely see. 9 Pandas absolutely knocked it out of the park. But now this is how the first best of 3 is going to be ending off. I hope you guys have enjoyed onto the game. If you did, definitely be sure to let me know down there on X at Astrocasting. But coming on over. It's going to be the next best of 3 coming up as well between the Swedes on over at Metis Sports and the Witchers coming out here for the quote-unquote international squad. That is the Ukrainian core and Soulfly and Smooya as well. So the triple S is coming on across. We'll be getting to that game really quickly in around about an hour and a half or an hour and a quarter. We'll see you guys then and there. I'm going to be casting that one as well, so if you did enjoy the cast, definitely I hope I catch you guys onto that game too. But if this was everything you're going to be looking at here for the day onto the CCT, I hope I catch you guys in good health. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for watching. GG's to both sides, and 9 Pandas are going to be moving on over to the 1-0 bracket, while still we will be getting to see more and more out here for 500, as they're only going to be going on down, relegated on over to the 0 and 1 bracket. So they're not out of the fight yet. We're still going to get to see more. I hope I catch you guys later down the next best of 3, but I hope I catch you in good health most and foremost. See you guys then and there, and see you later. Bye-bye.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push, One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the CCT for the second best of 3 of the day. Sadly for you guys, we will have to forfeit the first map. The Witchers did just play on over to the EPL, and they did just lose as well on over to that best of 3. But on that other tournament, they had to hold on to like the second or like third overtime, so they couldn't really make it to the first map here. We will be seeing the second map start up though at 2:30. Depends on which time zones you guys are in. But yeah, in around about 10 minutes, we're going to get to that second map. We're going to go through all the rosters, all the vetoes, all the group stages and stuff like that once we get there. And actually, we can take a look at it straight away here. Tell you guys about this best of 3, which is going to be between Matisse Sports and the Witchers. And the Witchers were the ones who had to forfeit the first map. Let's take a look on straight to the map veto, I guess, if we do have it, to see how it's going to go. But I don't really know if we do have it because, well, they had to play up until now. So we're going to be taking a look on over at the rosters real quick, and after that we're going to be jumping back into the break and straight into the second map of the day. Yakinyo, Nalo, Adam B, HNS, and Rusty are going to be out here together. Many of you guys know them from Young Ninjas, pre-Metis Sports era. And many of you guys might know them from Little Mix as well, but these rosters have gone in together and they have done an amazing job staying alongside Addi and doing an amazing job getting up to this point in time to the group stage. While on the other side, the Witchers with the Quadra S roster here, Fear, Smuya, Cynics, Dame, and Soulfly are going to be the ones that are going to be holding you down. And again, these are the guys that have to forfeit the first map. But we will get to see the best of 3 still being played in around about 10 minutes. Don't you guys go anywhere. We'll be right back with more info and with the best of 3 at hand to see who's going to take it for the second game of the day.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game at hand here. It is going to be the best of 3 in between the Witches and Matisse Sport. And we do have ourselves on over to the CCT for the Eastern European stage, for the group stage here, the second best of 3 of the day. My name is Atro, and for the first map, it was a forfeit coming out here from the Witchers, as they did play into EPL, and they did kind of have to go over the timer quite a little bit. So those are the rules. We don't make them. We just abide by them. Ooh, Jaquinho, Rusty. That's going to be frags already made. Soulfly and Zdame are going to be last man standing inside of the B side. There's already a fast waterfall has happened inside of the B side here. 2v1 now going up against Zdame, and it's going to be Nilo shutting him down. Rusty on the defuse hit. And that is Matisse Sport already taking up the first pistol round of the game. So, as I was saying, they did just play in the EPL. The Witchers lost against OO Nation in a lot of overtimes. And because the schedule went really far forwards, HLTV and, us here at the CCT had to, sadly, forfeit their first map, as it did interfere with scheduling. But with that said, they still have the chance to try to go back into a reverse sweep, as Matisse Sport do take up the first pistol round in the first map. Sure, they will be needing themselves absolutely both this map pick of Mirage, that is their own map pick, by the way, and the decider, which is going to be Nuke. And Nilo, really nice way to start here. HNS is going to find 2 coming in from shore, looking in for more Fear. Still barely standing on alive here. Smuya down to 17 HP 2 on the scout. 162 over 222 on the odds there from our partners on over at 1xBet. And looking at it, it is going to be the 3v2. Matisse Sport, they could be taking it over here to a 2-0 already, resetting the Witchers into a 3-0. But yeah, the Witchers coming into this one, they did prove a valiant fight on over to the EPL. I did get to see a little bit of it. OO Nation, though, JDC just played out his damn mind. But they do have the warm-up ready and made. The Witchers ready to move on across here again to the B side, where both HNS and Jaquinho are going to be waiting in for them. And there comes the peak, and there comes the double. HNS on a quad kill to be starting off round number 3 here. 5-1, looking good on HNS. He got enough money to buy up on the M4A42. And looking down at it, it is going to be the eco coming out of the Witches. Remember, their own map pick here of Mirage. So, in theory, they got a plan going into this map veto, but again, they were under pressure on the timer. So, I don't know if they really deliberated for too long on what map to go for. Matisse Sport, they have a 75% win rate here on Mirage. A better one than the Witchers. But the Witchers have got a 73% win rate in 11 maps played, so they don't really like losing on this map either. Zdame, beautiful start, shutting down Adam B. With a headshot on the Deagle. Waterfall comes on in. HNS is going to find 2, but that's a free A1S picked up here by Smuya. He has it on lockdown. Molotov messed up here by Rusty. Did get a little bit of Rusty. But the Lily here on the M4A4 is going to try to push up post-plant situation. There are diffuse kits here for the CT side. Coming on back from shore, Smuya starts to tap and spray, but he goes down first, and now nobody checked him for Fear. He's got the trigger discipline ready, sees them all 3, and how many can he really shut down here? Time ticking away, Rusty's gonna defuse, but already Rusty has gone down. Fear has taken down 2, going in for the defuse. Nilo's gonna get it, but Fear played it so well on the trigger discipline. He tried to do something, but the young Ukrainian does not manage to end it all off there. Woo! There you have it. Got really damn close. But that was an eco round coming out of the Witchers, and they take down 4 guns and the bomb plant. So it's a good setup here for the Witchers side. Now, their last bonus is maxed out, and this is going to be a full buy. But coming into it, Let's see if Yakinyo can put up with Smooya on that AWP. The Turk is going to be spearheading the execution here. Into the A side we go. Adam trying to hold on down. Takes down Cynics. Yakinyo is going to be finding Stame as well. Soulfly trades it back on one, but now Yakinyo finds two. And a little bit of a collat there onto Soulfly too. Damage dealt Smooya. Last man standing. He jumps in the middle of the flames of the fire. And he doesn't even care. Yakinyo kills himself. And this is going to be 4-0. Matisse Sport are dominating the early game out here up against the Witchers. Again, coming off of the bat of a loss already. The Witchers might not be feeling the greatest coming into this game. Especially after being forced to forfeit the first map as well. They must be feeling horrible at this point in time. Going on over straight to Mirage, straight to their own map pick, and straight into a 4-0 start. It is into an 0-4 start. Not the greatest of situations. Coming out here for the Witches. They're going to try the A site yet again. Yakinyo's just shutting them down though, one by one. He's finding Soulfly once more. Same. Planting away that bomb now. Traded it back for Nilo. They have to go in for the retake. Matisse Sport. They really want to take this advantage. Missed shot coming out of Yakinyo. Rusty's going to trade it back. But now, into a 3v3 limited HP out here for the CZ side of players. Adam will be smoking away Palace. Time taken away on that bomb, and they might just have to go in for the save, but now the smoke goes inside of the site, and they're trying to go in for the defuse. Rusty finds Fear somehow as Dame falls down too, and it's all up to Smooya to try to deny. Smooya on the spray does not connect, and it is 5-0 here. Matisse Sport manage to take away another round from the Witchers. Oh my goodness, it's like stealing candy away from a kid. Oh. Not looking good here for the Witchers' side. That round should have been theirs. Came down to the smoke inside of the side. Smooya tried to spray on down to the low HP player, defusing. But just luck is not on his side right now. Morale at an all-time low. And everybody's connecting shots right. Nobody's really dragging anybody down. But it's just right now Matisse Sport just finding kill after kill after kill. And now into round number 6 we go. Soulfly trying to play the chair there. Delpan, he's going to fall down to 8 HP. Nilo shuts down the low HP Turk. Brings it on back to the man advantage here for the Swedish side. The Witchers doing their best to try to get back together, stabilize themselves, and talk it out. Smooya do his own thing down there in towards apartments, while we do have Adam shutting down the bomb. Finding Fear, looking in for Cynics too, shuts him down as well. Dame, last man standing in a 1v5, and he is going to be going on down 6-0. Not a great outlook, but they are trying their best. It is going to be without an maxed out loss bonus, probably another eco coming on down here from the Witchers. The odds not going in their favor either. Fear going in for a hero AK buy. But we do go into round number 7. Remember, this is Mirage though. Matisse Sport, this is a map that they love as well. So here on Mirage, no surprise they have an amazing start after winning out the pistol. Smoke on down. Dame is gonna start spearheading the execution. Another waterfall on down, and somehow HNS still gets one before he falls down there from short. Fear, great headshot down onto the sided player. The bomb still left though, in towards the window. Don't know if it's spotted right now by the remaining players inside the kitchen. Good nade onto Dame as well. Nilo starts to push up, sees the bomb, sees one. Smooya's gonna trade him back though. And Smooya still not yet on a rifle, still playing the Tech 9, is going to go on down to Adam B with the back turned away, and a nice tap coming out of Fear now, left in a 1v1, Yakinyo checking into short, going in on the flick, does not connect now. Fear Drop down to the angle. Oh my goodness, the timing here. Yakinyo is going to be spotted, but not taken out yet. Yakinyo checks, and the pre-fire, well, the quickscope does not connect. There you have it, 6-1. The Witchers are back on track here. And Fear managed to find a 1v2 clutch. Muya played that one well as well on the Tech 9. Found the first one inside of the site. Then coming in from short was the 1v2 out of Fear. So, he saves away the op, saves away the round, 6-1. The Witchers now have got a chance to start getting back into the game. Now, already Métis Sport have won the half. Right. The best situation that the Witchers can get themselves in is the 6-6. But you can still get there. Adam B, being overly complacent, overly aggressive, pushes into Palace. It's a 3v2. It's a 3v4. Coming down into it. HNS trades it back to a 3v3. Looking on down to the side is going to be Zdame. Again, opening up the entry frag into the round. Smooya falls down to 25. Still alive, though. Yakinyo connects the shot onto Phoenix as well. And that is going to be Smooya finding Yakinyo in the end. 6-2. 2 rounds in a row here for the Witchers. And they're starting to get back on track. Slowly but surely, their morale can still go up, and already once we do, oh my goodness, such bad timing. Nilo disconnects, technical pause. He is going to be back. Hopefully it's not going to take too much. Could consider it a technical timeout. They're not allowed to talk during a technical pause, though. Not about the game, anyway. So, they just have a little bit of time to chill. Really catch a breath. After the last one. But until we get a little bit of info here, this should be the round for the Witchers again. Should be 3 in a row. And it is going to be an eco coming on through here from the CT side. 5 USPs. A nade only being bought up here by Rusty. And here we go. Round number 9. The first half going through quite quickly. But the T side should have no issue taking it home. Here for this one, Smooya farming up a couple of kills down here on mid. It is going to be Rusty finding 1, Nilo finding 2. Okay, so the USP round did manage to find a little bit of damage on over here to the T side, but not enough to really deal any significant damage. The Witcher is going to be buying back up, and now Métis Sport will be having their full buy as well. Round number 10. 3 more rounds to go here for the Witchers to try to get the 6-6, bring it on back, and have a chance at the reverse sweep. Even if they were forced to forfeit the first map. Tackle pause coming out of Métis Sport. Again, hopefully no issues onto Nilos' part. But we will be seeing round number 10 being at play either way. And so far, Métis Sport here onto their city side have been doing a good job defending. We haven't really seen any, well, too many good retakes coming out of them. So once that bomb is down, the Witchers should be able to hold it on tight. Sure, there's been that round where Smooya had to hold on with the AK all by himself in the 1v3 post-plant, but that was down to the timing, and that was down to luck as well on the spray. So, now that we do get into round number 10, after the tackle pause went out, we do go again into the B site, it looks like. Another waterfall to go. It's been working for the Witchers. They've been getting bomb plant almost time and time again. Métis Sport having to hold on to these sites isn't easy against names like Soulfly, Smooya, Fear. They go on in though, and they will be preparing for a hit with the util onto the B side and perhaps a peek on down middle. Only Rusty holding things down though from short for the mid side. We do have Yakinho as well coming in from jungle, but he's a little bit too far away to really see too much. Phoenix coming on down for this one. Smoke comes along here. Yakinho doesn't see anybody pushing, but that was the lineup. HNS finds one onto Fear. Rusty now has to hold. HNS still finds two, though. Playing in from bench. Now he's onto the back of the site, and he's going to be helped out by Rusty, who finds two as well. Smooya, last man standing in 1v3. And he's got a Tech 9 in hand here. He has to check down on towards short as well. Checking down for HNS. Finds the headshot. Smooya still alive. Smooya, not for long, but good try. Trying to find that 1v4. Definitely not an easy task. 7-3. Matisse Sport still take away the advantage here, and there's 2 rounds remaining of the first half. Mirage coming out here for the Witchers. It's a good map, but again, it might be a better one for Matisse Sport. They didn't have the time to really think about the maps picked. They were still in that game, I believe. Although their coach should still have been ready to move into this one. It is a nice gamble, because if they do manage to take away Mirage here from Matisse Sport, Nuke should be an even ground. Although, they've never played Nuke before, so the Witchers are in a really tough scenario right now with the veto as well. They have to find as many rounds as possible, as early on as possible. Round number 11. Coming into the A side now, it will be an execution. Smooya on the AWP, AK down onto Soulfly, now on the spray back. Soulfly shuts down his own teammate on the headshot. Oh no. Nilo will be going on down. Phoenix, nice one onto Adam as well. Finally looking like a round that the Witchers can eco away. 4v2, HNS. I don't know if he's going for this or if he only wants some exit frags to be made out here. Gatekeeping away Adams' rifle away. And there it is. Fear is going to fall on down. Smoke thrown out as well. Smooya does not get caught off guard. And HNS only good for 1 frag. The Witchers managed to eco this one out with a single AWP and an AK. They managed to do what needed to be done. And this is going to be 7-4. Phoenix will be falling after the bomb exploded. Doesn't matter though. Money is still here for the Witchers, and it is the last round of the first half either way. It's either 7-5 or 8-4. Either way, the Witchers do have a way back into this game. But it is not going to be easy. It is, though, going to be their city side of their own map pick. So, perhaps, things can be looking up. In the world right now, the containment breach coming out of Smooya is going to be meeting Yakinho anytime soon. Yakinho, though, just grinding down his teammates. They need to take that duel, but it's already way too late. Dame and Soulfly falling out. Cynics inside a palace all by himself, trying to call in the reinforcements going on over to the A site. Is it gonna be enough, though? They need to get inside of the site as well. A minute left on the clock for 15 seconds left to plant. Taking away Fear. Checking in on all the angles. The Vulcan needs to peek on in. Smooya's the aggressive one. He stopped waiting around. He stopped pressuring away for other people. He's bringing out the pistol and he's going all in. Fear finds one. Smooya's going to fall on down to the A1S peek on out. And this is going to be the end of the round most likely. Cynics is going to fall. And there you have it. 8-4. Matisse Sport managed to take a 4-round lead over this half, with 6 in a row at the very beginning. The Witchers did bring it back a little bit, but I don't know if 4 is going to be enough here for the second half. We'll get to see it. Matisse Sport onto their T side after being handed a free map on a silver platter due to the scheduling issues. Now, we go into the second half of Mirage here with Sport playing quite well. Everybody's positive besides Adam. He has been playing that support line a little bit. And now look at them go. Straight to the B side, straight to a waterfall, just like the Witchers did as well. Rusty finds Fear early off the bat. Phoenix might just fall down as well, though. And without a single casualty made, that bomb might be going on down. Rusty traded on back by Smooya, but he gets overwhelmed down there on Kitchen. Dame and Soulfly are the last men standing, and this is all just going wrong out here. For the Witchers, CT side have to rely on Soulfly to try to find a 1v3 without a defuse kit either. Post-plan situation. We might have to say our GGs, say our prayers. An unfortunate situation here for the Witchers. But they are 5 rounds down, and a pistol round down as well. Onto the CT side. Sport managed to take away both pistol rounds. And they could be getting to double digits off the back of this one. Round number 14. And it's USPs only and Smooya on a Deagle. It's a last-ditch attempt right now. I'm sure they're feeling so damn horrible about this situation. But nothing left can be done. Side of that smoke, they're just waiting to nade. But a nade is not going to be coming on in. Adam, the only one holding on to middle. HNS just drooling at the thought of being able to farm so many frags down there on jungle. Nade goes out. Coming in from CT, there's the whole enemy defensive. And Stain managed to find one. But now they're being hunted like flies, and there you have it, 10-4. The hunt might be over quite soon. There will be a full buy coming out of the Witchers, but it is double digits out here for Sport. The Swedish side, at some point being called the youngsters. You know, young ninjas, little mix, that's who Sport are made out of. These are the rosters. But now, they are taking down some of the greats. Soulfly, Smooya. They are being shut down. And even though the situation is unfortunate, besides Smooya, people are struggling a little bit. Well, Fear as well. But people are struggling a bit to try to hold down to their kills. HNS traded on out there by Smooya. AUG on hand. Looking in for the ramp push. It is going to be Aquino finding a lot of damage down onto the scope. Aquino moves on past here into the side, checks in for Soulfly, and that smoke is going to be dissipating anytime soon now. And once it does, damage is going to be dealt. Rusty traded on over for Aquino. Coming in from jungle, Smooya takes a single bullet to shut yourself down. Soulfly playing in there for the stairs, gets spotted. Adam doesn't even know where to aim anymore. Rusty wants to get that bomb down and planted. Adam finds Smooya. Makes it a 2v2, but look at the HP values out here for the T-sided players. Headshot connecting even. Adam, last man standing. Beacon out. Soulfly gets seen, and Adam is going to fall. There you have it, 10-5. The Witchers still have got a chance back into the game here. And it was their full buy as well. So now, momentum should start rolling, but Sport will still have a buy under their belt. There you have it. 10-5. Still 5 rounds down. But there is now an AK onto Soulfly, an AK onto Fear. AUG still on Smooya. And a defuse kit as well being bought up here by the Witchers. So I do enjoy seeing that being diligent and still going on over to their buys, as they should. Now, at this port, they do not have an AWP. Nilo's only on a Deagle. But they do want to take a little bit of control, so the flash comes on ahead here. Soulfly, aggressive, is going to go on down. Smooya too, though. And now, 2 people coming in from short. It is going to be up to Fear and Phoenix to try to deny. Dane coming in from Connector there. Rusty finds the spray on down, makes it a 2v1, and the flash comes in. Dame makes it a 1v1. HNS coming in from short now. I think it's been heard by Dame. Molotov is going to be going in there, and HNS checks into the angle once again. Smoke is there, but timing is not in the favor of the T side. Dame finds a triple kill into this round and wins it out for the Witchers. 10-6. And Matisse Sport have been reset as well. So it should be looking like a 10-7. This half is salvageable once again, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. We go into round number 17. Dame kept it alive. And P9 on the Cynics. Could be finding a lot of kill bonuses down onto the pistols. But he is being held. Oh, and he's about to have a really bad time. But he finds them both. And Cynics only takes 13 points of damage. As he turns back around and finds the third as well. The MP9 going crazy. 1.8k on the kill bonuses alone on those kills. MP9 picked up by HNS. But now, let's see if Matisse Sport are just going to be waiting for the Witchers to push. Or going to be able to find any frags. Smooya not taken down there. They managed to find a collateral. And it is going to be 10-7. AKs come out now, out to play. And 10-7. Smooya still holds on to that AWP now. He's been playing with the scope only, AUGs up until now, but really, he's picked up the big green. Ugh. And he's ready to play it down on middle. Went on down towards short, though. Tries to peek on out for Adam. Aquino prepares the smoke on down towards the B side. It's completely empty. Nobody is on that second side. Smooya finds Adam. These have not been able to put up a single round ever since they've hit double digits. Smooya finds 2. Smooya on the op, definitely having a lot of impact on the scope. Soulfly pushes down on Connector as well. Rusty shuts him down. Rusty on the double. Smooya on the double as well. They're going head to head right now. And they're still trying to push out onto this B side. Rusty is going to be falling on down. They know now, though, that Dame is trying to lurk around. So they're on a timer. We have timing as well there. Checking out for the waterfall, knowing there's somebody on the right side, but the bait was incredible. Nilo, on that timing, finds the headshot to Smooya, coming in from short now, and from apartments. It is going to be the double CT-sided players trying to come back up. Nilo gets spotted. Aquino inside of the side, checks into apartments, finds one tap onto one, and then the spray onto the second. 11-7. Aquino made it look so damn easy on the hold. 17-11. Everybody from Matisse Sport right now is absolutely popping off. 17-9, 16-12, 17-11, 16-13. Again, Adam being used as a little bit of a decoy down towards middle there, but he's keeping Smooya busy. And everybody from the Witchers as well is doing a lot of work. Soulfly has not been having a good game today, neither on the other best of 3, neither on this one. But Smooya again on the AUG. And it is 11-7. Pushing down on middle. Smoke is going to be thrown on out. Smooya does not have an angle of offense right here now. He's just going to be waiting for it to dissipate. Rusty does want to push on out. Smooya Had a little bit of time to check. He has another nade. Soulfly playing the close quarters here. He is going to be spotted. Headshot straight there. Guillotined on down. Cynics is going to fall his way in the same manner. Smooya just trying to get inside of ladder room. Now, waited for a little bit too long. Fear in a really bad spot. Gets spotted out by Adam with the corner of his eye. And this is looking like 12 out here for Matisse Sport. As Smooya is the last man standing. He's a 1v5 ace clutch to make this one happen. But Matisse, they might just be getting themselves on over to 12 here. And it could be the end. Smooya just trying to keep it alive, down to half HP. Nade goes down. Let's see the peak. And the runaway. The fadeaway. And no defuse kit either. Indeed. It is looking like 12. Nilo could even be shutting Smooya down. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Still a 5-round differential. The Witchers. They were doomed to lose. Ever since that pistol round lost. And 6 rounds in a row were gained by Matisse Sport. But down there on overpass as well, having to forfeit away the map because of the complication with the other tournament. It is really unfortunate. Their morale already having been down after playing such a long best of 3 up against the O Nation. But today is just not the Witchers' day. And into this round, it could be the end of it. Let's see if that's going to be the case, though. Matisse Sport. They're trying to take control over middle yet again. This is a force buy, of course, coming out of the Witchers, so they're playing with scraps. Count onto Smooya. The Eagles, 5-7s, MP9. All they've got to work with right now. It's just dreams and nightmares. Rotating on back to the A side though. Smoke goes down towards ramp. Now pushing into connector, it is going to be HNS. Trying to find Soulfly first perhaps. Nilo there onto Palace, already pushed up. Could be shutting down Stame if he's lucky. Depends on all the timings right now. The flashes come onto the side. Stame has not been seen yet. And that is going to be Nilo getting out alive somehow. Big nade damage coming on over here. And Adam finds another. Smooya trades it back though. Stame ready to go on that Deagle. And he runs out of bullets. Stame, no! Had to reload. 20 seconds left remaining to plant away. That bomb just needs to buy a little bit of time here. And it's all up to Smooya left with 15 seconds. Checks into the side. The bomb already planted though. And Yakinyo is going to get it. There you go. Smooya left in an unwinnable situation right now. Shuts down Yakinyo. Maybe I spoke too soon. Unwinnable is a bit too much, but it is really tough to deal with. Smooya finds 2. And it's all left in a 1v1. Nilo just doesn't need to peek right now. Goes in on the fake defuse. Smooya 20 and 15. He is solo trying to keep this one alive. Smooya still faked it on out. And it didn't find the last frag. USP brought out. This is it. GG's, and there you have it. 13-7. Matisse Sport with that advantage at the early game managed to take it all the way home, and sadly send the Witchers on over to the 0-1 bracket as Matisse Sport managed to go on up to the 1-0. The group stage has just barely started. This was the second best of 3 of the day, and even though we got to see a single map being played, it was a good one and a nice attempt coming in from the Witchers to try to salvage what they could. But with that said, this is going to be the end of the second best of 3 here for the day. Matisse Sport taking home, and as I did just say, they will be moving on over to the 1-0 bracket alongside the other team that just won in the first best of 3 that I also casted, which was also very, very nice. So 500 are going back down to the 0-1 bracket, and now it is going to be up to the Witchers to be joining them as well. Without further ado, though, the next 2 best of 3s coming back up here are going to be as follows. It is going to be Ecstatic versus Spirit Academy, which is going to be an amazing match, by the way. I can't wait for that one. I'm not going to be casting it, but my good buddy here, I believe Anthron might be casting it. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but if he is, he's going to be doing an amazing job on the cast, I'm sure. And then Space versus Stampy to be ending off the day here. Again, I hope you guys have enjoyed what you could enjoy here out of this map on Mirage, and I'll catch you guys soon here for more CCT action. Again, GG's, thank you for watching, and I'll see you later, and I'll catch you guys in good health. Bye-bye.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello, and welcome back to CCT East Europe. My name is Vincent. I'll be bringing you through what is going to be the final couple of series for today. We're deep into the first round of Swiss as we've been running through. We got the play-in done and dusted. That was happening last week, and now we head forward with more action here in the Swiss stage, and I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a whole lot of fun. We saw some good games earlier today as well. So yeah, let's jump right into talking real fast about the format, refresh everybody's minds, and get everybody on the same page. Here's where we're at right now. We're deep into the group stage, well, not quite so deep, of the fourth online series here. All of that leading into the global finals in 2024. We are getting close indeed, as it's now November, so on the way there. With that said, talking of today, we have a whole lot working to... Oh, by the way, here's some dates, FYI. Today, group stage started. That's going through the 13th of November, and then playoffs 15th through the 18th. Just if you're marking your calendars down and making sure that you are up to date on all of that, that would be fantastic. Like I was saying, talking of the group stage, and today we've already seen Nine Pandas getting the victory in Metasport as well, doing the same. Honestly, Nine Pandas pretty expected victory. I would call it a little bit of more of a surprise, the Metasport game, though not crazy either. There's some really interesting matchups still to play. This is a really strong group stage. Actually, a lot of good names over this one. And if there was any indication by the Central Europe group stage that just got finished up, things have been going a little bit crazy. There's been upsets all over the place, and that's really, really exciting. I'm also excited to see that Aurora Youngblood team kind of continuing on what has been a really solid upswing for them, Fours in the struggle bus. But we'll talk about all those teams at a different moment, because we got a bunch of teams to talk about today, and that is going to be including Ecstatic as a first. We'll talk a bit more about them now, because this is a team that's been doing a lot of good work. They've been putting together some good performances in general. They took third to fourth at the East Europe Series 3 event, beating VP, Alternate Attacks, Nine Pandas, Sprout, 0 Nation League. There was some big wins for them over that event, and they've been playing well under the tutelage of Patty, who joined just like 3 or 4 months ago at this point. It's been a little bit of time, but it's not been too long. I feel like this Ecstatic team has been doing a great work under his tutelage, and it's been a lot of fun to watch them develop and continue to improve. And that victory, or the high placing at East Europe Series 3, kind of tells that story, doesn't it? With that being said, this is a team that I feel like as a whole really is strong. There's a lot of good pieces put together here. Salazar on the AWP has been really fun to watch, and just in general, I don't feel like there's too many pieces that are weak links. Like Patty on paper is the weakest individual player, and as the in-game leader, I think that's exactly what you want to see. Otherwise, it's been really good to watch. Let's flip things over, talk about their opposition in this matchup, because this is a brand new look at Team Spirit Academy. I'm really excited to take a peek at them. Obviously, everyone was a big fan of the previous iteration of Team Spirit Academy. In fact, Spirit's such a big fan that they pretty much brought everyone up from that team to make it into their main team, with Donk and everybody like that. It's been fantastic to watch. Baz, though, the only player remaining from the prior iteration of this lineup, joined now by Nataneki, Keegan, Alpha, and Magnujaz. Again, apologies if I'm butchering names. I'm so sorry. Alpha previously, as you can see from the jersey, in from Sprout, had a couple of other teams prior to that, but I feel like that Sprout stint, with those shorts, he kind of showed that he can at least be a competent in-game leader, and I presume that's what he's going to be doing for this Team Spirit squad as well. And joined by some other names that you may or may not have heard of. Obviously, talked about Baz. Keegan doesn't have a lot of like HLTV maps played, so not too much to talk about there. And Nataneki actually subbed with the Spirit Academy roster in 2022, and at only 18 years old, doesn't have a lot of higher level history beyond that either. Magnujez, maybe one of the more known players here, is time with K23, though has been over for a little while as he was benched in June. All of that led by Sodvik in the coaching slot. So I'm excited to see what the Spirit Academy roster has. Obviously, Team Spirit now kind of known as a pressure cooker for new talent coming out of the CIS region, and I think it's a lot of fun to see another new batch of possible talent coming through into this academy roster. This is going to be a lot of fun to see as it develops. Or, the question is, does it continue to develop? I sure hope so. With that said, let's talk about the veto. What's going down? Because this is going to be kind of tough to call with regard to who's won this veto, quote unquote. On paper, Ecstatic, they have a ton of maps played. Team Spirit Academy, they've just been together for like 5 or 6 days, though they have played a couple of series already. It's only like one series here, one series there. What I do know is that we've got Anubis picked out by Team Spirit Academy. This is a listen, it's a map where it's going to be difficult. Ecstatic have a good win rate on it, but you got to pick into your strengths at this point. I think if you're a team like Team Spirit Academy is at the moment, Overpass is the pick for Ecstatic. It's been one of their home maps for sure. They have a strong map pool, especially towards the top of it, and Overpass is one of those very strong maps. They have a 64% win rate over 11 maps is good indeed. Ancient and Vertigo gone makes a lot of sense. And just speaking of Mirage, that's the permaban for Ecstatic. But Ancient Vertigo gone in the second round. Vertigo, not a strong map for Ecstatic whatsoever. Makes sense that they wanted it to be gone, and they're not going to be too disappointed to see Ancient go either. That leaves us with Nuke, our decider, and I think that, again, this map pool, there's no other way to say it other than it just is incredible for Ecstatic. Granted, it was going to be incredible for Ecstatic because we don't have any data on Team Spirit Academy yet. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. With that said, let's pop over to the head-to-head real fast and look at the players to watch, because while it's not immediately certain for Team Spirit Academy because of the lack of maps played, we do have some previous data to look at as well. Magnitude kind of leading the charge there, has really crazy stats at the moment. More because of small data set probably than anything else, but has been playing well in the games that we've seen already. On the other side, Kragan has been very good. Kragan. Yeah, Kragan. I'm so lost. I'm like getting Keegan and Kragan all mixed up. Kragan's been doing very good, and from the ratings itself, I feel like it's not that stand out for the Ecstatic roster. Like, there's a couple players with a 1.12 rating on this roster, but in the impact moments, he's been the guy to look out for throughout these last couple of weeks, especially powering them to that big top placing in the previous CCT tournament. So all of that kind of leading us to what this is going to look like. I mean, Spirit Academy, what we do know about them is that they were able to make their way through the play-in qualifier. They 2-0'd Unity. They beat Ints Academy, which, I know there's a lot of people that don't rate Ints Academy all that highly, but I think Ints Academy is a good bellwether for teams as they approach. If you're able to play well against Ints Academy, I think that you are ready to kind of make that next step up, and that's that was a 2-0 for Spirit Academy as well. So and then they also beat Raptors EC, which is a team I'm not so familiar with, but they did drop a map. With that said, I'm not sure what the timeline is for getting into game, but with this map poll, I'm excited for it. I've been really enjoying watching Anubis as of late, and I think that it's a lot of fun, as apparently we are jumping into the map. So Anubis. we'll get things rolling here. As mentioned, Team Spirit Academy picking this map, but the problem, or maybe not a problem, I guess we'll see, is that Ecstatic are a strong contender on Anubis as well. They only have 7 maps played, but a 71% win rate, just dropping 2 of those 7. Now, there is more context to hold on to, though, and that's that only 2 of those maps have been played in CS2. So, got to keep that in mind. But 13-4 over 9 Pandas, who is a really strong Anubis team. And then Entropic, who at least used to be in their previous iteration a good Anubis team, haven't really gotten the opportunity to determine if they are, or watch if they are now. But 13-4 over 9 Pandas definitely pops out at me for Ecstatic. And immediately we have a tech pause, apparently. So we'll be awaiting for a moment. It looks like Nadios has dropped from the server. But we talked a lot about Team Spirit Academy. I do want to go back and mention Ecstatic as a squad have looked really good. They've had those previous placings ever since Patty coming back into the lineup from the Astralis talent pipeline has kind of really made this team look good. They were good before, and they've continued to be good now. And I've been impressed with everybody else on the squad. Watching the AWP of Salazar as well, though stat wise, I feel like it hasn't been. He's not got crazy stats. The impact is certainly felt. With that said, we will see how this rolls. That's the other thing, right? The AWP battle, Keegan on the other side of that with Team Spirit Academy. We shall see. There was also an interview that I had. This was back in like May when Alpha was trialing with Sprout, and I think I talked to the coach for Sprout, I want to say, and he had. I mean, listen. We expect him to say good things about the player you're trialing, but he had nothing but good things to say. The communication and stuff from Alpha was something that he highlighted. And like I said, you would expect a coach to be keeping a positive mental attitude about somebody that they're trialing, but it's always good to hear those positive types of things. And I keep making the joke. They are a farm team in the most real sense. They just can't keep anybody. They get good, make it into like top 50-ish, maybe even better, and then they're ripped apart again, as we've just seen from Navi picking up Wonderful, who definitely deserves the opportunity. I'm happy that Wonderful gets the opportunity, but I do feel a little bit bad for like the coaching staff on Sprout. They just can never keep anybody for a long enough time, or just long enough to get good, and then they're ripped apart again. So at the very least, the front office over there is probably feeling very happy, probably rolling in the cash with buyouts. Looks like we have Nadios back in the server, so hopefully we should be getting underway shortly. And just as I say that, we start the freeze time right back up again. Time to roll. Spirit Academy, they're on the CT side. Ecstatic, the T. And just a peek at those 1xbet odds, by the way. You're wondering what's going on. I'm feeling like those are a bit aggressive for Team Spirit Academy. I mean, they look good in the games they played, but they haven't played a lot of games. I feel like Ecstatic. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like they maybe should be favored here. Well, that timing is a little insane. Just as the long swing comes forward to be main, Spirit Academy, Ecstatic walk around the corner, and there's no info to be gained. The mid presence now gone. It's a stack towards A with 3 there, 1 watching out for camera. And an early rotation for Spirit. They're seeing nobody at B and rotating off accordingly. Just going to leave Baz deep in CT. as Nadios makes his way through the screens and catches some timing. This is actually going to go back towards the B site. Smoke for Temple, but Ecstatic will walk right back through it. Baz will have to make some connections, and I don't even know that he's going to get that many opportunities. He'll isolate the first fight as the bomb gets planted. Salazar to punch in those numbers, but now there's no reason for Patty to be swinging, and they can double up on site or play E-Box. It's actually 3 towards the site, and Salazar with a P250 rips one head off. All 3 remaining CT spotted towards long and catching shots left and right. Salazar will get 3, a 4K already for Salazar as he goes down. It's up to Magnajets, who's trying desperately to use those dualies, but they'll come down to the wire with nothing gained off the back of them. Salazar with a quad kill in the pistol for Ecstatic's T side. The start you're looking for. If you're the T's, it's a force buy for Team Spirit Academy. Another question, with such sweeping changes, you doubt there's going to be too much carryover from the style of play that Spirit were looking for in their previous iteration. So, this being my first time getting to actually peek at them, I'm very curious about that. What their style is going to be, what they're looking to do. They smoke for E-Box, and the majority of Ecstatic grouping up 3 Canal, 2 towards main, just ready to take a fight. But look at this push. There's no flash, nothing to give this over. Nadios got to be careful, and he won't be. Baz collects the deagle shot in the first, falls, the second to follow, and now that push through E-Box, it was going to be the second prong of the attack, is now just a single one. It's Magnajaws doing some good work with the MP9, and Keegan collects 2 more on the Deeg. This is a round that Ecstatic should have been favored in. They get nothing. Didn't get a single kill off the back of that. Crazy that Ecstatic just can't find any frags in that engagement at all. And Spirit take a force buy win their CT side, and a lot of big upgrades as well. 2 AKs, a Galil picked up. Keegan will have an M4, and it'll just be Alpha keeping the sole SMG for Team Spirit. That's exactly the type of explosive play, though, that maybe giving Spirit Academy the odds advantage in this one. Deagles and armor forced up into this round, and it's not full Deagles, it's a plethora of pistols, P250 and Tech 9 as well. They'll just get mid-control, flash their way into camera. Molotov goes out. It's a little late, though, and Kraken's already got 1 frag. Now, Alpha on the site will burn down a couple with his Mac 10, and, I mean, that's some sort of upgrade, I guess, as Patty unchecked by Keegan dispatches with him with ease, and the swing out comes through, rifle in hand, and Patty has the final couple of kills that give Ecstatic the round and force back against Spirit Academy. Swinging one way, then the other. It's a fantastic way to start things out. Speaking of getting started, if you want to get started over at Hellcase, make sure to get involved over there. Got a giveaway rolling for a while. We do it again, this time with a lot better weaponry, though, for Spirit Academy than they had in their previous force buy. That's because they saved, like, 4 guns on their pistol buy. They got 4 guns out of it, lost nobody, so plenty of cash to reinvest into this. Keegan's the only one on a Deagle across the entirety of the server. Not giving up the early fight for the economy. Nadios playing further back this time, a bit more careful about it. Now I'm going to call for support and a flash to hold him back a little bit. He'll catch an HE, and though he doesn't know it yet, he's going to find that nobody is home. Spirit Academy have fully routed. Fallen back from this angle. Now Audios gets that confirmation. Still a very default-heavy round for Ecstatic. Did Control work the treat last time out? But go back to that and try and find success here again. It's a split towards A. Only a sole member defending it. And that smoke to rubble actually gives some coverage for Nataneki, but it doesn't allow any fights towards the site initially. Naudios just going to lurk towards mid. He's now in some trouble, though he's got support, and with Kragen's help, Naudios and Kragen have full control of mid once again. The retake 3 towards CT that was going to be one prong of the attack. Again, cut to the single point of contention, and that's no good. So Spirit Academy will just hold back, wait for any Ecstatic members to get interested in trying to take guns away from the CTs, though nobody seems all that interested in doing that at the moment. Free and clear. All 3 of the Spirit Academy players save guns, but same is true for Ecstatic. I mean, you know, it works both ways. Ecstatic not fighting to take out weapons from the hands of the CTs also means that they get to chill with their full 5 alive, and take some time there. So, you know, good on either side. It's an echo to the rest of the Spirit members. They'll hang on to the guns that they saved. It was a stack out B, and, well, the one FAMAS that was limited at A, taken out in a flurry of bullets. A boatload of utility being tossed out. That's the 4th Molly for the side of A, and, yeah, Ecstatic, they're ensuring that nobody can be home. No sneaky stacks, no 5-man swings, nothing of the sort going to interrupt their play out A. Maybe a flare for the dramatic, but hey, it does pay to be very cautious indeed, especially in this game of Counter-Strike where rounds at a premium. One thing to note for Spirit Academy, though, is that them keeping these 2 additional guns again really helps them keep a solid handle on the econ. And with that, unfortunately, I was wondering what happened to Patty. I saw him drop. I assume he got blown up with the bomb, but it would seem maybe he did, but was lagged out regardless of the bomb. We're into another tech pause here. First it was Nadios, now Patty. Having some troubles. That's unfortunate. Always got to keep an eye out for that. Ecstatic in these first couple of rounds, what I've seen from them, though, is just a willingness to play their default and allow that to play out as necessary. And they made the decision to get the opt-out for Salazar. That's the first of its kind of this map as well. Spirit yet to have the money to actually invest it. Well, I guess technically they could have invested it if they wanted to this round, but I think Keegan was one of the players who had a gun already and saved it. So it didn't really make a lot of sense. Here we go, full utility. It's the early triple B setup for Spirit. Trying to take control of it towards the E-box at the minute. That's where Salazar is currently posted up, looking down canal into the E-box area. Nunez taking a little bit of damage. I don't know if that was an HE or a leg shot through the wall. Regardless, a little bit of damage that does find its purchase. What is interesting for Ecstatic is they've been able to really get presence at mid. I want to say easily, it hasn't been particularly hard. Nadios in the same boat as he was before. Once again, loses the fight to the D and then to the M4. Baz better in that specific spot, it would seem. Nadios struggling to hold station. It'll be Spirit Academy with the opening frag. Mid control, no longer as big a deal as Ecstatic split back up for a B split. Utility being put out on a site. Smoke for Temple and as well towards Long. Keegan separated and isolated on the back of the site. Molotov towards Dark, and he'll have to win the fight, but Queen does the damage through the smoke. It's Baz, but he'll just get the one. Now it's even. 3-on-3. Magnajaz looking to do the same situation, and through the smoke, he finds the Opper, and the Rifler right behind him. Greenix now needs the 1v3. The first is already found. More required and into the arms of Alpha's patiently waiting arms. Spirit Academy pick up a gun round on their first attempt. Thank you to Baz, especially that opening engagement, and then Magnajaz. What a crazy play. Just get a flash, come through the smoke, and right after Baz did the same thing, how do you expect a second guy to do the exact same flash play through smoke 2 moments in a row? Now Keegan has that AWP. We'll see if things change for mid. Ecstatic have been very good about getting that space, but this time they're not worried about mid. It's just an execute straight out to the B side. Flashes go in, then Magnajaz with the first shot needs to get traded out, but Baz has the support in the back of the site, and with a second frag from Baz, things are not only falling apart, but they're entirely getting removed. A great flashbang to allow Baz further space. It's just Salazar's AK towards backside. Now trying to find purchase through some smokes, but the smokes that were once in the favor of the T's now working against Salazar, who goes down. Baz, 4 frags on the B site hold. Fantastic work. Get the trade out onto the first player, or at least they tried to. But in trying to chase that down, Baz just allowed free reign. One more buy for Ecstatic before they're broken. Well, now there's the odds that I was more expecting to see. Maybe it was flipped before. Maybe they've just changed and probably be adjusted further now as the Spirit Academy pick up 2 rounds in a row. Nade drop directly at the shoulders of Magnajaz, and that is gonna lighten him up a little bit. Ecstatic back to their normal shenanigans, playing as they typically do. They've consistently crept Kragan or someone else up towards mid-house. And that's going to be the lurkout mid that they're looking for. This utility being tossed by Nadios is going to at least pull 1 rotation. The Opper pushed back. So Keegan on HP that's starting to get lower and lower now. Looking back towards camera where Kragan's located. But Ecstatic yet to pull the trigger. Yet to actually go out here. They've made a lot of presence known, allowed time for rotations, and that smoke is brutal. There's 1 HE, but that's on Krag, and he's out mid. So there's no way to breach that smoke and allow opportunity to move forward. They're just going to wait it out in an op. Contact made. First shot Second shot misses, but Nataneki on the side ain't missing a thing. It's Kagan doing some good work there to take shots. Only gets the first. Desnadios is looking for 5. The first 3 are all his, and he gets onto the site. More to be found as he forces the issue with 8 seconds left. Team Spirit come away with another one. 4 frags for Nataneki and 4 rounds for Spirit Academy to equalize with this one on their CT half. I just couldn't find the AK player on the back of the site. You know, you think that the issue is going to be the Opper. Well, little did they know, Nataneki was the problem. Spirit take a tactical, and a little bit surprising to see them take attack here, but I think what's even more surprising is the buy there for Nadios. Just going to hero rifle. Feeling some confidence after putting together a string of 3 kills, trying to 1v5 or 1v4. Everybody else, it's Glocks surrounding it. Smoke and flash. That's all the utility that Patty has to get them out mid. And, I mean, to be honest with you, it's less than the need, considering that Spirit, again, their passive approach to mid control definitely does. It looks so inviting for a team like Ecstatic. I mean, I'd feel the same way. Magnajaz, after the first contact is not made over at B, will get back in there, at least spot out a couple of players to gather information, but even that's not a real commitment as he's smoked out. He'll fall back towards the CT spawn and just hold station for the moment. Going back for more, though. And, great trade at the very least. That'll not even be Nadios that goes down low, so damage-wise, feels good for the 1-for-1, but Ecstatic get a lot of space off the back of that, and they can collect another gun. Currently given over to Kragan, who has the only other armor. Rotation made. Back over towards A. Here's the hit. And they've isolated the duel. Kragan will get that frag. Continuation of the spray for Nataneki will give them 2. But a post plant with guns in hand, and Nadia still at maximum health. Phoenix. No armor, low health, but they're both walking into his crosshairs. He might be able to do some damage, and he does. Baz taking a shot to the head. Not sure if, I guess neither of both the Spirit players weren't spotted by Queenix, so Nadios will need to get a 4K here. And he's not able to take Keegan out, who swapped over to the rifle since Baz was so low. Decision that will serve Spirit well in that 2-on-2. Spirit Academy taking their lead now, 5-4. See, Keegan towards A with that AWP has Nataneki in support. Speaking of ops, there's none for Ecstatic. Just the full rifle contingency. And again, worried about mid-control where Alpha's currently located for Spirit. They've got some control in that area. And Alpha's, well, here, oh my goodness, the timing is insane. Kraken will get the first kill, but Alpha's got a freebie. How many more can he get? Oh, a little bit lackluster on that spray. He doesn't do enough damage. dispatch with the low HP Salazar now. But still the man advantage. Ecstatic are in control. That might not be the case for long. I think Jess goes for another duel. That's out Canal. That's some information gained. HE does good damage. Patty will hit the first shot. Naughtius needs a trade, but Magnajazz with a multi-kill. 2 in a row, but not enough to save the day, at least not completely. Oh, man's been spotted. Damage done both directions. Montanecki at 50 HP, no kit, no utility. I don't know that going for this is the right call, but exit certainly could be. And in fact, he's looking for just that. Smart play here for Ecstatic would be the exit the other direction, and they'll do exactly that. Not at all interested in giving Montanecki an opportunity to take guns out of the P's hands. Spirit had the lead for a moment, now tied right back. It's Keegan on a AWP. Everybody else getting what they can heading into the penultimate round of the half. This is a important round for the control of the economic control of the final round of the game, or of the map. We'll see. Op once again out towards A, but a little bit more aggressive there. Keegan and Montanecki taking main control immediately, and less presence towards mid. It's a fight for E-Box instead. Bomb just recollected. That's going to be the A presence gone. Magnajazz walks into the crosshairs of Patty, and though it is a little bit scary, Patty will come away successful. Baz locked really out of the front sight area, and with Naughtius catching the Opera on the rotation, Baz must make a play. And though he isolates a fight, Naughtius is winning them all. 2 in a row for Naughtius as they make entry towards B. Montanecki, similar situation, a little bit more health, a little bit more utility, but same outcome. That's for sure. They'll just try to save, and this time Ecstatic more interested in this hunt. And Patty's gone down, but he was low HP already. He's got a lot of info. Naughtius jumped down, made a footstep, so Montanecki aware of his presence. Now, presence multiple directions, and the double swing will leave Montanecki wanting. As I said, economic control for the final round of the half was determined there, and Ecstatic winning the day, not just the round, but it's now Spirit Academy on a very, very rough buy. Haven't really been in such a difficult spot since, I guess, their forced buy in the second round. Back out towards B for Spirit. And ironically, Ecstatic, for the first time, really strong presence today early. I mean, 4 players that were about to walk into A main off the rip. That's not something we've seen from Ecstatic. What we have seen is Magnajazz doing some good work, and he's got another frag. Looking for more with the Deagle. Doesn't quite have the support required. Support coming. Quick and fast, though. 1 man down. Magnajazz still alive. Deep in the canal, but now gone. 2 frags to his name. Unfortunately, it's just Alpha left alive. And on the one hand, I'm guessing he's hoping to get a free gun, but where can he find that? Patty is all the way in T-spawn with the bomb just playing as terrified as one could be. Doesn't have a clue where Alpha's located, and, well, neither do the rest of his team. Dragon is... Ooh, looking that way! Missed shot from Alpha! Whiffing sends a real disease that affects those who cannot shoot, those that are not looking at them, man. Tough task. And a tough situation there for Spirit. Gives Ecstatic the winning half. Favorable half for Ecstatic, though by a small margin. I'd say Spirit Academy feeling pretty good, though it's not a winning half. It's close enough. Ecstatic an timeout into the pistol round. Taking their time with things. Talk things over. They've got a kit on Patty, the double flash as well. That's the only utility for the CT side. And a double smoke molly flash. For Spirit Academy. They're going out to A. Time to roll and just run them down. Or not. A little contact play instead as they stop their run in rugs. Quinix, only a tentative hold of the A site. This is not going to be a well-defended fight at all. And the flash is sending it out. Quinix isolated, getting pushed all the way through and can't find anything on retreat. Good boost to get some idea of how many players are still towards the site. Fight towards CT. And it's working beautifully for the T. Spirit winning their fights and finding favorable engagements. Patty having to take two angles at the same time, but still surviving with Salazar in tow. Two, now cut to one for the CTs as Salazar's alone. Not Taneki. Looking to spot anything that he can. And yeah, Salazar, no time to win this round. He did actually pick up the kit, but he will still go fully down, or at least not win the round. Still alive. Spirit with a pistol round victory, though we saw that that doesn't necessarily mean you'll find success into the next. We'll see what Ecstatic elect to do. If you haven't done so, make sure you're checking out our partners over at 1xBet. And get some fantastic odds over there. Spirit. Walking right out towards mid. And, well, the force buy, the one buy, I should say, Patty dropping the FAMAS over to Salazar. Gets one kill. The only kill of the round for Ecstatic, though. Ecstatic probably thinking they're lucky stars. They didn't really go for a full invest there. Spirit. Their chance to retake that lead that they had briefly in the first half got removed almost as quickly. Look at that, Quinix in a very committed spot. They come out, They don't find him in position. Salazar, with 2 frags from heaven, pushes away the take before Queenix can even be required to activate. Spirit now questioning where they should be headed. Grouped up. Spirit will walk back their way in towards B, but oh, nice smoke. That timing's going to mean that Ecstatic have another couple of seconds to play with. Defensively, they're 4 forward on the site. Audios especially, though that may be changing as he investigates E-Box. Here's the hit. 1 smoke, 1 flash. That's all they had. And from the back of the site, Kragan hits the first and a second to follow that with Salazar in tow to support aplenty. And it's a full complement of frags from the CTs. Kragan eventually goes down after getting his first 2, but otherwise a flawless victory for Ecstatic's gun round on their CT side. First gun round always feels good to pick up. And look at Spirit's money. It's not great. They've got a fantastic amount of utility. Problem is, 2 Deagles included in their armory. Molotov and a smoke tossed out right in the way of the approaching T's. That's essentially a full stop required. That flying start handicapped by the utility. Spirit spread back out. Now look to do what they can with their now somewhat limited kit. They've still got 3 smokes, but a 1 Molotov, 2 flashes to go with that. Doesn't quite feel so good. Magnagez will just try, take towards mid. Finds nobody here. At least not in the aggressive mid position in house. They'll definitely find further players here. A flashbang goes down. Salazar able to win that first duel, but Queenix on the site just barely been spotted out. He'll get 2 before going down, and now Keegan under trouble. Never mind. He's got them all. 1, 2, and 3 sprayed in a row. Baz is looking for the flank. Nadios is on the way. Oh, Baz made a footstep. That's going to give Nadios the information that he needed. Just take the fight. The opposition knows that he's got space on site. Kit in his hands. But Baz, coming the other direction, is confirmed that Egan can't find it. But Nadios is still going to be looking the wrong way. He's still looking. Baz, he ain't there. He's from mid. The first shot misses. Baz collects an AK, but time now is of the essence. And the shots are connecting for Nadios. Spirit Academy. They get away from one. Egan with an incredible 3-man spray down. Absolutely superb. Ecstatic doing all the right things there, honestly. I mean, they were playing together. I don't even know, didn't get to see exactly, but they didn't even necessarily line directly up. It's just a good spray control. Keegan, I think. Compelling gameplay in map number 1 because Spirit keeping it even, and Ecstatic now are in a similar boat where Spirit were last round. Money not amazing, but good enough to buy. With a swift tech pause out of the way, We'll see if Ecstatic can recover. Spirit Academy back to the same play that they went with on the pistol round. Walk rugs, contact towards the site. Phoenix burning all the way down, low, and now out. Baz will take him. Smokes up and in the way, trying to retake. Really not a possibility, even though it's a 4v5. Ecstatic, they're ceding the round to Spirit. And in a tight game like this, it's those margins that make all the difference. Spirit grabbing back their lead, saying this is to be defended. But Ecstatic, hey, look, they've got money now. Or at least they've got some money. It's very debatable. I don't actually think they should buy here. It looks like they're going to just wait. I'd call this the right decision. They'll try and use the saves from last round to bolster themselves into this one. Run boost for Kragan's MP9. And he'll toss a nade that doesn't do too much damage. He's got to run back through fire. Unfortunately, doesn't work out so well. Double nade breaching through into A main. That smoke fades, and Spirit don't really have too much gained. It'd be a waste of $600 right there, but at the end of the day, they are just fine to sit and wait. Not hindered by that loss. The double push, actually a triple push, and Naughtios is getting them done. 2 frags immediately found, and now they can rotate back over towards B. They won't be there in time to support Kragan, who's alone on the site. But his timing through this smoke could really change the round. Trying to deny the planter. He does get the player who was not planting, but he doesn't make enough noise and draw enough attention to allow the rest of Ecstatic to get back into the round. Fantastic work from Ecstatic, just saving around the 4 players who saved in the last. Should say echoing around this 4 saves. That's the better terminology, I guess. Saving around the saves. Not ideal. Words are hard. Spirit. It's just been utterly back and forth. They're still good on the money, though. In fact, you're going to grab an op. Salazar's feeling similarly confident with a big green of his own. See if they circumvent each other, or we'll see a duel of the century. Salazar deep in mid, so not going to get all that. Here's the aggression. Getting out towards A. Taking that space is Spirit Academy. And they've heard the op here at the A site and spotted Queenix on rotation. This is a lot of rotates pulled, and I love this decision from Ecstatic. They're instantly retaking A main. They toss a smoke for the front of it and just clear everything out. Now there's no need to have such a strong hold at A. They can rotate back and support Naughtios at B. And they'll do just that. That's where Spirit look and put their presence. That's a mid-house smoke from Spirit, but it's a bit of a ruse more than anything. Static have made the right rotate. They've gotten back Over towards the other side. Dragon needed to find at least one kill there, and Magnujez gets a double. Patty just chilling in dark. This might be great for Patty. Plant to be denied, and with Queenix popping out and finding another. This is fantastic. 25 seconds. Patty forced out with the Molotov, and he's going to escape into the smoke with Salazar still alive and rotating in through E-Box. This is possibly going to be good, but never mind. Magnujez and Nataneki win them both duels at the same time. Incredible. Patty, gotta love what he was doing. Backside in dark. Played it, I would almost say, to perfection, you know. Got isolated an extra duel after getting Molotov'd out and getting the bomb plant denial. It's just really unfortunate that Salazar, though his timing was good, couldn't find a kill in B from E-Box. That, I think, would have been the win condition for Ecstatic. Now, Spirit done it again. Put Ecstatic in a really rough spot. And a double op out for Spirit. Whoa, Salazar. We've rarely gotten to see the AWP get activated early, and Nataneki, who was on that secondary op the first time, gets domered. One man down. On a nade. Catches another. Got Spirit's numbers to just 3. No way Patty just runs right through that smoke. That would be crazy. Do you have a flash? Queenix does. Queenix could throw a flash for him. You will just wait for the smoke to fade. Baz about to be isolated at E-Box. If Kraken and Nautilus stay doubled up in E-Box, push forward. Baz is in some trouble. And he is indeed in trouble. Just spots the one. Alpha smoked off with 35 seconds. A double op? This is a double save at this point. No way that they're going for it with 30 seconds left and a smoke in their way. It was a difficult decision to start. Off is just gonna throw the second op out of the map. Which is an aggressive decision considering he's only got a Galil, but also, Salazar already has enough. I don't know what they're so worried about. Either way, it is a respectable one to make. Ecstatic. Tying this game right back up, and I mean, Ecstatic been the players to kind of watch throughout. They've most of the time, I wouldn't say held the lead, but they've been in the lead more often. If you look at probably the number of rounds led, I'd say that Ecstatic have more, but it's been close throughout. 2 pistols, 2 Galils, and an AWP for Spirit Academy. And more default setup for Spirit as well. This round they've gotten not so much the individual control or the forward positioning that we had been seeing in a couple of the previous rounds. Instead, take some map control, and now they're grouped today. Queenix and Salazar. Queenix close. Salazar with the yacht. There's going to be a flash. Queenix there to take contact. Here we go. No flash. Oh, what a great shot from Magnujez. Salazar get a chance at that second attempt, and rotation starting to come. Hitting the shot again. And Salazar, he's got dodging, dipping, and weaving around these pillars. He'll hit nothing more. It's Keegan. Takes him out. Now Kragan. Rubble. We'll get one. Kragan and Keegan in the 1v1. How fitting. Keegan's up, and now the bomb on his back. Well, sprint B. Kragan has no clue, none the wiser. It'll be only when the numbers get punched in and that smoke goes out that he gets the memo. Looking for an AK. Hit and a relatively full belt of utility sands the smoke. He's taking his time, and he's got to. We'll start to pick up the pace as this timer gets about halfway. He's almost got to just stick it. Oh, and a missed shot. Just got to hold, and he doesn't have a choice. Easy shot for Keegan, who will get credited the 1v2 clutch. Trading onto the first and a frag in the 1v1. Massive turn for Team Spirit. Second timeout. Ecstatic. Taking it. Talking it over. Queenix has already gone for a force buy. So, I guess the decision is to buy here for Ecstatic already? Don't want to give Spirit an extra round. Don't want to give them 12, but same time, maybe get a gun round. Problem is, a gun round here really doesn't entail a very good gun round. If you save, you get 1900, and the most that anybody had was 3100, which is fine for that guy, but everybody else is in trouble. So it's decision made, MP9s, a FAMAS, and then some pistols. Spirit Academy, looking back to the A site, they'll three-man push rugs. Keegan there to cover off the E-box aggression if there was any. Oh, and look at this call from Ecstatic. They've got 4 at A. This might be good. They might be able to make this hold. Dragon joining the fray. They're all here. Utility out. It's a multi-swing. Queenix and Patty do the damage. That's massive. Spirit, they've early looked towards A. The last 2 rounds out of 3. Ecstatic call their bluff and win the opening engagements. Not a problem, and upgrades as well for Queenix and Kragan. Static spread back out. 2-1-2 for the CTs. Spirit Academy want to go back to that same place. Resmoke into position for a main, and that resmoke might have convinced them otherwise. There's 30 seconds left. What's happening here? Nadios has spotted them in spawn. I mean, Spirit Academy, are they seeding the round? I guess they are. Wow. Nobody's going to get money, though. Counter-terrorists win. I mean, and that's all well and good for Keegan, who has a little bit of extra cash and an op in hand and, you know, some utility. Bigger issue for Alpha, who's just got a MAC-10. Natsuneki, who's got a Galil, that's great, but now no utility either. What a crazy back and forth this map has been. Tough economic decisions from everybody all the way around. Now Spirit in a similar spot where they have to make the decision to go for the force around the 2 or the 3 players that got no money. Or for some reason save. I think there's a bit of a no-brainer on what you do, but what it does mean is that the consequences of losing this round are now somewhat dire. $1,900, if they lose, isn't going to be enough. The Spirit going to have to put together something magical. They want to find triumph. Here we go. They've done it with less before, and they have more. Egan's op. Most certainly a facilitator. Once again, Spirit angling A early. They've got a lot of players water and nobody looking mid. That's somewhere that Ecstatic made great use of on their T side, but Spirit not left alone entirely, but hasn't been as aggressive with. Speaking of mid, Magnus ready to lurk forward in mid. Oh, what a timing right now for Patty. Maybe going to go down. Here's the flashbang, and Keegan, as he's blinded, takes out Queenix. Oh, Salazar, though, from the back of the site. This time on a rifle. No op for him. Got Patty for support, and the op regathered by Alpha, who hits the shot. And P9 at that range ain't great. Kragan, his shots are better. Magnus still hasn't activated, and at this point, Spirit, they should know that Ecstatic will almost certainly have no clue. Magnus has a round-winning flank. They'll go back towards A because they've just been heard rotating to B. Magnus needs to get activated, and he does. First shot is his. No gun needed. No gun grabbed. Nadios in the 1v2. Here's him running away. Op still in Alpha's hands. And Magnus can grab a gun from the site. There's a kit. No utility. 2 flashes for Alpha. Nadios almost certainly just has to walk towards them. And he's going to lose at the first duel. Alpha delivering 2 on that recovered AWP to give Spirit Academy that point. Oh my goodness. Times are changing. And rounds are turning. The end of this game has been wild. What more can you ask for? Ecstatic up against the wall with a harrowing by Patty the Soul M4 in a sea of 5.7s. Though the best gun in the game, I don't know if it's going to be enough. We're into a tech pause. That's unfortunate. What patience for Magnus in that last round. Gets all the information on the rotation. Just could have gotten a free kill, like 1 free kill confirmed so many times. And he just kept waiting. Waiting for the perfect moment, the round-winning moment, and he finds it at the witching hour. Oh. This is why this guy was our highlight in the head-to-head. The tech pause over and the round starting. Ecstatic need a miracle. And they've been very good to find one multiple times this map. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. Interesting early play. First towards mid, and then off the audio cues towards B instead. Or towards A instead. Spirit will take a main control with Flash's utility. they haven't had in a hot minute. They're not going to commit to A, not this time. Oh, but Ecstatic, they're re-clearing A main almost immediately. They now know that there's nobody, at least at the A site right now. Group back up for Spirit at B main. When they hear them, they're on the way. Time to roll. It's going to be 4 here by the time the hit comes in. Nadios up close range. It's not the 5-7, but it's Patty's M4 to do the damage. That 5-7 will be dispatched. Kraken finds 2 on the FAMAS from platform. It's Keegan in the 1v3. He's isolating the first, looking for another. Salazar deep on the site, not committing. Keegan will be flanked, and it's overtime. And map number 1, Ecstatic. They find their miracle, and they force Spirit to stay in this game. Wow. So many rounds that were full buys, but not a full amount of weaponry. Both sides, they end up going the way of overtime. Here we go. This time, no questions about whether you can make the investments. It's a overtime period, 12.5k to start. And a very big change of pace for Ecstatic. I don't think they've done this at all throughout that second half. Ecstatic haven't taken aggressive out A at any point this map. Spirit know that this is a possibility, and that smoke definitely gives away the gambit to a certain degree. Nadia's just going to fall back. Absolutely. They held that control for a full 30 seconds, and that's so much time. Now Spirit have to invest utility just to take back that area. And I think this goes to show how little utility that Ecstatic have had regularly. I think we might have seen a play like this if they had had a few more full gun rounds with full kits on their belt, but we didn't. Alpha spotted Kraken. Right now, the attack for Spirit a little disjointed. At 30 seconds, the canal control that you would have liked to see isn't there at a forward position. Or Kraken is going to deliver the first frag. Now that is traded. Now the E-box push can get activated. Man on the site, that's Nadios. Off in the back lines, but they both go down on site. Now Salazar has to clutch it up. Oh, and he's missing too many shots from the back of the site as well. Queenix needs to clutch. So 1v3, and he can't even get the first. Magnages with a triple to put Spirit up to 13. Spirit taking first round OT, and now 5 AKs running towards Rugs. And I think they're not stopping this time. No contact, it's just the rush. Molotov and smoke to go out. That's hoping to buy some time, but it does do one thing, and that's force out basically every bit of utility that Queenix had. Pretty quickly, Spirit stopped that and spread back out. It's a bit of damage done. Magnages just fully okay with taking that fight aggressively. Ecstatic have done a great job of retaking A main with that smoke that we just saw thrown into the face of Baz. But they're taking a moment to get that set up. Salazar, that's a fight that he really needs to win. Utility set up at B as if it's a B hit, but there's no teeth behind it. Queenix is playing close range. We'll get a flash, and he's got 2. Bomb drops. He's got another flash to help him out, and it's a TK. Deegan catching Magnajez as he swings through his crosshair. Taneki at least grabbing mid-control. Kragan on the other side of this will go down. And now it's a possible win. The flick missed. Taneki would have needed an ace, but he doesn't deliver. 13 in all. Ecstatic answer back. And another fantastic run of rounds. The back and forth of this game has been so incredible. Look at the evenness as well. The frags distributed. Everybody pretty much carrying their own weight. Another different look. Static, they've rarely been aggressive mid, and this is the round to do it. They cut Alpha down. Double swing with Patty on the second. Support from Queenix, who's typically at A. Magnajez on the other side with the fight B main. Fully victorious. Static have so much control, but they don't have the bomb. There is the idea for Spirit that the A site might be weak. Magnajez low. Queenix, will he check him? Oh no. Queenix doesn't see, doesn't hear. Or smoke out. There's flashes here. Egan throws the first. Bass trying to work around that smoke. It's going to fade, though, on him. If he's not careful, he might be caught. Barrel spotted. Salazar Zop hits and rings with the death of the dropping Baz. Spirit 2 on 4. And another Molotov to delay them further. There's 3 smokes left. That nade will do Magnajez in. And a smoke. This is round over, but he's got to go for what he can. Bomb in hand. And they're still control at B. Ecstatic really entirely changing up their pace on the CT side. This has been an incredible CT overtime half. Like, to put into context, Spirit probably and realistically feeling as if they are playing an entirely different team, because they are. Ecstatic, they took some measured aggression here and there in the regulation rounds, but in overtime, they just had full takes towards, water, for example. That wasn't a thing we saw in regulation. Then they double push mid off the rip. There was smoke as they flashed through. That didn't happen ever in regulation. That coordinated with the fast B push. I don't know how Spirit could have anticipated that. One thing that I do have to say for Ecstatic is just having the wherewithal to call such aggressive plays after you just barely get overtime. That is incredible. Another tech pause. I think I saw Natsuneki gone for a second, so might be a Spirit tech pause. We're back into freeze time, and Ecstatic. They've done their job on the CT side. Now they just need 2 rounds on the G side, and it will be game over. Spirit will require all 3 in order for them to end it here. Back to business for Ecstatic. Their mid takes were pretty much a every round type of situation. And Spirit mostly let them have that control outside of a couple of situations. This being one of them. Alpha, hearing one burning, catches Patty, a blinded Kragan. Static cut down and separated. One A, one mid, one B right now. Static will look to group up. Not being shy about this is Salazar. Not at all a secret that Ecstatic are headed B. And for that, they'll be served up on a silver platter. Egan picks up 2 of the 3 remaining members, and it's Static equalized at 14. Spirit Academy doing the very good work to interrupt Ecstatic's take towards mid. That's an area that I think Spirit could have done better in regulation at disrupting. And they do it in the first round of their CT side in OT. Static changing pace again. They aren't going to be rushing it like we saw from Spirit multiple times. But we'll see their walk exec up here. Keegan. First shot misses, and he can't get back around the corner. The massive giveaway, not expecting Nataneki, though Patty goes down. Queenix is fast on the trade frag. Bomb site had flank up coming, but Kragan has the hold with Magnajez dead. Ecstatic, this is their round. Alpha and Baz will give it a look-see, a hope, a prayer. Maybe Baz could do it. Baz nearly able to transfer that spray, but Nautilus is AK too strong. Static. Map point for them. Spirit need double OT now. Standard default for Ecstatic to start this round are a little less standard. Normally they're 2 mid, from what I recall. This time they're more worried about the A presence, or worried about retaking A main control, or taking it for the first time. Either way, Keegan will have to fall back. Nataneki is still there, and it's 2 for Queenix. 2 entries. Queenix did it in the last round, doing it again. Magnajez and Patty. No kissing happening there in E-Box as Magnajez will shut him down, take him out. The A site is had, the bomb rotating in. It's a slow run getting there, but the numbers will get punched in. And the length of time that it took for Ecstatic to actually get the bomb down created some question marks in Spirit's eyes about what would be coming their way. Re-smoke for camera. You just have to commit through this. There's a smoke on the one side and Ichi to clear it away. Kragan looking to shut this round down. Alpha and Magnajez now alone in 2-on-2. Nautilus in good position to support with Queenix, but Queenix goes down. His HP was already low. The HP lower still for the opposition, and as he burns away, Nautilus will win the round, the map, and the game for Ecstatic. 16-14, the final scoreline. Oh, just a few rounds there at the end, pushing Ecstatic over the line, and incredible work to push to overtime as well. Back and forth all throughout. This Team Spirit Academy roster is absolutely meaning business. Love to see them brand new and on a roll, despite losing their map pick. That's a really good map for Ecstatic that was so very close throughout. That being said, Now we look towards, I think it's Overpass, which is map number 2. We'll talk about a little bit more about what's going down there, but that's going to be after this break. We'll see you back here in just a couple of minutes for map number 2.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Ecstatic making their way to victory in map number 1, and a tight one at that. It was overtime required, 16-13, I think was the final score. Regardless, an incredible game won out of this series. Spirit Academy, listen, they haven't had a whole lot of maps together yet, or at least not on in officials, but they are already looking to be quite the deadly opposition, I think it's fair to say. Ecstatic, though, expected outcome for them to take a win in map number 1, even though it was Spirit Academy's map pick. Now we look towards Ecstatics, and that's going to be Overpass. Ironically, a higher win rate technically for Ecstatic on Anubis than on Overpass, but it's very high indeed. 64% win rate over 11 maps for Ecstatic. Spirits only played the map the one time, so you know, it's take that as you will. They did win in that one game that they played. That was in the play-in where they dominated Raptors EC. It was 13-4. On the Ecstatic side of things, just kind of looking back, a lot of the maps that they played are you know, a lot of that win rate is in CSGO, not in CS2. But of the 3 games they played, they've won 2 of them. And the one that they lost was against Virtus Pro, who, you know, at one point in the past, Overpass is a good map for them. Honestly, I have no idea. They've been out in the wilderness for so long. Who knows what they're looking like? But wins over alternate attacks and Entropic does paint a picture for Ecstatic of a solid map that does lend credence to their selection, and I think that is what probably suggests to me that on paper this should be a 2-0 now based on that Anubis win. But hey, anything is possible, and Team Spirit Academy really did give a good showing for themselves. I feel like they dominated in ways that I wasn't expecting. So we'll get into Overpass, and it's time to roll. The one thing that does give Spirit a strong advantage is that CT side start. That something that I would that I a lot of teams like Ecstatic who are good on Overpass, they expect to start the T side, but doesn't change the fact starting CT side always does give you such a huge win condition for Overpass. Gonna be a B hit. Go to the flashes. No, for short, actually, that was the short take that came through. Taneki gets the first engagement done and dusted. These 4 players here are doing the work. Sanchez with dualies on pillar, with the bomb stuck out in the middle of the open. Problem starting to brew here. Patty needs to hit a couple of bullets, and he does, but he's now cut down with Salazar last alive. 1v2. Needing a clutch and needing some headshots that don't come. Ecstatic. Pistol round, not their forte in this first round of Overpass. And no bomb plant either. Bomb plant doesn't, or the lack of a bomb plant rather, doesn't seem to stop the hero rifle from coming out. Kragan will be tossed that. He'll take armor with it as well. A lot of teams have been doing this. I feel like it's certainly an ambitious strategy. One man with armor down and out already after just the first. Magnushez on an island, doesn't have support, but he doesn't seem to need it. Duali's out for the final frag. Goes ace collected for Magnushez. Fantastic work. 7-0 to start this second map. Wow. Phenomenal stuff. And here we go again. Same situation. This is certainly a hit in the first gun round for Ecstatic when you go for that force, or not the force, but the hero rifle. Oh, Queenix. Able to win that swing, and that's an upgrade for Patty as well. Now Ecstatic have a pretty strong handle on the majority of map control. They have not gathered bathrooms yet, but there's nobody there, and same true for Long at the A side of the map either. Looks like Long is the next base to be found for Ecstatic. They're just going to walk out. Working their way in. And elsewhere, just a tentative hold at Monster. Actually, not so tentative. Naughtios is lurking out. Oh my goodness, he's in some trouble. Yeah, flashbang catches him perfectly. Keegan's op is going to commit. And he's not even looking the right way. He gets shot in the side of the head by Patty. For burning as Patty's Molotov licks at his feet. Their Spirit on an insta save call. Now They just gotta hold on to the guns. The timing on that swing from Nadios may be a little bit better than I initially thought. Because what it does is it keeps Spirit interested over at B, and I think to a certain extent makes it so that Keegan is a little less attentive at the A site than he would have been. Gives him some coverage to push forward.
Terrorists win.
And Ecstatic win their gun round in retrospect with some ease. Make sure if you aren't checking it out to check out the Hellcase giveaway happening. Absolutely no reason not to get involved over there. A lot of teams no longer using that Molotov because you can get around it like we just saw Ecstatic do. Basically taking no damage to make the way through. But just a semblance of fountain control for Spirit. Not a real attempt at that. Meanwhile, Queenix, who found the opening frag last round, now just clearing out the angles inside of Connector, finding nobody home with short control in the hands of Nadios. Now it's a relatively easy decision to try and figure this out. Oh, Nadios is about to get caught, though. Cheeky little boost. Gives them the space to work with. Now, Spirit might feel as if they can rotate one off, and they do start to do that. Smoke goes out, but here comes the hit, and they're not at all prepared. Nataneki goes down. Alpha from Heaven will eventually fall as well. The smoke not covering Baz as well as he would have hoped. Magnagez has to wait to make his way forward. He might have had a peek at the player inside pit, but there's two there. And with his footsteps heard, Ecstatic not giving him further opportunity to take shots and take names. Egan will fall back alongside him for another Spirit Academy save. Unfortunately, Spirit, they spotted Nadios. They got him at water, and because they saw no one else in water, and they had no other audio cues, they thought that they had a lot of space to rotate one up to A for a moment. Unfortunately, it's right at that moment that Ecstatic were ready to walk out Monster. Everyone else was just at Monster, and that is tough timing, but sometimes that's the way of the road for your CT side. You make a gamble and it doesn't work out, even though that gamble was based on good info. It was info that was lacking context. Gonna be a push up Fountain. 3 long. One player just looking at Fountain. Both the rifles are this direction. So Kragan, who's the sole AK here, needs to be very careful. Oh, rifle not grabbed. Oh, never mind. It is grabbed. Magnagez still holding on to one. Baz grabbing the other. Magnagez running out of bullets. Goes to the reload. Thinks the fight is coming from one direction. Instead, it's another man from Playground. Queenix spots a man at long, and now Patty very loud about this. Baz lacking armor. Oh my goodness, no way. No way Nadios just walks by Alpha. Well, this is going to be interesting. Alpha's on site, and Ecstatic don't know. Problem is, he just has... What? Okay, never mind. They know. As soon as that nade comes in, the nade now makes an audio cue when it connects. So, as soon as that nade comes in, it's confirmation that Alpha's there. I guess good communication from Naughtios to say, hey, I've cleared everything but this one position. That or a very fortuitous grenade that makes the mark. Either way, Ecstatic will take the lead. Spirit, I wouldn't call this amount of utility ideal, but gotta make what you can with what you have. There was no Molotov for short control either. They're gonna wait out the first round of utility and just toss the flashes over. Head straight out. Flashes connect, and Nataneki goes down. Damage was done, and Baz, well, looking for a multi-frag, can only find the one. Alpha, similar situation, still on the site. He's got Keegan support, but he's tagged down and out. Magnajets, 1v3, tags one up. Can't find him for free. That nade bite, though. Oh, Patty, lucky to live after that. Queenix down, and Salazar now the only man with high health left in the round. Fortunately, it's planted for heaven. Salazar's got the op. Oh, now his position given away. Salazar has no reason to reswing. Neither does Patty. Not until the bomb gets tapped. Magnajets knows that fact. He's got no kit, so a round lost, at least some damage done, and hopefully Magnajets will walk out with a gun, and he will. 10-2 for Magnajets. What an incredible start for this individual, but individuals don't win the game, though they certainly can give you a good boost in that direction. It's a team game, Counter-Strike, and Magnajets feeling that right now. Spirit Academy will take a tactical pause. I don't know if everyone saw the odds that just popped up as well at the top of the screen. That 1.08 to 6 something. Favorage, very heavy. I don't think favorage is a word. I'm going to keep it, though. Not my word. Ecstatic. By no means the cleanest rounds thus far, but the fact that they've been able to put them together consistently and find some momentum, winning 4 in a row, is precisely what gives you confidence that they're going to continue doing so. Magnajets, the sole AK, he's found the first frag, he's burning, drops the smoke on himself and tries to escape into the waiting arms of Kragan, who's dealing with a deagle for Keegan, who does get one frag before falling. I'd call that a successful opening engagement for Spirit Academy considering their weaponry. Now Ecstatic, they just need to group up, play this together. Baz in a pretty good location. Especially if Patty looks to open this door, but audio heard as Naughtios moves forward. Well, Baz bought him on the exit as he drops down low. Must-win fight there for Naughtios is perfectly placed. Rifles to be recovered, especially for Alpha. That's the best win you could ask for with the USP in hand. Nataneki knows there's another one up in party as well. So a couple of guns ousted from the hands of Ecstatic. Spirit will call that a success and walk away with 2 of them. I say that. Did Nataneki... Yeah, okay, he's found it. I was concerned for a moment. 5 for Ecstatic with a couple AKs kept for Spirit. Love it. You know, just toss a bullet in the wall, see what happens. That's where famous clips are made. Spirit on an op for Keegan this round, and Salazar in the same boat. Salazar currently heading out towards Connector. Keegan at the A site playing Divider for the minute. Oh my goodness, damage done onto Alpha. Queenix showing that, hey, that's not a risk-free maneuver. Static with map control. They've got water, monster. Now they look more towards A. Fountain already in their possession as the front bath smoke comes in. And that front bath smoke, just a bit of misdirection. Meantime, the full weaponry comes to arms for Ecstatic at B. Bomb collected, time to roll. 3 players there, a 4th now joining the fray up in heaven. Here we go! Nataneki does the damage. Flash from Alpha allows him to catch 3. Round over. Ecstatic. They found their way out of that smoke consistently, but they can't do it this time. Salazar would have liked to pick up that kill, but he slips away at the last moment. A few seconds left, and Spirit Academy, they don't have... I mean, they actually do have extra money if they really wanted to go for a hunt. But they're fine to keep 4 AKs and an op. They're looking like a T side, but in CT uniform. Might be the round that Ecstatic changed pace a bit. Would not be surprised to see that. They've been very defaulty. Utility and control to deny short for the CTs. Ecstatic doing the same work that they've been doing throughout, but instead of more presence towards B, they have doubled the player count in Connector, and they have 2 out for Fountain. It's Keegan's op, located at Dice. Kragan taking long control just to have it. Molotov doing a lot of damage to Keegan, but it's all well worth it. The Patty falls. Trying to get more damage done. Keegan dodges it, and he's going to get out. The fact that he survives that is just absurd. Should never be allowed to escape, but there was nobody in position for Ecstatic to really take back that space. Now they do. At this point, Keegan... well defended behind Dice. Nadios, where is he coming away with that? That's 2 frags at B. Alpha needing 2 more, and he does just that. Magnajaz on the rotation, catching 1 more. Salazar's op now solo. Heading out to the B site. Free plant. And it's at 9. Oh, and Salazar just can't find the flick required. Magnajaz with a double. Alpha with the same. Nadios really opened that round up for Ecstatic, made it possible after they lost the opening engagement to the op of Egan, but unfortunately for Ecstatic, they just could not clutch it up. They lost far. They needed to trade Alpha. That really hurt them bad. Great work from Alpha. Another tech pause. It's been a rough day for tech pauses. This is like the 6th. They've not been very long, but everybody apparently having some difficulties. Static still fortunate enough to have money for a rebuy. This might be the last time. Well, not quite. They still have money. This will be the last time they have another full buy. They can't start winning rounds again. Though they are accruing loss bonus very swiftly. Spirit Academy in a similar boat where they've started to build up some dollary dues. A little hit and run type of action. I tell it out of there with the money. Especially as many rounds as they saved. One rifle here, one rifle there. Here we go. Never mind. We had freeze time. It started. And then it stopped. I got trolled. As did all of you. Back another tech pause. Magnus has on 13-3 though, man. This guy is rolling. It helps that he picked up like 7 kills in the first 2 rounds. Not sure what's going on. I don't have any info, but we will wait and see. What I will say is that Spirit have been continuing to push and push and push, and it's been consistent that they have made Ecstatic's life difficult throughout map 1, back and forth, always able to win rounds where they had a half buy where they were just 1 round off from being broken, and then Ecstatic could start to build. Spirit would just come in, smack them, and find success. Apparently, a keyboard issue for Ecstatic is what we're dealing with. I don't know if it's better to not know or know, but here we are. Naudio's ready to go. Hopefully for real this time. A unpause coming in, and we're going to get back underway. Ecstatic establishing a lead that's now falling apart. And their last real chance to hold on to that lead is here and now. Egan still opping Divider. He's been a thorn in the side of the A-take for Ecstatic throughout these last few rounds. Hopefully Salazar's op can be put into position to take that fight. At the moment, really not a question of Salazar. It's the entirety of Ecstatic. 3 strong, walking up long. As Patty and Kragan double swing. The big heavy hitter and Magnushez dead. And that smoke Keegan tosses does well to deny some information for Ecstatic, but it also does the same for Spirit. Nade reaching that smoke for the second time now as the full kit of utility put out at the A site, blocking off Bank and Dumpster and allowing Patty to punch in the numbers. Not sure why Nantaneki is still at B. I guess this is why. Spirit Academy call the save 4v5 and they still don't want to go for it. I feel like this version of Spirit much different in this way from the last. This also could be meta change. You know, I haven't seen enough for sure, but it does feel like with rounds at a premium, a lot more people are willing to just call a 4-man type of save and try again in the next round. But maybe that's just a me thing that I've been noticing. Regardless, Ecstatic abscond with another round and push back their lead to a 2-round favor. Salazar holding for a swing. Will not currently come inside connector. Magnushez is in connector though, and is actually going to swing in it. Queenix, the blinded, still hits the shot. Fantastic stuff, Magnushez. He's not done very much wrong in this map, but where he has gone wrong, it's been in connector. You just can't find that engagement. Granted, Patty goes down. That's equalizing things at a 4-on-4. Naughtios. Could get a free shot. Oh, but he misses the mark. His spray not true. It's Salazar to re-swing that nade. Could do him in. And it will. 1v3 for Queenix.
Counter-terrorists win.
And Queenix loses his life. Crazy how fast things fall apart. I'd call this, though, for Ecstatic, already a pretty good T-side, right? 6 rounds and you're feeling fine. Honestly, sometimes I'm happy with, like, 3 these days. Not even a whole ton of control work towards B. Ecstatic majority just walking the way towards A. And it's not a loud procession either. It's just clearing angles, but Egan in an off angle that is usually going to be good for one in an op, and does indeed do just that again. Goes back for more in Bath. He's about to be shot in the back of the head. Queenix will catch him. Here we go. Now towards A. Rotation starting to come in. And there's 2 players left on this site. Flashbang catches them both. The damage not done. Alpha will get 1. It's looking like Nantaneki is going to need a supreme clutch. On another smoke put up. He's got to go for it, though. HP low on everyone for Ecstatic. They've got no one above 55. There's just 3 bullets or less required for every single member. 1 if you hit the head, but Natsuneki making footsteps, making it clear, and the double swing off the contact from Queenix gives Ecstatic the same scoreline that they had back on Anubis, 7-5 on their T half, but a much stronger 7 rounds, considering this is not Anubis, it's Overpass. Somehow the Ecstatic odds continuing to be better and better. Spirit down even further. And those 1x bet odds up at the top of your screen. Triple con setup with Queenix in bathroom. He's hearing them run up A long. But this might not be a commitment A. They slow it back down, and Naughtios takes the first fight, wins it with dualies in hand. Did Magnajaz not swat out the player in party? I don't think he did. Naughtios is still forcing the issue, and they're boxed in. Getting down, Salazar will fall back a little bit, but now that long push comes through, and Alpha takes some damage, down to 36. And there's no reason for Kragan to continue taking that fight. He can just chill, wait a while. Oh, well, he is getting dispatched eventually. Patty needs to find these shots or fall away. He'll decide to do the latter. Spirit Academy, they now have to be asking so many questions. Queenix with the secondary swing off the back of Naughtios in front bath. Leaves Keegan alone. And a 1v3. HP low for Queenix and for Salazar, but the problem is there's Patty in position, and Patty might have missed the first couple of shots, but delivers a blinder in the final attempt. Spirit Academy get destroyed on the pistol, and I say destroyed because Ecstatic just had everything from the start. Never had trouble. No plant, so no money, so no force buy. Magnajaz is the only player, even, well, Keegan as well, upgrading. Keegan got a couple of kills. Magnajaz is just so skilled that honestly, having a deagle in his hand is very worth it. Ooh, man. Kragan playing a dangerous game there. And he's on his lonesome. Doesn't really have too much support. He's going to toss a smoke. Hoping to isolate. And now he's got that support that he didn't have before. Salazar coming to provide it. He'll get one, Kragan the other, and the push coming from the other side of bathroom. Now, no more. Salazar left. I didn't realize that does give Alpha, who's got a deagle now, at least a free kill. It's just the first and the only. Ecstatic. Pick up 9. We'll see Spirit Academy on the bye for the first T-side gun round next. Spirit Academy spreading out the love. They've got a pretty strong default, though. Magnajaz takes a massive HE to the face, and Patty has grabbed an opening frag. That's Baz down. That's the short player off the back of a boost, the wood wall. 3A. And we're about to see Ecstatic maybe push Monster Tunnel as well. As the smoke fades, Queenix is finding nobody at Monster Tunnel. They'll re-smoke it, though. A minute remains. Spirit Academy with time to work with, but their map control is lacking. They have nobody at B at any point. They lost Bass so early that any control he has is gone by this junction. Not being shy about things, Alpha. Gonna end up tossing a smoke. Oh, Kragan just needed to be a little bit more patient. Spotted the shadow as that allows Nantaneki to get 2 kills. Now Salazar is in a good spot. He's gonna get the first. He needs to adjust the spray, but that FAMAS, it's a tough gun to do that with. Out into position. Naughtios gives the chance for Queenix to clutch. 1v1 now engaged. Alpha at 58 health, but an AK in his hands. And he'll deliver. Alpha clutch with a Spirit Academy first round of the second half. Man, that round is one that Ecstatic will look back on and realize they had all of the win conditions set. Kragan just needs to get a 1-for-1. Unfortunately, I wouldn't even call it a mistake on his part. Just a bad timing. And takes the shot a little too early. And he pays for it with his life, including the Ecstatic player there to provide him support. Let's smoke this one right here. Now, a smoke to help take fountain control for the CTs. Tossed as a ruse into this round, but a smoke that we've been seeing more often as the new version of Overpass continues to evolve. Spirit Academy with their long control in hand, ready to walk up A. Bathroom, that's going to be a bit of a tougher task. That early control that they got at B, it's provided so much in the realm of control at A. Unfortunately, none of the Bathroom players collect anything. Finally, the flank coming in, but it's Kragan left alone. 1v3, and he's tagged low. 10 health on the run. It's going to be a long 40 seconds to save. And it'll be Ecstatic on another eco upcoming. Forced what they could last round and didn't get much done. Or this round, technically. Still in it. But outcome is the same, regardless of how you slice that up.
Terrorists win.
Now Spirit have a chance to start closing the distance, as they did in the second half of Anubis. Kragan the one save rifle, everybody else on eco, USP alone. 5 stacked at B. And Spirit all over the A side of the map. I might eventually come back towards the B site, but yeah, I forgot. This is a boost. You know, it doesn't exactly provide a lot of safety, but on a round like that where information at a premium, lives not so much. Hey, free info, nobody monster. And so, Ecstatic rotate over to A. Oh, the one flash they had, it hits. Naughtios doesn't catch anybody. Kragan, the double kill. He can pop back behind the smoke and start to reload. Tries to go up and over, and he's got another one. 3 kills for the 1M4. That's good value for money. Always like a deal, and so does Ecstatic. But as they wheel and deal their way to a couple of kills, Spirit Academy walking slowly but surely up to an even scoreline. 1 round from it now at this point. Speaking of 1xBet, odds pretty interesting here. Spirit on a comeback might be a time to get involved. Still cct.gg/1xBet to take a peek. Kragan and Salazar with some solid fights out bathroom and towards Fountain, providing support for each other to give Ecstatic the 2-man advantage that they so require. Op still in play for Keegan, but at this point, Ecstatic don't really have to take too many chances. They erect a cheeky boost at map just to get info and then fall back again. At this point, Ecstatic in a perfect position to just sit and wait. Well, they gotta stop giving Keegan opportunities, though. I'll tell you that much for free. Dumpster smoke. And here we go. Oh, Kragan and Salazar, they do it again off the Patty flashbang. Finally, one taken down as Keegan given ample opportunities on the jump spot from DICE. "15 seconds left. Matter of time on his death or his save. One of the two is certain to come, and I think it's going to be the latter rather than the former. Death seems unlikely unless they just run him down. That's maybe happening. Keegan hitting some nice shots. Unfortunately, he's dead after time. But Keegan, no gun, no money either. I just realized Bass 2 and 11. A rough game, especially scoreline into round 19. Yikes. Everybody's in that spot a couple times in their life, and it feels bad, but Spirit Academy going to need a little bit more from him to make this comeback a reality. After talking things over, Spirit. Full rebuy. It's a few Galeals and not a bunch of util either. You gotta do what you gotta do. We'll be fast down towards A. With that HE perfectly placed. Keegan, lacking any armor, nearly takes the maximum damage from it. Could be a flashbang here. Surely, Kragan, again, just spots the edge of a player and dies for it. That's so unfortunate for Kragan. 1 kill collected, and now an exit for Spirit Academy from the A site. Meanwhile, Ecstatic double push water for the moment. This is a good position to take for the CTs, but how perfect will this timing be? Oh, never mind. It's not even a quiet approach. Spirit Academy making some noise, giving it away. That flash is great. Nadios. Blind on the fadeaway. Who catch one. HE. Flat towards more. Now there's all 3 remaining CTs on the site. And so despite the fact the Spirit have an advantage, it's not a clear victory. Patty will force the issue. Nadios goes down though, and with Patty dead as well, it's up to Salazar on a FAMAS. He's isolated the first, but he can't find the next. It's Spirit to win the round. Again, Kragan in position. And again, a little too eager. Starts to take the shot before he can line it up. And again, not even too eager. Feel like that's just a lack of better words. Gonna put some blame on him, but no blame really to be had in my book. Here's another round. Feels very much like Anubis, where Spirit were on the cusp of economic ruination, now ecstatic in the same exact boat. 1 round later. Great flashbang. Gives Kragan the shots he needs. Salazar and Kragan have been a dynamic duo. Out at A multiple times. Now Kragan needs to confirm some control and connector. His position at Fountain now untenable. Nadios and Salazar, they're boosted up. Oh my goodness. Oh, the triple swing. Nadios will come away with it 1 for 1. Spirit Academy still working from a deficit, now ×2. The guns aren't equivalent for the entirety of the CTs, but Nadios is in great position at Flower Pot, and he has support not only from Bathroom, but another player from Party coming soon. Never mind, Nadios. Support, who needs that? He's got it all on lock. Patty, HP low, but he's not going to be swinging. Egan has to make the move, has to make the play. Will that play be made? Oh, he's got too many angles to worry about. He'll isolate the first, but at the point at which he takes the shot, that's when everyone else swings for his jugular. Ecstatic. Pick up 11, and Spirit Academy back down. Attack pause called. Their second of the half. What do you do here? Money crap. The problem for Spirit is that they get 1900 next round. Meaning, Baz, Manujaz, Alpha, none of them get a gun, like a full buy. None of them. Nautaneki can get a full gun, I guess. So can Keegan, but you save this round and get 3 guns and whatever you can afford. You know, you can get a Galil armor and probably full utility, which is still very good, but you're up against 12. That's the decision that was just made. Spirit electing to play the long con. Oh, they're going to line up for Patty, who collects 3. Queenix will come forward to support, and a clean sweep of a round, unperturbed. Ecstatic have map and series point on their back. 3 chances to close, and this the first. Use that buy I was talking about. Magnusjaz gonna get an AK and just a single smoke. Baz goes for the full utility belt. Instead of getting a gun, he'll have a Tech 9. An Alpha meeting in the middle with Galil and some good util as well. Patty walking down connector a little late. After Natsuneki already taken some contact. There's support out towards Fountain as well. Patty's going to win that duel in connector, and now Kragen's in a great spot to find a free kill. In fact, as he hears Magnusjez on the other side, oh, he's just been spotted. He has to step away, has to isolate, and Kragen again, a victim of timing and circumstance. Ecstatic equalized now at 4 aside. Baz, he's far away, but he will collect that Galil. Alpha's just dropped upgrade to the AK. Oh my goodness. Patty in such a good position. And he's gonna get freebie. That's a bomb dropped? I think that is the bomb dropped. The nade chunking Keegan down even lower. There's a smoke, and that's going to be required, but it maybe goes too far. Patty still there, and Patty's still alive. Bomb recollected, but at a heavy cost, a hefty fine. Not much left for Patty to do other than move forward. I see that, but Patty maybe giving away the game. 20 seconds remain. And Salazar might be in a round-winning position. I doubt that... Well, Spirit don't have time to be checking long, but I doubt they check it anyway. And a bomb denial is a round-winning play, but he can't find the spray. Magnusjez will get him instead. Queenix needs the clutch. Patty finds 3 kills, but it's not enough. Queenix will rotate, walk all the way up long. Magnusjez just been spotting and just finding Queenix, who will fall away. Patty's got to be molding. Does all the work, plays it perfectly. And they lose the round in a 2-on-3, 2-on-4. Cannot the first kill on the Patty. That is a hit to the confidence and a hit to the bank account too. Ecstatic will buy, but we're back in the same scenario where if Ecstatic win, they just win the match. But if they continue losing, Spirit, they're 1 round away from finding an 11th, and at that point, Ecstatic won't have any money. So, Ecstatic, this is your last chance on guns to win the round and win the match. Fighting for B control at water, Spirit. Taking that and more. They have connector control as well, and Ecstatic give it to them gladly. Salazar's op, watching long. And Salazar's op about to be pressured. Flashbang pushes him away, and he won't reswing. He's just going to fall back. They do have to deal with that. Kragen, same spot as we've seen him many a time before. This time, doesn't take the initial shot, doesn't see anything. Salazar. A massive round this would be. And Kragen waits for the right time, and he's doubled him up. He's done it. Stays alive, gets the reload off, and now has Natsuneki to deal with as well. He's got that too. 3 in his pocket with 20 seconds remaining. Spirit gonna have to reach deep into their clutches to get this going. Baz will find the man on site. 13 seconds left. Magnusjez, he needs all 3. A plant needing to be required. He doesn't really have time to be faking this, and he does. He goes down. Ecstatic, 13-10. They do it, and they do it in 2, but 2 close maps is honestly Team Spirit Academy putting together some really good plays. Excited for what that entails, and you gotta anticipate that, you know, if Baz is just a little bit more consistent in that whole second map, then we're looking at a possible third map. Unfortunately, it's never one individual who, is at fault for a loss, but it certainly doesn't help when Baz is struggling like that. It also was just a consistent performance across the board from Ecstatic. They played really well today in addition to that. And I'm excited to see what more Spirit Academy has on offer, though, because they are a team that clearly has some good ideas. With all of that said, that's going to be the best of 3 done and dusted. We have one more series ready to go for you. That's going to be Sampy up against Team Space. It's a fun rematch throwback. We'll talk more about that a little later. So we're going to head towards that right after this break.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Hello and welcome back to the East Europe Swiss stage. We are finishing off our Swiss round 1 matchups for today. It's the final game, final best of 3 of our evening here, and it's a rematch, actually a fun rematch of the East Europe grand final, actually, for Series 1. That was all the way back in August, maybe, I think, at this point. So it's been a little while, but I think it's a lot of fun either way. Just the storyline. I don't think that these squads have played since then. We got Sampi up against Team Space. Both teams in that tournament that kind of made a miracle run, a really incredible individual performance to kind of get there and make the grand final. With that being said, let's jump into the action. Let's talk about it. Let's discuss where this looks like. We have 3 games already done and dusted for today. Team Spirit Academy taking the loss. That was our last game. It was 2-0 for Ecstatic. We got more games coming up tomorrow, but the final one for today, Sampi and Team Space, as I just alluded to. But a lot of good teams tomorrow. We got the Forza roster. We've got Mouse NXT. We've got Pampa. Alongside that Aurora Youngblood team that's been so exciting to watch the last month or two. tons to talk about, but more to discuss in this matchup first. So let's talk about it. Jumping into Team Space, Vert, Trunic, Fuzzle, Inzero, and Leary are the squad. And Team Space, they've been a little bit, I'll call it a little bit all over the place. Okay, so they've been able to take, since that win at East Europe Series 1, that was in August, as I mentioned. They took a 9th to 16th in North Europe Series 7, where they lost to Monty, so understandable loss. That was after a 3-0 start through the Swiss stage. Fair enough. They played in the win line Insight Season 4, where they lost to Incilio. I think that's a game they probably should have won, but they could not come away from. And they're 3-2 in ECL Season 46 for EU, where, hey, they've taken some wins over Fours, over Falcons, over Paravision. I think those 3 are solid wins, but lost to Monty and to Bait. Both of those losses got to feel bad. What is interesting is in ECL, all but one of those games for Team Space has been 3-map series. They have required all of the maps every single time. So interesting to see if that comes to fruition today. Let's talk about Sampi on the other hand, though. Their opposition in this matchup. It's going to be the Alive, Maddies, Pheno, Savannah, and Tag. That's the normal lineup. On HLTV, it says that Besch is playing, though, or at least is on the lineup in the place of Tagged. I don't know. We'll see if that is the case when we get into the server. If so, obviously Sampi, that's a huge hit. It's not as huge if Maddie's had been gone, but it's a massive loss for sure. So we'll see if they're in with a sub today. I think that will also be a big factor for whether or not this game is particularly close or not. Team Space on paper, the heavy favorites probably, but like I was just saying, Team Space have had some good games, some not so great games as of recent. Sampi, on the other hand, they've not been on a very good run of form either. They dropped out in near joint last place. It was 20th to 22nd at Central Europe Series 8. They lost to, they went out 1-3 in the Swiss stage, where they lost to Sprout, pretty understandable, but then lost to Arcred and Int Academy in 3-map series. So Sampi not on a very good run of form as of the moment. With that said, let's talk about the veto. Discuss where we're headed, because this is also a pretty big important factor. Inferno is the perma ban for Team Space, and Vertigo is the perma ban for Sampi. So both teams perma their own map, as you would expect, and Overpass is the pick for Sampi. Overpass is a map that Sampi play a ton. They have 30 games on record, but it's a map that they also find losses in pretty consistently. They're certainly beatable on this map, and so they pick it. But Team Space have a strong win rate on it, and that's what's a bit spooky for me. It's Mirage for our second pick, and Sampi, again, play a bit of Mirage. They actually play quite a bit of it. They don't tend to pick into it, but they allow it, they float it a lot. And so that allows for Team Space to get that Mirage pick going. And again, just a matchup that I think favors Team Space on paper. Now, with Nuke and Anubis banned out, that's Ancient left a decider. Very much a 50-50 map. I've seen Sampi play well on that. They beat Thunderflash on that in the game I casted for Central Europe. But Team Space also, it's in the middle of their map pool. So 3 maps that are in the middle of Sampi's map pool versus 2 maps very strong for Team Space, and then a middle ground map as well. I think that that's a bit interesting, and on paper, Team Space, again, winning this veto. Head-to-head, though, let's take a peek at that. There's zero mistake about who the it factor is for Sampi, and that's Maddies. This guy has been insane in some of these games. I cannot undersell how good Maddies has been. I think that this Sampi team, it's unfair to say that they are solely living and dying by his hand, but it's clear when his impact is not felt that this team is significantly worse. For Team Space, on the other hand, Fossil has been fantastic. See that impact rating at 1.22. That's phenomenal, but in general, I think Fossil is has a bunch of intangibles, has been really good consistently finding success, and I love to watch what Fossil does, as it's been a lot of fun to look at. With that said, I think that very dependent on if we got if there's a sub here for Sampy. I think if there isn't a sub, there's a good chance that Sampy can find some success. If there's not, honestly, whether it's 2 or 3 maps, I think Team Space take this. And more than likely, I think it's probably a 2-0. Just looking at the win percentages, though, they're over significantly less maps in the case of Overpass. They've been looking good, Team Space, and they've been playing a lot of CS. So, Sampy struggling in the recent form and struggling when it comes to this map veto kind of puts a bit less confidence in me for the squad. But individually, they can always upset. There's always a chance for Sampy because of the individual prowess that Maddie's brings. He can just take over a map or a whole series for you if need be. So with that being said, apparently, not sure we're ready to jump into game just yet, but I think that Mirage probably is going to be easy for Team Space. I think Overpass is the question mark. Sampy have so much game time on Overpass that honestly I give them a real shot at Overpass every time I see them, no matter who they're up against, and this is one of those times. Team Space on paper, though, probably the better squad. They, like I said, in ECL they've been playing basically all the good teams. Like, they played Falcons, they played that was early in October, but then they played Fours. They lost to Bait, they lost to Monty, and then they just recently, at the end of October, actually on Halloween, they beat Paravision as well. So there's been some really good performances from them, even though they kind of took a bit of a break. Like the whole of September, basically, they just didn't play in any tournaments, which is really weird. They had that big win in August for East Europe Series 1, and then they just, I don't know if they were boot camping or what, but apparently we're not quite ready to go just yet. So we're going to jump to a short break. We'll get into Overpass when we come back. All right, let's jump into Overpass, and it is going to be a sub for Sampy. Tagged not playing today, so we shall see how that affects this squad. Starting the T side, their own map pick. This triple con setup's become a bit of a popularity. Quazzle will take the first connection. He's going to lose his life, and Bestish does do well to find one more player. It's 3 dead. All 3 in connector dead and dusted in Zero. Well, he'll get 1 shot, 2 falls back. Neither hit the head. Maybe he can isolate a couple more duels. They start to line up for him, and no damage is done. It won't be enough. 1v4. First shots connecting for Leary. He's got the first, but trying to isolate these duels, he's starting to do damage. And that will be the first round going to Sampy, who have the odds favorite there for 1xbet. The odds are favoring Sampy on map number 1, this being their pick. Understandably so, with the amount of maps played that Sampy have. on this map. It's understandable. I also wonder how many games Team Space have played on CS2. Oh. Team Space have a 71% win rate here, but none of those maps are in the last 2 months. Those are all from August. No CS2 officials for Team Space on this map at all. Interesting. Team Space with a 5-man stack up long. The USPs. And if you see different names in the kill feed, that's because apparently all the Team Space players, or a bunch of them, have different names on Steam right now. The Alive will not be so interested in that, but a second dink. You know, in the Alive, having some trouble dispatching with Fossil. In the Alive, even lower now. He's dead. HE does do a lot of damage there. Matties is going to have to try and take a couple of shots left and right. He'll not fall low, but fall back. No reason to overextend. B-site plant. As Basic goes down. David Gojo. Who's that? Who knows? That was in Zero. Pete. Honestly, losing a couple of players in this round isn't too bad, but the biggest W would be if Inzero can just save this AK.
Terrorists win.
Pretty clear anti-eco victory for Sampi, but with an AK saved in Zero's feeling good, and the full buy is out. Team Space. See what they have to offer. Alright. I was gonna say, has somebody found a better Molotov there for the entry, the T-Staff's entry to Playground? It looked like Sampi actually smoked it off like you used to, instead of trying to route around it. Meanwhile, the majority of Sampi having some default control. They have connector, they have shorts, and Fossil doing that. Well, that's not clear, and that's not easy. Leary with a couple of shots down range and will not be able to escape. Fossil trying to do some cleanup, but he loses his life too. Flashbang catches Vert, who's rotating on the site. Now back Dice, 3-on-3. And Sampi just cut the sound, cut the info. There's a lot of info, though, for Team Space. They've got a player all the way through Monster and a player all the way in Water. This is almost a certainty of an A hit, but the problem is that Water control, it's only tentative. Team Space, they're in some trouble. They need to get these two players into position to have impact on this round. If it goes towards A, and with that smoke, it's confirmed. Bert will pop another smoke down, but his bank position somewhat given away. I don't know if Bert's going to stick around. Oh my goodness, what is that nade? That nade taking out Vestige. What? What a mistake for Sampi. Krunic comes back around, and it's two players there. It's no trade found. And Sampi fall. Team Space, they had all the knowledge. And they made it work for them. Sampi, they didn't realize that as they waited, the longer that they waited on the re-aggression at A, the more time that Team Space had to confirm that it wasn't a B hit. That's quite the unfortunate scenario for Sampy, but they're gonna have to do what they can. Also, the team kill, just a nade falling flat. Ooh, they missed the playground molly. At least it looked like it. By the way, if you haven't checked out the giveaway from Hellcase, make sure you're doing so, because you don't want to miss out on potentially winning some skins. Puzzle out of connector, just on an island here. Has the support of the AWP Leary is providing. Puzzle will fall, but Leary's still alive, can try and get away, but he's flashed. Could have been dangerous if Stampy had tried to fully push Leary all the way forward, but Leary will reposition over at the A site. Team space, double regress to bathrooms. This is good. They're retaking the space that they need in order to confirm that this A hit is coming. And Maddie's falls. Fantastic work by Vert. Oh, but it's told the wrong story. As if it's going to be. Instead, they're headed out A. There's gonna be nobody on the site at all. Leary had rotated down. Vert off the site. The first utility starting to fly, and the take comes in for Sampy. There will be a player in bathroom, though. First shots connect. Fino for 2, but no more to be found, as Inzero closes the door. Double spray. The plant, sure, but a tied score. Team space. Bringing it back. Two to 2, and now Sampy back down to pistols alone. They do have Deagle armor, though. Leary first shot doesn't connect, and he'll fall back away from Fountain, leaving Sampy some space to work with. Trunic is aggressively taking a fight at short. Bestich, I don't know about their previous teams or anything, but only had a little bit of games on HLTV to look at. Nothing particularly notable. A few maps played. Leary from the site, doubling up for a frag, though. Shots on these Deagles are starting to be a big problem. In Zero with 2 kills, but this leaves Fino in the 1v1, and he's already picked up 3 kills, and he still has full health. Trunic not in the same boat. That's 57. He's going to get aggressive. He's got the bomb, but he knows that as soon as he starts putting the plant on, that's when Trunic has confirmation of his location. Oh, but that's a footstep made. Fino. Running out of time. Clearing all the angles. He'll pop up to grab the op and punch the numbers in. He's got the feeling that things might be clear towards Bank, but he's going to re-clear it himself. And the op close range for Fino in the 1v2. He's got 4, 3 on the dig, and the clutch with the AWP. Sampy pick up 3. Team space rocked to their knees. This is what I mean when, talking of Sampy. I talk about Maddie's a lot, but there's certainly more to it. Fino with a phenomenal round. Team Space, they're currently 3 pistols, an op, and a FAMAS. Well, now sans the FAMAS, and sans the op, now recovered by Fuzzle, who'll do the dirty double kill as they found the 2 in a row. Little collateral for the real. And that's cut this to a more than winnable 3-on-3 double reaggress. And that's going to be the FAMAS for the trade. Surely it is indeed for Vert. He's got an upgrade. The op still in connector, and they know where both these remaining players are, but Sampy still have to be concerned about Team Space, even in this 2-on-2. Making their way up connector. In the bathroom. Bert will lead the charge. Falls back. Holding station, and Vino's op in position. The op. Position given away, spotted out. Now Fonzo can isolate this, but swinging into the op isn't the play for Fino. Gets the shot. Whew, just about given a chance by Fonzo. Good work from Team Space. Mid-round in that, but they still lose the round and must go for an eco now. Team Space, 5 USPs. Hadn't seen this since round 2. And Sampy with a very clear default. I mean, they've been in a similar position early in every round. That's Savannah overwhelmed. AK, where'd it go? Oh, it's being collected by... I think Trunic is grabbing that. No? Nobody got it. Where'd the... There we go. Vert walking through the door. And there's a rotation. There's 3 players, well, 2 players, 3 and 4 coming soon. Maddie's is hearing all of that, though. And look at how far up Fossil has found himself at long. Vert, who walked through the lower part of connector, also in position. Oh, great nade. Vert will go down. Good spot, just holding position. There's a fast flank in bathroom. This flank in bathroom, oh, its timing could be incredible. Meanwhile, Trunic on the site gets the 1 frag and then falls down. Now it's up to Fossil, who's caught a bit of a timing, but spotted out and taken out. Stampy for 5. Team Space making life difficult for Sampy across the board. Every round is a fight, that's for sure. Even the ecos, even 5 USPs. But Sampy still hold the lead, and hey, their map pick, I said, maybe incorrectly that Team Space maybe a bit of a threat here because of their win rate, but didn't realize Team Space, like I said, yet to play this map on CS2. They don't have an official here. All of their wins back in August on Go. First engagement, though, in this round from Trunic does go well. It looks like Sampy ready to roll. 2-2 split. We'll head out Monster and towards short. It's Vert to hit the shots. Vert times 2 is in 0 turns to find something more. It's actually Vert to steal away a third. The op unsuccessful as Fino falls. Third round for Team Space, and Sampy not out of it yet. They've got Fino with a boatload of cash, can drop AKs. I saw somebody insta-buy a Nova, and I appreciate that. But it has since been sold. Vino set up towards long. Maddie's dispatched in the connector, and Vert's done it again. 2 quick frags, and Fossil swings wide. Vert has 1 and a 2. Fossil for 3, up in position, but that 2 misses its mark. Vino at 10 and 5. He's been so good, but can't find it here. The Fossil will pick up the second, meaning 4 kills for Team Space in a matter of moments. Sampy cut to ribbons. And a 4th round for Space. That fell apart so very quickly. Not sure what happened there for Sampy specifically. Couldn't refrag Vert in connector. Gotta get that second player has to be able to get that kill. It looks like the Alive is AFK. They didn't call a pause. Oh, he's back. In zero, excuse me, looking for a bit of an angle through that smoke as it is breached by the HE. We'll just head out towards Long Falls. It turns at the worst moment. Now they're walking, so Sampy not giving Falsel the opportunity to catch any audio cues either. He'll come back. And it's a fantastic jump across there. He swings wide at the first, loses his life as the second, third, and fourth swing into his crosshairs. Leary on an island has some Vert control, or has Vert's support. Now swinging into Leary, it's a USP Leary to pick up at least a second kill as Alive on the recovered AK does enough to do some damage to the Team Space economy. But as we head into the last 2 rounds of the half, it's not going to be enough to matter. I'm looking. Yes is the answer. Team Space lose this round, they will be buying, but it won't be as good. Wait, is that a second op? It's just chilling in spawn? I wish I could go back and look. There's the playground molly. Hit this time. Hit just fine. Meanwhile, Fossil out long. Fossil's been playing quite committed out long, but look at this. It's a 4-man B stack, and I mean, this is insanity. Team Space giving up a lot of area at A. This B stack. They're going to take water back. Balzel's heard this Molotov, though, and should start to give some information away. Balzel needs to get the kill, but can't stay alive and can't find the frag. And Zero watching as they look to push him. He'll be caught in the rotation, so a phenomenal round here for Sampy. Savannah gets a double kill right out of short. Trinick making some very careless footsteps there. Very careless indeed. Vert, he's dead. He's a dead man. Was walking, now on the ground. The T's taking it to Team Space. Sampy have 6. and a possibility for a 7th. As I mentioned, Team Space, they're buying here, but it's not the best of buys. They're going to be lackluster in utility, and N0 has no money to full buy. But hey, he has a shotgun, which in CS2 is basically like a real rifle. So the Mag 7, good, but not the best. Nova kind of busted right now. We'll see what Leary has to offer. Flash hits him. He'll have to fall back. Confirmation that there's at least one in connector. Balzel has been incredible here. Vino missing an off shot. He should be spotting it, and he will hit the second. Great trade for Trunic. And now they're still an op in position at A. Leary needs to be cognizant of the fact that they can walk up to him in bathroom, though. There's no way. Yeah, the Alive turns and finds Leary. Maddie's already forward. What is that smoke? Oh, that's the smoke that makes it difficult to make your way up a ramp into dumpster, I think. Last round, so this 2v3 is gonna happen. Team Space gotta go for it. But they're so tentative. I mean, the bomb's planted. I don't know what Trunic was looking at Monster, but it ain't the time, bud. The Alive. Depth revert. It'll be at least one frag for Trunic, but the time, it's just so far gone, and there's no kit. They'll try to double swing. No, there's a missed shot on both sides of that double swing. The second shot connects. Stampy with 7. And historically tonight, it's been 7-5 on the T side has been enough to take victory here on Overpass, but we'll see what Team Space has to offer on their T side. Interesting, Stampy started this game with a slight odds advantage, courtesy of 1xBet. Now, despite winning the half, they have a disadvantage. I'm very confused at how this... Maybe it was flipped at some point. What I do know is, let's see what Team Space's T win rate was looking like. Oh, well, again, it was over 2 months ago, so take this with a gigantic grain of salt. But Team Space had a 54% T round win rate on Overpass. Oh, I love this boost. It's disgusting. You gotta be precise, but if you can hit the shots, it's free kill. No freebies, though, for Stampy. They fall off the boost. And with water control in position, Maddie's in trouble! The dualie's dead. Fino will get 2 more, but there's still water control, and Zero gets a free shot as they sort of swing, sort of check, but don't fully clear. The Alive, now last alive. He has a kit. Oh, he's just gonna stick it. He's just gonna full stick it. They're not gonna swing. Oh, they do at the last minute, but they don't hit the shot. No way! Oh my goodness, Stampy come away with the pistol off the back of just a kit and sticking it. Balzel missing the shots. Oh man, he really couldn't see the head of the Alive from that angle. I don't know if you could see the head at all, actually. That's crazy that the Alive gets away with it. 1v2 win by just holding the defuse. Team Space with the plant will be force buying, of course. Team Space keeping grouped up. All 5 alive as we approach 1 minute, and all 5 just walk pushing Fountain, taking space now at Bathroom. There isn't any CTs actually located at Bathroom proper for Stampy, but Fino is hanging out at Long. And Maddie's is jump spawning dice. He'll have just caught one there. Fino finds the one player approaching long. That's going to give some space over here. Vert with a frag on the tech 9. Fossil does the same as Savannah tries to commit out Dumpster. Trinic now watching for the Elias push to bathroom. Headshot is in. And Fino's position known. Bestich has to come back through Dumpster or Bank. And a solid crossfire set on the site. At this point, Fino, that's an exit frag, but Stampy have not won this round. This is a loss. And Fino's getting pushed. Here's one man coming, but Vert swings the other direction. Bestich will save his FAMAS, but Team Space pick up the force by win. You are just joining in and you haven't joined the giveaway for Hellcase, look in the description of the stream to check out how you can get involved and maybe win some skins. Ertz kept the Tech 9 rifles, majority AKs for the rest of the space. Stampy are doing their own little lore spy. Much less threatening than Spaces in the previous round, but you gotta do what you gotta do, and this is what they gotta do. Bestich, oh my goodness, so much damage. Great shot from Maddie's. Unfortunately, it's pistol on pistol action there as the low HP Bestich walks right in to a blind Vert. Despite that, still wins the duel. Savannah maybe hoping to get a better weapon. Now, gonna have to rethink that. Never mind, we'll get the FAMAS eventually, but it's a matter of time. Vert's still hanging around. Watching and waiting in connector. Everybody else for Team Space, go B. Vert out of connector now. Tempe, I would imagine, going to save these three weapons, but I mean, they might walk into Vert. They're very silent about this. Vert, oh my goodness, this timing is crazy. Vert is dead, and that's an AK. Hello. Nice little freebie. Savannah once more. Don't be greedy. Already got an AK out of this thing.
Terrorists win.
Team Space, one round closer to an equalizer. Stampy will get another opportunity to do damage, to find a round win, whatever they want on this eco. They can also give Maddie's a dig. They'll get Bestich a P250 at the very least. Something for everybody. No utility but the single flash, but can't hope for more than that. Goodness, Trinic is about to get caught! And he is! Savannah actually gets one kill, then the second deep in the connector. That AK, they're multiplying because Bestich now has one as well. Maddie's, here's him coming up long. His deagle hits the Body shot followed by a headshot, and Team Space are in big, big trouble. They have no bomb, though it's collectible. They have no map control, or at least not much. And they have no teammates, at least not many. No qualifiers to all three, but in reality, it ain't great for Team Space. That resmoke doesn't make you feel warm and fuzzy on the inside or the outside. And Zero, I think, just holding back. I think they're going to save both these guns. Vert can buy, as can Leary. That's 4 guns. And Fossil actually can drop one. So the save is the right call. But Sampy bringing it back. Great work from Savannah. The double swing on connector gives them the 2 openings that they need. And Maddie's, though it wasn't pretty, eventually got there at long to stop the bleed. Team Space stymied at that sort of half anti-eco. It was a quasi-buy for Sampy where they had a bit of everything. Vert on 19 frags, didn't realize how incredible he was playing. Fino on 16, but that was already noted. Fossil will go down for this aggression. The Molotovs for both short pipe and for short itself, both extinguished, and the fight commencing leaves the CTs the better. Stampy up a man. Tritic kind of playing some mind games with some audio cues there. Maddie's on the backside of connector. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Maddie's walking so far forward, and I think he thought there was some timing. Fino also in a very aggressive position. Not an odd position, but aggressive, considering they've already killed an A player. I don't think that Inzero should be expecting this, but does he look for it? He does, but he doesn't get the kill. So still, Sampy have their man advantage. Split 2 apiece on either site, which does give Team Space some numbers advantages to work with here at B. Live, posted up. Alongside Bestich. Flashbang comes in, and he dodges. 1 for 1. Easy move out onto the site as Leary catches this frag. Bestich is still here. His nade should start to give things away. Trudic doesn't realize until the shots get fired. As he goes down, Savannah from the flank. Leary in the 1v2. He's hit the first and up and over the sandbag. He's got the second. 1v2 clutch for Team Space. And that was a man advantage for Sampy. 3-on-4 victory. And it takes a clutch round, but a massive win. That'll rattle you. Sampy had every opportunity there to come away victorious, and they lose out. Great plays from Leary there in the end. Got his op ready to roll in connector, but nobody is giving him the swing or the time of day this time around. Maddie's is the only one close, and he's all the way up a divider. Speaking of ops, Fino got one at short. Great flashbang. Pushes Fino back. And another shot. This time, Fino, not blinded, has the opportunity to connect. 1 for 1. Favorable for the T's as Sampy are 4-on-4. Maddie's is repositioned from divider. His P250 is all he has to work with, and he's up long. This is not... This is a great spot to get a 1-for-1, but multi-fragging from this spot on a P250 is going to be tough. The good news is he's got support. Should it be fast enough? Oh, but it's not. He swings into the AWP. Good flashbang. Speaking of ops, Fino, that's one in bank. A good flash to force him off. That's gonna hold him back, and he's just chain flashed. Now Molotov'd out. Savannah, now the only one who can save the day. In front of bathroom. Stays alive, and never mind. Doesn't stay alive for long. On the flank, the alive caught on rotation. Fino, he found the one frag, but he's on 6 HP. Anywhere in the vicinity of this bomb, he's a dead man. Gotta get out, walking away. The problem is, there's a wild Trunic right around the corner. And I think honestly, he might be dead no matter what. I think at 6 HP, you still die here. You gotta get all the way forward. Okay, now he's okay.
Terrorists win.
Fortunately, he catches the timing on to Trunic, and he'll save the op because of it. The problem is that op is just one factor to the victory that Sampi are looking for. Team Space now equalized their numbers 9 apiece. And Sampi have to succumb to another eco. What is that smoke? Interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. Just fighting him. Why not? Taking the duels, the op. Nice, let's go.
Terrorists win.
As good as it feels to get a couple with that AWP, it's really not enough to have too much impact. That's still money building in the economy for Team Space. Still cash positive. Resourcefulness of Sampi has been there, but now their odds of victory are falling. 1xBet odds up at the top, continuing to be a different look and falling into place in the favor of Team Space. Sampi have doubled up long. That's where they have Fino on a rifle this time, and Maddie's. Savannah, been a big fan of this AUG actually. What's that AUG? What am I saying? The timing there on that AUG rotation not gonna be great. And Zero, here's what's going on. Does a lot of damage to Savannah. They fall back. Fino's position now somewhat known. Maddie's will take a fight out long bathroom and win it, though Fino goes down to vert. Ball's on the other side. They'll just get the one. Trade frag for Bestage is exactly what they needed. 3-on-3. Utility going to be tossed at B at the same time as A. Molotov nearly kills Savannah, and then Zero with that frag might pull them all out. Fortunately, it's going to be Maddie's who's left on the site, and fortunate for Sampi, unfortunate for Team Space. It doesn't matter what the outcome at B is because Sampi win the round as the time ticks down. Maddie's on a 3K and the recovery of the AWP to give Fino his best chance with the weaponry. Leary on a Krieg. Feel like Augs, sure. Krieg? Not seen any of those as of recently. The Alive's going to force the issue in 1 HP on Fossil. Maddie's been a connector here and there, but certainly hasn't been a full commitment for him. Bert needs trade, but he can't find it. Maddie's gets 2 out of this. Now the Krieg has to do it. Anna, it's the timing perfect with Leary turning away. Fossil's HP low. Maddie's the same, but Maddie's AK just superb. 1 bullet accuracy right down the way. Stampy gotta have a lead once again. Zero may just save the gun. Maddie's may end up walking back down the ladder. That's a death trap, but he'll know that. What is true is that the bomb is most certainly not leaving its current position. Oh, and it would have been a death trap if it had been the fact that Inzero looking the right direction. He turned. In the case of timing for the majority of Team Space and some phenomenal fragging from Maddie's gives it all away for the star player of Sampy. And a slow start, but some really key multi-frags in these last few rounds for Maddie's. Team Space, they're eco. They know that Sampy are going to get 12, but trying to invest on just 2K apiece just isn't the move. And Fino's about to have a field day. A little bit preemptive on that move. Fino will go back for another attempt, and that's 3. Fossil all alone. And he's getting flanked. He's getting rolled here in a second. Fino will do it. Fino and Maddie's trading multi-frags, it feels. Sampy on 12, their map pick. It's certainly not been a clean sweep of things, but back and forth maneuvering. Sampy coming away as the first to pick up map point. But with Space having a full buy in this round, and there only being 2 rounds of map points available, only 2 opportunities to close. This is by no means a clear guarantee. Fossil looking to take water control. Maddie's back in connector. Remember, he picked up a key double frag right when it mattered the most, and Fossil flashed as he's about to come through that smoke. There's Maddie's. Now Bert gets a trade frag, and that is a key kill. Fino down. That's the op gone. 3v3 as the Alive survives, as does Vert. Everybody walking away. Still surviving for the moment. Even. Krieg on Leary. The Og on Savannah. And Zero creeps up the other side of map. In a position. Man, you have an AK. I think you win that. 1-4-1 until Savannah goes down. Alive. He's bricked up the op, but I don't think that's the best weapon to be having. In fact, is he saving? Yes, he is. There's money to buy, but remember, only 1,400 for Sampy next round, I think. I think they're not... I don't think they have any loss bonus. So... the Alive and Maddie's would not be broke. They'd still be buying, but now they can have everything. And an op, though Fino has money for it anyway. Might as well not throw away good money. It's a beautiful op, though. That skin. Ooh, excitement all the way today. We've been getting good matches all evening long. This one down to the wire as well. Full run of form. Team Space. One more to push it to OT. Stampy. Trying to work with what they got. They just need to pick up one victory. And this is quite aggressive from Fossil. We haven't seen this type of move from Fossil very often at short. He did have an opportunity to pick up an opening pick. My God. Where did the nade go? I mean, it did damage, but it, like, landed at Bestich's feet. Honestly, lucky to get away with just 38 damage. Fino, Op is blinded. He'll get the first shot, but then traded instantaneously. And Fossil lurked out short first. Missed the mark. This time out, Monster hits the target. 2 in a row. The Alive can't hit them both. The bomb is in a really weird spot. Maddie's could win this round with the bomb going down, and he will. He's got it on confirmation. 40 seconds left. Leary has lurked up in a fantastic position. I don't know that Savannah will be anticipating this. And in fact, Savannah does. This is game over. 25 seconds. Vert doesn't know that the bomb can be collected. He's just going to have to run for it. Knife out to B. When will this be heard? When will this be seen? Maddie's. He's jumping into short. He knows what might be going down. There won't be time to do anything but just plant this bomb. He's just got to fake it out. And, well, Maddie's wins it anyway. 13-11. Sampy pull out their map pick. A slow start for Maddie's. Fino doing a phenomenal job of stepping up in his stead. And with a sub, it's a comeback trail. Maddie's ending on 20 with some critical moments. Fino the same. Team Space losing out. Their first map on HLTV at least played on Overpass for CS2, and they aren't able to win it. 13-11, the final score. So, Stampy, job done. They got their first map. Now they just need to, I mean, if they could win Mirage, that'd be incredible. But honestly, my eyes looking more towards Ancient. I think we're going to see 3 maps now. Unless Stampy can pull off some miracles on Mirage. We shall see. Team Space up pick next. That's going to be after this break. We'll see you in a few.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Well, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Well, Sampi made it happen. Honestly, a little bit of a surprise considering how Team Space just looked good throughout that overpass game. But rallying there at the end, Sampi able to close out. They had two opportunities to do it, and they did it on their second try. That does lead us to Mirage, where things also are a bit crazy from a statistics POV. This is Team Space picking this map, but it's a map that both teams play pretty often. It's been a lot of gameplay from Sampi over the last 2 weeks on this map. They have let's see, 8 or so games played on Mirage, and it's been a bit 50-50. They've won some games, they've lost some games, but they've also played some good teams. Like they ended up beating Falcons on Mirage. They also then lost to 1-win and Entropic. It's a little bit difficult to say whether or not this is going to be a good map for them. On the other side of things, for Team Space, they also have played a bit of Mirage. The majority of that has been in ECL, where they beat Force and they beat Paravision, but they lost to Bait. Bait, historically a really strong Mirage team. So, even though it's a little bit of a different Bait team than that historic team, still you would expect that to be a closer series, a closer affair. So Team Space, they're looking to push this to a third map. Ancient seems, I'll be honest, likely considering the win rates and everything. But Sampy, another point to make towards them, again, they're playing with a sub today, able to just edge out a victory. And I always see that as possible in a Sampy game. They can always do that. And it looks like they have another opportunity to do so. If they find this 2-0, that'd be massive for their Swiss round 1 performance, especially after a Central Europe Series 8 Swiss stage that left a lot to be desired. So let's jump into it. Mirage. Side for Team Space, Sampion, the CT. Shall see what this is going to bring. Standard spread for the pistol round on the CT side, 2-1-2 at the moment. Team Space, on the other hand, still going to be walking up Palace. Once again, these odds favoring Sampy on the outset. For hearing Fino jumping a little bit there in window. The swing from top mid. Ready for the Palace pop. Vert's got the flash. He's down actually he's not going to have the flash. Oh, great response here from Sampy. They're double pushing down ramp and going to find nobody there. Now they take the fight. It's a bunch of heads to shoot at, and eventually Savannah will connect. The Alive actually doubled up as well. Trying to isolate a duel, 1 or 2, and Savannah does just that. Also turning around, and that's when the Alive can get activated. Great crossfire for Sampy. They've got them all. Nobody falls. Wonderful pistol victory for the CTs. And a good decision from Sampy to take space at ramp. Off the back of contact in mid. Well done indeed. Bomb planted, though. That does give Team Space the possibility for this force buy, and they'll go directly for it. They were deadly in these force buy rounds on Overpass. Stampede will not spot out mid-control initially. They will now. Venom on an AUG. That range, beautiful for the AUG. And a Molotov prepped for chair. Well, it's a little short, but Matties will hit the shots and swings wide on Cat. No, blinded. It's another kill directly on to Leary. That is 5 surviving the anti-force buy for Sampy. Team Space didn't get anything done. And Zero will pick up a Deeg. There's a P250 for Verge, but Trunix grabbed the Deeg as well. Oh, otherwise, it's nothing really. Leaving on Glock armor? That's a little odd. And it's a shooting gallery out mid. I said it was odd. Glock armor gets the kill, and now it's Deagle armor. Well, it was. That nade would have done it too. If it hadn't been for the rifle. Just a man dropped, and that'll be the round. A reminder about Hellcase. If you follow the link under the stream, you can get involved with the fantastic folks over there. Giveaway happening right now. this will run boost or just a boost up mid. Fino ready for it. He swung under into lower valley. Fino quickly out of that area. HE to follow down lower underpass and try and dissuade N0, who for the moment isn't going to be there. I've also just realized Team Space have 1 kill total after 3 rounds. And that's a Glock kill that happened the last round. That ain't great. Surely got to change here in a moment, but funny that I've noticed it. Smoke goes out for the mid window and some control taken to full mid for Team Space. They are going to head up catwalk. It's going to be a B split. Message on FAMAS. Gonna chill for a minute. Doesn't need to take this fight yet. Burt will walk into his crosshair, and that'll be first fight found. He'll go down. And Fino, 1 for 1 on the site. Still keep the advantage alive for Sampy, but it's Molotov actually. Trunic and Fossil lone. Mollies all left and right, and they can't find any space to stand. Great counter utility for Sampy. And Sampy find their 4th round. CT side rolling early. Team Space on the struggle bus for the T side start the minute. Things have been changing very quickly for the sidedness of these games. Early on, the T side here was doing a lot of good work. I feel like as more people are figuring things out, the CT side will go back to the norm. But I'm curious what the stats say right now. I'm going to find it. Stats. In the meantime, Team Space have mid-control, or at least a little bit of it. They don't know how much they have yet, but they do know nobody is chilling towards the bottom connector, nobody looking mid-window. Maddie's spawning out towards mid, catches at least 1 player. It's going to fall back. The Alive will get dispatched. And now Fino, a lot of pressure here. Maddie's in a similar boat towards connector. First shot hits Fino as the flash fades. Connects, and the nade falls away. Bird will get the bomb planted. They'll get into post-plant positions. This is solid enough for Team Space. And particularly that kill. Maybe you cut things off. Savannah will get the first. It's nade to finish off Trunic. Speaking of HEs, up to 1 man. That's Vestige. He's got, well, nothing doing. Turns away from Fossil at the last minute. Team Space get themselves around. Yeah, Mirage back to the norm, it looks like, win rate was. Just looking at the last month of games. Team Space wanting to head out A. They've kind of taken a lot of flack And that engagement in the Alive falls first for the second time in its many rounds. It's a massive opener at the A site. Nobody else is actually even in position to help out. And now is Savannah rotate again, but on 7 HP. It's not going to matter. Maddie's through smoke. I think this is a save almost immediately for Sampy. This is a little bit of a tragedy for Sampy. Savannah, though, catching the jumping in zero on the window at least. Look at how aggressive Vert is already. Team Space can't really afford to lose too many guns, but wouldn't be surprised to see them fight forward. Though with Vert turning around, that looks like they will leave it as is. And Sampy in a position now with their money where I think just saving around, ecoing around these saved guns is probably the play. Instead of trying to force around them. Sampy at that 4-1 start, getting more odds advantage from 1xBet. Now, I'd imagine in a couple of rounds' times, that'll be different with Team Space finding two of their own. And it is actually going to be the force around these guns as well for Sampy. Whoa, Fino. Doesn't even need to eat the nade. He's got the shot. Savannah the same. Now Savannah goes down. Maddie's still out. And Maddie's watching the timing. There's more to be found in there as in Zero burns alive. Fossil alone. Now the op on the reload. Getting caught. That was so very winnable for Fossil if he actually catches the shot towards Maddie's, but Maddie's too quick for him, and the op recollected. Sampy have 5. Team Space. Still in the bye, but back up against the wall. Their loss bonus is good. So they are just fine. Trying to gain some control out mid early from the utility. Great HE. Into Vert's crosshairs. It's this mid fight that I think is what will almost certainly be the turning point, whether for or against. But it will be the factor probably that means the most. Savannah sticking around maybe a little too long. Catches a nade. Oh, Maddie's trying to catch this spray. Swings wide and will fall. Now Fossil thought there was a timing out Palace. Doesn't realize that there was a player in Sandwich, and so he too goes down. There's 4 surviving for both squads. And Sampy with 2 towards A, 2 towards B. It'll be the B hit upcoming. Vestige with the up on site. Oh, and he just gets rolled! Savannah goes down as well. That's brutal. The B site, no more. Vert didn't see him initially, I guess. Well, Sampy in big trouble now. Win a round, lose a round. You hate to see it. That is the way it goes. Oh my goodness. Well, hey, he got an AK, but he's dead almost immediately. And the news keeps getting worse for Sampy because they're on a double eco, so they got a force buy. There's really nothing else to do here. Deagles and armor. The good news is that, well, they put together a couple of wins on these types of rounds on Overpass. Savannah's going to get underpass. Trunic, though, the first frag of the round. Catching Vino down and out. Look at the molly. That's giving it away that Savannah is deep in underpass, but has joined the rest of the fray. The double push from Sampy to clear all of this area. And Savannah's just going to shoulder peek, then throw the smoke as soon as they spot him. Oh, wow. Just going to send it. Great confidence from Team Space. They just throw a flash, run straight through the smoke that Savannah put down. Maddie's Molotovs, or not, he's going to stay alive. Molly, a little bit of a fake. Not giving away anything. Maddie's just chilling. Problem is, the bomb isn't here at B. It's at A. A nice AK pickup. That's 2 AKs to gather for Sampy. Vert, ready to roll. The catwalk and the alive is last alive once again. Nade chunks him down. And he's closed off. Just a matter of time. Sampy with a 5-round run to start things out. Their lead, it's evaporating. Team Space already got 4 of the 5 required, and a 5th coming soon, unless something crazy happens in a round where there's 4 USPs. I just don't think that's going to be the case, though. Op will hit the first. Ooh, Deagle recovered from the ground. Takes the head off of Leary, so the Op grabbed and out for the moment. Again, good trade swing there. Fossil, not... Well, it wasn't Fossil, pardon me. It was Fino pushing Fossil down. And if Fino can just save this op, he's going to be doing a whole lot of good work for the next round. Sampy allowed to save this gun, but in retrospect, you have to respect Team Space just regularly able to find mid control. It's not been, it's worked for them. They've gotten mid control often, but they haven't been able to make that into round victories until recently. And just a couple of rounds was all it took to reset the economy for Sampy. And so here we are, tied at 5. The penultimate round of the half coming up here in 11. Getting Fino involved in that op absolutely is the key to unlocking the CT side for Sampy. Fino will be at mid-window. There wasn't a smoke for it, and Trunic's just going to take the fight on merit. Flashbang with for support from Burt, and that's going to be enough. Fossil down low, tries to toss a nade, but he's not allowed to exit. With the op down, and Space gathered at the A site down ramp. Now Team Space are in a weird spot. The bomb rotating alone. Ooh, very nice boost from Savannah. Getting a lot of info that they can't be up connector. Zero. Inside the smoke on catwalk. Well, who will notice? It's going to be Savannah noticing first. Maddie's walking back through into the window, catches Vert, and with Trunic down, it's Leary alone. 1v3, I just don't think so. Message will do the damage. Dampy with 6. Sampy gonna feel very bad about their really strong start if they can't at least get a lead into the second half. That will not feel good for them. The final round of the first, and the Alive, poor guy, just cannot find any support. He's dead immediately at A for what feels like the third time. Vino will cut this to an even 3-on-3 though as the smoke is breached. This is still winnable. Savannah looking to go through the smoke maybe at this moment. Yes, he walks through but gets immediately caught by the player Palace watching for it. 2v3. Vino and Bestich. And the flank is all coming in. Bozel is entirely cut out of this. I don't know where the bomb is planted. Might just be able to get on this bomb. Where is it at? Oh, it is indeed planted for him. Molotov, and it's good. Is there a kit? There's no kit. I think it might be too late. In fact, it is too late. I'm almost certain. And that's it. No kit in the last round for a 6-6 half. Oh my goodness. These games continue to stay close. Champy winning the first half of Overpass 7-5. They close out just by one round, 13-11. Now tied at the halfway point for Mirage. Team Space with a 5-round comeback after going down by 5. Not just any 5. The opening 5 rounds lost. Sampy smoke double flash. You're gonna contact B. Sampy still favorites according to the 1xBet odds. If you're interested, cct.gg/1xBet to get involved over there. Three standing solid at A for Team Space. What patience from Sampy right now. They've made no audio cue. And true for Team Space as well. They don't have any info. None at all. The right call is to walk out B. How has nobody looked for information yet? Team Space are just chilling. And this B setup, these flashes, I don't know that they're going to be that great. Here we go, LP. Time to roll. It does catch in 0. It won't be him to get the first. It's Trunic to get 2. And then 0 goes down as Trunic takes shots left and right. The bomb finally to be planted and the retake set to go. Basel, the market window. Trying to deal with the Alive. The Alive has been dealt with. Savannah gets 1. Fino the other. It's 2v2. It's now up to Fino. He's crossed back over into the site. First shots missed their mark. Isolating duels. He's got a couple, but he's running out of bullets. And he still gets away. Just playing ring around the rosy. And he's got the frags required. He's done it himself. 1v2 for Fino. Sampy have the second pistol. And I just can't understand how Team Space just in such a good spot. 4v3. They come back in, and Fino's just allowed to run the gamut with them. We'll ring around the rosy on site. Nobody hitting the shots. And Team Space go for a save. Just want to get guns out as fast as possible. Ready to collapse on mid at a moment's notice. Our Team Space. Well, there goes the swing. It's not as devastating as you would have hoped. Maddie's is really low, though. He's not going to be stopped from getting a frag, though. Trunic all alone. 1v5. Deagle, 5 HP. Oh, and he hits one shot. That's at least going to give him some confidence coming into the next round. So Sampy taking both the pistols off the back of it. What? 6 rounds total? Or 5 rounds? Team solid. Team solid. Team Space. Why does everybody gotta have TS as the abbreviation? Spirit, solid over in South America. Team Space here in Europe. A lot of TSs. Give me a break. Maddie's serving up an opening frag with Vert down. There's a lot of space in mid to work with. Now Leary still in ladder room. Has a very good position to work from. The problem is Fino's on the other side. First shot misses and Fino falls. Leary has the spot and Fozil working through the smoke. Catches Bestage and Maddie's needs to refrag. He does just that. The Molotov comes forward. Savannah out A is dispatched with the final man there. The problem is the bomb is down, and with Leary gone, no control for the CTs of Team Space whatsoever. And Zero has grouped back up. There's fights to be had. First frag is his. More to be found. They're going to double swing him, though, and Sampy win the round. Great work from Sampy on that double swing. Maddie's with 3. Savannah the 2 out A. And the savior as well at the end of the day. Sampy pick up 3 in a row at the outset of this second half. Can they repeat that run of form they found early on? We shall see. I think I've been saying 5-0. I don't think it was 5-0. It was 4-0. Something like that. Something close. Details important, but not that big a deal here. DZ, Tronic, how dare you? I'm a unmitigated CZ hater. His 5-7 is goated. Ooh, so is the Deagle. What a shot from Inzero. That's one man down, one of the best through this first half, and now into the second. Gone. Fino hits the floor. Noise made at the bottom mid. Team Space still not any confirmation on where this attack is headed. Sampy just now have all of their players hanging out in mid, ready to adjust at a moment's notice. And speaking of adjustments, Team Space, they've cleared out Palace, and now they rotate a third towards A. But the problem is, nobody was ever in Palace anyway. So Sampy not worried. Just on the lookout. It is grouping up to be a B split, though. And so a third player there is helpful. No one's bench. Zero already taking some damage, and oh, he's taking another shot, and it's hurt on the site. Oh my goodness, not like this. It is going to be like this, though. Bestich alone, and he's not got time to win the round. Team Space on the pistol armor. Do him dirty. Man, the money is pretty brutal here for Sampi. They lost so many players in the previous round that they're broke. Broke indeed. It'll be a forced buy because, well, they kind of have to. But a super good economy for Team Solid, built up by winning on that eco, collecting guns and saving them into the next. They have 3 AKs and an op. Little bit of a scary one for Sampi. That's for damn sure. Balls are going to make contact, has support. It's Bestich to get 2 of them. The opper not down as Leary, one shot then the next. Still 3-on-3. Savannah still has an AK, but the problem for Fino and the Alive is that they both aren't really going to have a gun to work with. The Alive particularly, so at least has a scout in hand. There's 2 smokes left. And they're going to go out A at the right time. Nobody for Team Space is actually on A site. They grouped up, playing together. The utility will cover off the angles of attack. Nade given nearly an opportunity to take these shots. Leary getting into position fast enough, losing track of that spray allows the Alive to not only find a kill, but now collect an AK. Retake coming in. 2 players for Space, but they're both starting to creep in against Sampi, who have all 3 at CT. Typically a bit of a troublesome position to be in, but when all 3 are there, how can Team Space anticipate it? In fact, they're not going to anticipate anything. They're going to head all the way back out. They'll give the round. They can save the 2 weapons and ensure that they have an op with a full buy next round. Sampi get double digits. They start the round with 2 AKs. They end it with 1. But a victory and an additional win in that column to find double digits. Sampi warding away Team Space 1 by 1. The 3-on-3 there phenomenally played, and Team Space grouping up in the mid-round just unfortunately was their undoing. They allowed for Sampi to get in post plants on A, and that's just was a little too much freedom. Sampi go back to the mid control. Take a little bit of it to start. Now, granted, Sampi, they have used a ton of their utility to get these positions. And they're just going to regroup back to A. For an A exec, I think so. They have just 1 smoke. Oh boy. The jungle smoke presumably going to go out. And there's going to be 3 there. Yeah, jungle smoke going. Molly doesn't do it. A Basel from the steps. It's 2 on injury. Continuing to try and work their way back. It's Vert to do another. How has this gone so poorly for Sampi? I'll tell you, not having utility for the take and Team Space having 3 players there instantly doesn't hurt either. Sampi got to get out of this economic rut if they want to win this map. They have the lead, but they are just instantly broken again. And so that's what I mean. If Sampy lose this round, it's not a lead they'll have for long. Three flashes, a molly, and a smoke. That's it for Sampy. This B hit's coming. If they throw that smoke market window, though, that's massive because Leary is market window. There's nobody on Cat either. Sampy, they might pull the perfect read once again. They did it in the 3v3 at A, and they might find it the same over at B. But it looks like they're going to back up, reevaluate. Their evaluation was right in the first place. They move away from B. They're going to reposition towards taking mid control back. They just don't have the utility to do that. The walkout underpass. 0 in window or ladder room rather. Well, great trade. Insta trade. Look for TopCon. Oh, and Trunix already spotted him. And the nade will finish him off. Savannah. Here's that push. Now it is back to B. But Leary in a much better spot now. Can multi-frag from here. Has support from Burt. And it's over. Sampy lose their force buy. And Team Space making the moves. They should be back up to even of this next round. Almost certainly Sampy will be on Glocks, and that's about it. Maybe a P250 or two. Savannah might buy a Deeg, but they get only 2,400 next round, and well, they have only 2,000. Team Space, despite losing both the pistols, still feels so good in this map. More to ask for on an eco such as this. Very passive approach to mid. We'll get 2 nades going in, and damage done onto 2 of them. Third joining for underpass, but the Alive was the only one there, and he got a face full of AWP. Sampy really cutting this clock down to the very end. One thing they are doing is ensuring that Team Space at least use a bunch of their utility. Basel getting 2 additional kills. He's probably going to get a 4th, and there we go. A long minute and a half of waiting for Sampy ends in Team Space, finding a 10th round. We're right back in it. Four rounds of regulation left, and these will determine if Team Space can push us to Ancient or if Sampy can clutch up. AKs aplenty. No op here for the T's. Oh man, instantly out and found. Fossil dispatches with Fino. He was trying to cross towards the boxes, but he got the molly sent out and he couldn't get the smoke fast enough. Fossil's going to continue forward. The Alive with a massive win. That's going to keep it even. 4-on-4. Goodness, this fight out mid is absurd. Maddie's in the Alive, though, come away with it. With a Tech 9 out, Leary falls. It's Maddie's for 2, or for 3. The Alive picks up the other 2, and a full house between them. Very fortunate for Space. Their economy is massive. They had 10K on 2 players. Maddie's in the Alive with a massive impact round. Just essentially had to win those duels. More generic start to this one. Not so much the early stages of the round getting the advantage, but just taking mid control. Sampy. They've got 2 top boxes, and there is Team Space setting up for a potential mid retake. It'll be Fossil push forward. There's not a window player at the moment, just Cat Connector holding station. Vestige walks forward in underpass. It'll be a resmoke for mid window. And 0. Ready to go. Another smoke. That's a nade to get rid of the smoke bottom con. Ozil 1 for 1. Not the trade you're looking for, but it's a trade you'll take. All the timing for 0. He might burn. He gets away, and he still survives. Maddie's trying to head up the ladder, just caught out. The Alive's about to back into Trunic's crosshairs. That's 11 aside. And again, Sampy, they just cannot. They keep getting reset. Their economy is so bad. Crazy. 11-11. And Sampy, they're back in the same spot that they have been. And they're going to save. They're just going to eco. They need to get gun rounds, and they can't find them. So, eco, give Team Space 12. Allow the map point. And Sampy will buy next. Would be amazing if Sampy could find something with these Deagles. Maybe speaking into being here. Fino hits the first. Now Savannah's down. Trunic's position given away. Never mind. He's got them all lined up. 3 in a row. Trunic out of bullets, but Vestige out of life. It's Team Space for 12. Map point, and we look to Ancient if they can win this next round. 8Ks for 3 of 4 these Space players. Yuri back on the op. Fino has one of his own. He's rarely had one in this half. Sampy need overtime. Team Space, on the other hand, want Ancient. Fino boosted up by his teammate, looking for the swing from Connector. That's not coming. Team Space incredibly passive at the beginning of this round, and they've actually swapped things up. Leary at A. It's commonly been solo B or on Cat. Rarely actually in window, but a different look. And the bomb's rotating towards A. Molotov's traded. Vestige takes some damage. Fozil over the smoke. The bottom of Connector. He's fallen back out of danger. This A hit looks very difficult. Nope, maybe a little bit easier now with the op gone. Fino's found some frags, but there's 2 more players down. Sampy cut to 2. Savannah and Fino need a miracle. Oh, Fino doesn't have support. Savannah will just hit the shots. 1v2 now as the bomb gets planted. Fino now out in the open. An AWP What an absurd time to walk through smokes. Fino, he's got behind him, and they don't know. They haven't got a clue, but Fino's just as clueless about where they're located. And he's not turning the right way. Team Space have done it. A third map required. It's exactly like it's been throughout Team Space's ECL performances. Just one of their maps, or all but one of their maps going 3. This one, the distance. As we require Ancient to get this one settled. With that, I'm going to take a short break. We're going to head towards Ancient right after this.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Well, we've had a bunch of 2-0s today, so we needed a third map, and it is probably for the best. 13-11, 13-11, map 1, map 2. Both squads take their own map pick, but by a slim margin. Now, we see where we fall on Ancient. Sampy's CT side start things out. In space with the advantage. The 1xBet odds, the Alive, painting pictures around the heads of players through this. What? Matties? That was incredible! One tap. Unfortunately, the rest of the team falling almost immediately. Bestage gets one frag before going down. The Dualies of Savannah is all that's left between victory and defeat. Turning on a dime, Savannah can do it! Gotta hit the shot, but Ozil does faster. Team Space. Ooh, from a round that looked near unlosable to a round that nearly got lost, where they didn't find victory. A full emotional gambit happening. Tempe will get a, not even a force fight. We'll just, whoever got kills can get an upgrade. Everybody else is upgrade less. Leary really enjoys that Krieg. And Vert will keep the dualies. They did serve Savannah very well in the pistol round. And Matties tries to turn away, tries to leave. The problem is escape was futile. And so he will fall. Base with mid control now. They have A. And, well, Sampy just going to try and walk together. Not even fully together, just splitting 2 towards mid, 2 towards CT to retake. They'll try to get an exit frag or so. Unlikely to get more than that, but hey, Team Space are already starting this out strong. The CT side on Ancient at the moment, it's incredible when you have utility. It's brutal when you do not. Zampy are so patient here. They'll wait for Fozil to get interested. He gets dinked, and now he's going to fall back. They'll trade out. Oh my goodness, Fozil almost died. He's got 1 health. That was a bit scary. But everyone survives, and that's the name of the game. Keeping that econ very solid indeed. Sampy will get their first chance at a buy round, but here's the problem. The utility is very lacking. They'll toss the elbow smoke. Yeah, a plethora of utility for Team Space to get themselves out mid, and instead of the CTs having control, it's the Ts almost instantly. Good news is, the Alive has Jaguar and full cave with Fino in support. Might as well toss a smoke onto that Molotov and then gets out as well. He's sticking around in the little cubby. Ooh. Zero with a fantastic shot. Dinked, but still surviving. And now Sampy cut to just 4. The Alive holding Red Room at the moment, and Trunic and Zero both on the other side. And Zero's got another kill, and Trunic needs to get this trade. Though not even required, actually, just tosses the smoke. They still have the man advantage. No reason to get fancy with it. Cave control about to be in the hands of the Ts and Team Space. They've got all of the space that they want at B. Oh, there's Trunic getting activated. When the smoke fades, Savannah on the other side. Death. Quick. And, oh boy. Sampy already saving, but already hunting. Trunic. Fino is struggling, but he'll get the pistol out and do the damage, though he was tagged incredibly low in the process. Larry can't find the timing. And so most likely, Sampy going to be able to save both the guns. That's going to feel good, at least. That's nice to find. Presumably, they'll eco around these guns. But they could also drop FAMASas if they wanted. I mean, they could also drop M4s, but they need nades too. If you haven't gotten involved with the Hellcase giveaway, then click the link down in the description below to get involved now. Don't want to miss out. As the loss bonus starts to accrue, it's time to invest a bit heavier in the ecos. Nade reaching out into the smoke, and Maddie's on the other side. That is terrifying with Fino. After they got tagged up, catching the time with the 8K. Savannah will go down and... Excuse me, had to seize. Team Space should be doing okay. It's just Fino who got those 2 frags through smoke at the start of the round. Left with his AK in tow. Team Space, they've got the strong start this time. It was Sampy in the last map, and showing them that they can do the same. Fino should be fine there. No one really heading his way. Vert having to get very far away from that. The bomb is absurd sometimes. Not every map. Anubis, I feel like it's pretty reasonable. But everywhere else, it's brutal. Sampy. Back on the buy. Here's the op as well for Fino. That's something that needs to be looked at. Cannot undersell Fino's impact. We saw it back on Overpass, and Amanda's going to breach through the smoke. Find nobody home, but does hear in zero taking shots forward on the other side, and Savannah doesn't want to allow that to go for free, unchecked. We'll toss a couple of shots down range. The flash and the molly come in. Ooh, the timing, no! Savannah goes down. Trunic with another shot connected. Fino gets another opportunity. This time, he delivers. Bozel all the way over at B. It's the read on the push through ramp. The Alive getting back into position. He's pushing down ramp in the same way. And now, just one shot with the Krieg is all that stops Maddie's life from continuing. Team Space, they have an A site, and Sampy will be saving again once more. Fino 5-1. It's really the difference is clear. The Alive 0-3 can't find anybody to shoot at. And then Fino 5-1 can find shots but can't get the rounds, saving yet again. And on one death on the 5th round in. clean as a whistle, these first 5 rounds from Team Space. They are on a roll, that's for sure. Ancient has not been all too kind to Stampy as of recently. They had a 6-game loss streak towards the end of Go. Now towards CS2, they've had some very close games, multiple overtime games, some wins in there, but as a whole, it's been rough. Savannah, with the first shot forward, Maddie's sticking around as the flash does connect. Vino's got an op on the other side of the smoke and donut. For once, though, Champy have the man advantage, and they've got 2 of them now as well. Fino, the smoke fades, catches the shelf player. Things falling apart for Team Space in this one. Losing at every obstacle. Good job, B. Gets a kill of his own. Fino, his second of the round. Just Trunic, who's also caught looking the wrong way. The Alive is on the board, as are Stampy. On the other hand, talking of Team Space and their performances on Ancient, they played a ton of Ancient, a boatload. They beat Falcons. They lost to Fours here. Lost to Monty. It's all over the place. This really is just a middle ground for these squads. Leary spot Maddie's, and I think Maddie's in the same boat. As the smoke pops, it's time to go, and the flashes don't connect with Vestige unblinded. Maddie's comes in for support for his second. And a change of pace, Team Space try and hit B with a quicker pace. But it falls flat on their face. 3v5. Alive. Looking to walk in. Trunic currently a little bit anti-flash. Gonna find a bullet to the skull. Wrong way to go. Vert will collect 1 entry frag. That's out to B. Even with the Molotovs short, cutting off CT. Maddie's, and he's got support right behind him. Out of Cave. Maybe not so much support. Nade popped in. Oh, uh-oh. Fino giving a bit of an angle away over to Leary. And he's going to get another one. Isolating duels. This could be a 1v4, I think. Team Space. They could do it. And Leary looking to deliver. HP is low for Savannah. The A side is where the bomb is going to get planted. And Savannah, with so little health, at least has a smoke and a molly. Leary doesn't exactly have a lot of health either, but whoa, my goodness, what if... Yeah, Leary's just cleared all of CT. Now knows this has to be a donut play or a flank all the way through. Smoke on the bomb. And a molly for CT. It's a perfect play. Leary just walks through. Spotted out, knows they're on site, but out of time. Savannah's got a hold, and that's the 1v4. Leary does it for Team Space. And doesn't survive, but does put them up to 6. Incredible work. Stampy giving isolated fights 1 by 1. Huge error. And an unforced one at that. Team Space, take a timeout, actually. Tactical one to... I don't know what. To calm it down. Or something further. You know, that animation on the bottle, I never thought about it, but if there's just a like a cloth in the top. Wouldn't that spill, you know, a bunch of the alcohol? You like flip it in the air? Yes, very important questions that I'm asking. Only the most important. We had a few minutes, or a few seconds. Team space. Their tactical timeout done. The good news for Sampy is that they can still full buy. They'll triple a B early. Whoa, and the alive. The heads, Fozil. He tries to take position in Jaguar. That's massive. An opening pick. Sampy, well, they had a bunch of those last round, but they haven't necessarily had them consistently. Oh, Leary's watching for the swing. That could have been a collat, but it wasn't. Vestige with another good shot. He's been very good in that position specifically. 3v4. And a pretty winnable spread for Team Space. They don't know exactly where everybody's located, but they know they need to re-clear this B area. Maddie's just taking a nade at the A site in default. And I think Team Space hoping that that's going to pull or rotate, but they are not so lucky. Opt down, but a trade frag. 0 will fall. There's just 2 left, and Vert out A. 30 seconds left. Maddie's is instantly rotating into Temple, though. Vert's just spotted him. Whew. How did that happen? He has an AK. Must have just barely got tapped through the wall or something. 15 seconds left, and Trunic in the clutch. First 3 this time. Not 4, but the time is the biggest problem. And Trunic will be shot in the back of the skull as Maddie's from the backside ninja position catches him out. There is no extra money for Team Space. They are broke. Ain't nothing left. And here's where the Sampy utility starts to find its most effectiveness. The CT side utility, so incredible this map. Team Space just not allowed to live in these general locations until later in the round.